What is up, everybody? Rod J back in the house for a happy hour. Haven't done one of these in a good amount of time since the relocation back to Cincinnati, but thank you all for tuning in. Evan already in the house. He brought some beer to sip along. Excellent, my friend. And we'll be sharing some beers, having some fun. Todd is getting set up right now, having a little bit of technical difficulty on their screen. So once he gets pulled up, we'll get him up on here, and could be a variety of other people that you see come through tonight. But hopefully you guys are all doing well. Can't wait to hear from how things have been on your guys' end as we get through this hot, sweaty, humid summer from hell, so to speak. Just about everybody in the country, I think, is feeling some pain out here in the summer with the heat and the humidity, and kind of crazy thus far. So yeah, we're actually cool, but we're like in the mid to high 80s with a lot of humidity. So it's not really cool, but it's lower temperature on that end. But yeah, great to be back here for a happy hour and to share some of the updates and some of the things that have been taking place. Shout out to KO in the house. Cheers, my friend. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And yeah, great to be back. Spicy in the house. What's up, Spicy? Cheers, my friend. Good to see you as well. So figured start rolling with these again, right? So we're going to have more of the happy hour lives, and I'm actually working on a few different things for the channel for those of you that are watching. So definitely keep tuning in, please. And if you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, make sure to do that if you want to see more of the stuff going forward. But got a couple things kicking around. We're going to be doing some other stuff from, especially if you're kind of in the Midwest. There's a thing I'm going to be probably doing with Dave from Beer in Front, who may be on here later as well, kind of talking about some of the beers coming through the Midwest area. And then got some more shows that'll be lined up with some more interviews going forward. And there he is. Todd is in the house. Todd, welcome back, my friend.
Oh, for God's sake.
All kinds of problems tonight. Now you just went blank.
Oh, did I flash? I'm back now. You can see me now, though, right? Yeah. I think you have frozen a little bit on our end, but nothing like coming back to a live stream and running right back into the same old tech issues, right?
I
So
just did it again.
I don't know what's going on. Everything on my end seems to be okay.
Yeah, it just went blank and like spin, so you just disappeared.
And see, your lips were moving, nothing was coming out. Then you stopped moving your lips, and then stuff started coming out. I think it might be just a tech thing taking place right there.
What is going on?
You want to try to come back in again and try to reconnect to see, or because I think on my end I'm fine.
Okay. At least I'm not going sideways now.
No, you're not going sideways, but I think you got a delay or something there. It's like I'm talking to you and you're like over in Australia or something. It's like it's taking a second.
Very well could be. We'll jump back out and try to get back in again because it just did it again.
Yeah, I'll close out all the other open tabs probably.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
All right, we're sending Todd all around the world. Todd's going to come back and have one of those hats on like he's over in China or something, I think, next time. So we'll see what takes place. But yeah, so I'm going to be actually starting out with a beer tonight. Actually haven't had a beer in a few days or so. So this is one that I wanted to go ahead and knock out, and it'll be the Lagunitas Maximus. Oh, can I get that right the right way? There you go. So I've done reviews on this in the past, but it was one I grabbed at the local store. 19.2 ounce stovepipe can, 9% ABV. Good way to get it started for the weekend, right? So went ahead and threw that into this here. And when Todd does get back, I wanted to talk some about the Chuggy Awards, which he was down in the great state of South Carolina, and he was a part of that down there for the 2025 BrewTuber Get Together. And congrats to all the people that were nominated and to the winners that won for the Chuggy Awards. And if you have not seen the Chuggies, check out Shane's Craft Beer Review, and I'm going to put his link in here as well. Let me type with it so you'll know what the link is for. Did a heck of a job and a lot of good nominations, good wins, and good people. So check out Shane if you haven't checked out Shane yet, and a lot of good stuff there. Shout out to Vanessa in the house. Cheers, Vanessa. Great to see you so long. Well, I will say it won't be as long since we've spoken because you've been to the live streams when I had the interviews and the guests on. So great to see you as well. Todd's coming back looking better, looking clearer. No fuzzy. Should be set, I think, ready to rock and roll. What are you picking up, man? Testing?
Just again. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Just use your phone.
They're having all kinds of issues right there. Yeah.
Yeah, just use your phone.
All right.
Apparently the StreamYard is not like an iPads tonight. So
Must be something. All right, I'm gonna jump out and try it on my phone instead.
all right. We'll see you when you get back.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
maybe.
New segment of the show, Todd from around the world.
Yeah.
So he'll be back here in a second. Shout out to Bart in the house. Cheers, Bart. Great to see you, my friend. Cheers, and happy Friday to you as well. And hopefully set to have a nice weekend. Hope everybody is set to have a nice weekend upcoming. I was ready for the weekend. I tell you that. The week, it's been kind of crazy. I'll just leave it at that. So now get a couple days off will be nice. What's up, Simo in the house? Cheers, my friend, and thank you for having me on. Last week, I had a blast over on Simo's live stream. If you haven't checked out Simo, make sure to check him out. He's over there in the UK doing some great things, great channel, great fun. Josh, if you want to come up, let me know, and I'll get you a link there as well. Love to have you come in and talk about some of the stuff there over out of the UK. And we had a blast. We had a blast on his show last week. And that's it. Todd's green screen has been upgraded exceptionally well. Well, it might be causing some interference right now somehow with him being able to come on, because while he's got the green screen working, apparently it's causing issues for him to be able to discuss anything. So, yeah, as I pour the beer here, and if you have not had the Lagunitas, Lagunitas still does some good stuff. I know they get a lot of flack now because they're under Heineken UK, but they still make decent beers. And once in a while, I still like to grab some stuff there. So if you are out there drinking some beer, like Evan said, he has some beers ready to rock and roll, let me know what you're drinking by commenting in there as well, so we can discuss the beers that you're actually enjoying. And so I mentioned Shane earlier, and Shane might actually, if he gets a chance, he might be on later as well. So we'll stay tuned for that. I won't steal all the thunder, but he recently, each year, they do the Chuggy Awards. So he recently had his show that ran tonight about the Chuggy Awards. And basically, for those that do BrewTube, they nominate other people from the BrewTube community for awards that they actually present, which is really cool on their part. I know if you didn't see it, Simo, you did get nominated in there as well, which is excellent. Great to see they showed some love for you there also. And then this is a great time. Really, we all do this kind of stuff. We have fun with it. So it's nice when your peers recognize you on different things along those lines. So, but again, I'm going to wait till Todd gets back up here to talk more about the Chuggy Awards, but away from that, give you guys some updates. So different things taking place here with the channel. I mentioned happy hours. I'm going to probably do these happy hours every other week because on the other Fridays, I'm going to actually be teaming up, I think, with Dave from Beer in Front, and we're going to be introducing a new show where we're going to be talking about beers out of the Midwest. So he's actually in Illinois. I'm in Ohio. Todd will be on some of those. Todd's in Indiana. So we'll be talking about some different things out there. We kind of want to I want to put some more things on the channel to kind of give some details on things that are happening. So your Michigan beers, your Illinois beers, Ohio beers, Indiana, Wisconsin, all the different stuff through here. I feel like sometimes those are definitely the flyover states when it comes to beer. We know there's some good breweries there, but you see a lot of people talking about the New England beers, a lot of people talking about the California beers, we're going to do something here, kind of hitting the West Coast. And there's Todd. Hopefully better.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, you're talking on time, so you're definitely connecting in more. The picture looks good.
Yeah, I just makes it's a smaller screen, so.
Well, Vanessa approved the green screen already earlier.
I saw that. Thanks, Vanessa.
And yeah, so that's going to be one of the new things that you'll see upcoming. So we'll keep you posted on that. And then also for those of you, if you're not following the podcast, make sure, if you're a podcast person, you don't feel like you have to do it. But if you're a podcast person, there's going to be different things popping up. There's 2 different podcasts I have out there now, and they're going to be different from what I'm doing on YouTube. So there's a Rod J Talks Beer, which is going to be something different. And also, if you do miss YouTube and you just want to listen at work or somewhere else like that, you also have the YouTube replay. That's a different podcast channel. So you can check out the different podcasts that are out there. But the Rod J Talks Beer, got a couple key things upcoming on that as well. Just for some like podcasts more than YouTube. So we're going to do that as well. But yeah, so that's kind of some stuff happening, some things on the blog. For those of you that follow the Facebook page, I made mention that, and it wasn't April Fool's, so it wasn't April Fool's joke, but I'm actually going to be putting a book out, it looks like. So that'll be something interesting. Never thought I would actually put a book out. Yeah. And so a book out about my last 10 years or so since starting to do the things with beer, which I'm looking forward to kind of putting the thoughts and stuff together on that. But it's funny because I already have one of my old college friends that's a publisher. She's already reached out, like she's wants to deets so she can actually help me get the best deal and do the publishing stuff. So that's kind of cool there. So kind of just falling together in that. So that'll be kind of interesting to give some different perspective behind the scenes from what it's been like over the last 10 years being in beer, doing YouTube, doing the blog, doing all different things. And hopefully it'll be a nice read for those that want to check that stuff out. So a lot of things happening, which is why I have not been on YouTube as much. I've been just kind of getting everything organized. Plus the move back to Cincinnati, right? So being in Baltimore for 3 years and coming back and reacclimated and stuff like that. So a lot of good stuff happening. But Todd, now that you're back up here, I didn't want to go into anything with the Chuggies because you were actually at the Chuggies and you were there participating, and it was sad to not be there for the 2025 get together with some of the stuff that was taking place. But
you're definitely missed by everybody for sure.
Well, that's always nice to hear. I missed everybody that was down there. It's such a great crew, such amount of great people, and the fun, and just watching the videos and the pictures and everything that you guys are doing. It was just like incredible.
I had a good time. It was fun.
Yeah. So what were your? We'll get to the Chuggies here as well, but I guess we'll start like with the BrewTuber overview thing. Like, what did you find? Like, what was it amazing about? Like, what breweries did you really become surprised by, or really like, or just kind of blew you away? Like,
honestly, there wasn't one that I didn't like. Like, they were all pretty solid breweries. And one, I don't, so many. We hit so many. Was I think 17 in 4 days. So it was so many. So hard to remember them all. Yeah, Sierra Nevada was really cool. I know it's a big, kind of conglomerate now, but it was freaking nice. That place was huge.
Yeah, from the pictures that they had taken, I think even Brian the Beer Snob had talked about how big that place actually was, and I mean, to be there had to be kind of like pretty cool, pretty just like obviously going anywhere like you went to Greenville, but you went up to Asheville. So to get to Asheville is like one of the mecca places to go for beer, right, in the country. Right. So to be at Sierra Nevada, like, just had to be pretty freaking awesome, right?
I don't know what I was expecting in Asheville. I kind of had it in my mind like it was really cool. It was real cool, but I had in my mind like the breweries were more just like on a road, kind of one to another. You almost just kind of go walking down the strip and just go to brewery to brewery to brewery. It's kind of what I had in my mind, and the setup would have been, but it wasn't like that.
Yeah,
kind of like when you all were here for the Bach Fest or whatever, kind of on a road like that. I just assumed like it'd been a street like that where it's just brewery after brewery after brewery. But I don't know why. I don't know why I really had that in my mind, but that's kind of what I thought it might be. Nonetheless, it was still fantastic though. Highly recommend anybody to go there and check it out.
And so we're like what brewery that you saw like really like surprised you? I mean, obviously you see like it's here in Nevada, it's going to be huge. I mean, it's kind of going
Right.
expected to be, it's great. But like, what kind of what are some of the breweries that you like you may have seen that were like just kind of blew you back some? Maybe you've had a beer from them and you went to the brewery and it kind of just like.
Should have wrote a lot of these down because I checked in a lot on Untapped. But as far as like brewery names and stuff, I kind of just, like I said, so many in such a short time. I'm having a hard time remembering just like brewery names off the top of my head. Like I remember the breweries going there and whatnot, but I can't remember some of the names off the top of my head.
Well, it can be tough. I mean, and plus you're drinking, right? And so, I mean, not many people are going to pass a memory test when they've been drinking all day long. And y'all went to like, I don't know, I think 5 or 6 in a day, if not more, like on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I think it was like 4 a day, and then I think and then one day I think we hit 5.
Yeah. So
Chase had us going around, that's for sure. But he did an excellent job though. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. But I mean, brewery wise, like there was some pretty cool breweries. Like I said, off the top of my head, I just can't remember some of them. Like Brian and I did a brewery review down in the basement of one of the breweries. I can't remember which one that was now. Where they had all their vats set up, and you go down there and check it all out. It was pretty neat. But so he was like, "Hey, we did a review down here." So they're like, "Sure." So we just did a review while we were there.
Well, you did the last weekend for True, obviously, because True was closing. So
right.
Yeah, so that had to be kind of like a bittersweet type thing because they were so well known, but then they're shutting down when you're there. Like
and that was a super small brewery.
Yeah,
like it was up like you had to go up a couple flights of stairs to get to it, but it was kind of it was kind of small, but it was cool though. It was nice. It was packed. There was a lot of people, showing up for them for sure.
Yeah,
being the last day and all, but it was good.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they were like one of the well-known breweries out of the area. Obviously, not even out of the area, out across the country. People knew True, so there were a lot of people said they were closing. I know Ginger Yeti couldn't make it down, but he was happy you guys got a chance to go there as well because he was a fan of their beers.
He was incredible. He sent down a gift card. It was like $250 gift card to buy everybody a beer. Yeah, and then so we all bought a beer, and then shoot, I forget which brewery we're at now, where we did that at. So everybody got a beer, and then we still had a shit ton of money left over. So Chase just went in and bought a bunch of merch for him to send to him as an appreciate.
Oh, that was nice.
I was like, man, that was insane. Yeah, it was awesome. Not totally unexpected, but super nice gesture though, for sure.
Yeah, John's a good guy. He always surprises folks with stuff. So yeah.
Yeah,
that's part of the fun of the BrewTube community, right? Just having that.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Got a beer overflow? Is there an issue?
Yeah, it just exploded on me.
Well, Todd's having all kinds of issues tonight, folks.
See, right? This is what happens when you take a month and a half off.
You would think we never did this before.
You forget what the hell's going on. Damn.
Beer down.
We're all over the place.
Oh, what did I come
here? For a little while, and I needed to drink it. And this is one that Shane brought down when they came down. Well, when y'all was down here.
Yeah.
It was one of the ones, which I think you probably have it too. The oatmeal. I don't know if we got the same one.
Yeah, the oatmeal stout. I think I still have that one. And
from Roller, that was the one that just exploded on me.
I'm still going through the bacon they brought down.
Called Roller. Oh yeah.
You guys didn't eat all your. You didn't eat all. You couldn't have eaten all your bacon.
No.
We had a lot of it frozen.
I vacuum sealed and deep froze most of it. All of it. Yeah, really.
I'll be making some tomorrow for Saturday though. It's good bacon. I mean, That's for sure.
Yes,
I feel like they infuse maple into the bacon up there.
I don't know what it is, but it's really good.
It's definitely better than Hormel, I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's no question. They're not even close. All right, let's try this again now. Man, see, you can't be taking these long breaks like this anymore.
Start losing your skill set.
Something. Like I barely even got the can. I barely even cracked it open. That thing just shot everywhere. I gotta go wash my hands because they're all sticky and. Yeah, thank you, Shane.
There you go.
This is
Shout out to Shane's Craft Beer. And Shane might be here later.
Okay, cool. An oatmeal stout with cacao or cocoa, or whatever you want to say it. Coconut, almond, vanilla, and lactose. It's called Roller. And this is Counterpart Brewing.
Counterpart solid.
Out of Niagara Falls.
Yeah, you say coconut 3 times, the Beer Patrol shows up. That's what they say.
True. And we can put that test. We can test that theory.
Right? Shout out to you, Bart, there too. Drinking a Peroni on draft. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever had a Peroni on draft. It's usually been just in the bottle, but it's a decent Italian Pilsner. Sometimes I feel like it gets overlooked, but it's crisp, it's clean.
Yeah, I don't know that I had that on draft either.
That wouldn't be a bad side-by-side to do a versus Stella even. Maybe that's an idea for an upcoming video.
I'm going to change my shirt. That shit went everywhere. God damn it.
Todd's in rookie mode right now.
I'm in something mode. I don't know what it is. And I ain't even had a beer yet today. That's probably the problem.
Evan representing Southern Indiana down the road from Todd there, drinking a Leinie Kugel Summer Shandy. Well, there you go. They are out. Yeah, when you come back, let's talk about UC and pumpkin beer too.
Okay, yes. I'll be right.
Because I'm actually surprised because it made it to this far. I have not seen pumpkin beer in the store yet, but the last beer store I went into was when I picked up the Trillium beers, which was I think like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. So, but apparently Todd's run into pumpkin beers now being on the shelves. Don't know if you guys have seen them popping up yet. If so, let me know. With this kind of summer, I just don't see people craving for pumpkin. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me. You know, I could drink stouts all year round, so maybe people can drink pumpkin all year round, but I just don't feel it at this time of the year usually. Yes, yeah, you did see that out there on the Facebook as well, Vanessa. So yeah, so that's something that's going to be over the next couple of months, something to be worked on as well. Hey, Liz, what is going on? Cheers to you and James. Hopefully you are doing well up there in the Chicago area. And haven't got a chance to really speak with you guys as much because we haven't been live as much. But we're still on Facebook. We've definitely been sharing some of the different posts and things like that. But great to see you as always. I am long overdue to get another trip into Chicago as well. So with us being back in Cincinnati, that might be something we might look to do at some point. Although I think our next kind of little getaway trip might be down to Gatlinburg. I think we might hit Gatlinburg this fall. Haven't been down there since way before. I mean, 3 years in Baltimore, so it was way before that. Probably about, I want to say the last time we went to Gatlinburg might have been the year before they had the fire down there. When was that, Todd? Remember when they had that massive...
I remember when you guys went, I'm thinking it's been at least 5 years.
At least something, yeah. But Gatlinburg is always kind of a fun little getaway.
So you were there before the fires, right?
We were there the year before because I remember when they had the fire, it was like near Dollywood. The cabin we stayed at wasn't too far from Dollywood.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say that was about. I was thinking about 4 years ago.
No, I think it's definitely been longer. We were in Baltimore for over 3.
I mean that when the fires, was it longer than that?
Oh, okay. Well, it was. It would have been before then, so it could have been like 5 years or 6 years or something. It was somewhere. It's been a while, put it that way. But though now I keep seeing these posts pop up on Facebook. Apparently, the bears are everywhere nowadays down in Gatlinburg. I'm seeing bears go into like the department store and the little gas. Like, what is going on? Like, are you overrun by bears right now? So
I know. I've seen those things just like merging down the road. Like, what's going on right now?
I mean, knock on wood, we never had a bear come up when I'm like out in there not just chilling in the hot tub on the deck or anything like that. Or I've never seen a bear in Gatlinburg, but it seems like it's becoming more common. So maybe because of us encroaching on the land is kind of like forcing them to come out more public, you know. That's always been a concern. If you keep going too far, where are the animals going to go?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You think you could handle running into a bear? Like, I mean, they say you're supposed to stay still, not move, or so. Like, I don't know. I feel like the urge would have to kick in.
I was going to say, honestly, I would think in my mind I'd be able to, but I wouldn't want to move because I'd probably crack my drawers. I'm like, oh, what's happening? I can't move.
There's a bear shit in the woods. I don't know, but Todd does.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, oh, they're like, just stay still, you know, or back up. So, but then I see people trying to actually do stupid stuff. Like, why do people sit there and try to feed the bears? Like, you're not, did they not grow up watching Yogi? Like, you don't feed the bears. Like, you don't do it, you know? And then it's like they wonder why they're going after humans because there's humans that come down there and feed them. So they think all the humans got food.
So they're thinking everybody, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the human race, we always do shit we're not supposed to do, even though they tell us not to do it.
You know what's some funny videos to watch though is I get them in my feed now on Facebook is when the tourists go over to the UK with the palace guards trying to get pictures with the guard on the horse. And it's like the people are freaking idiots. Like, you're supposed to stand back a certain way. They literally have it marked out in a box. Like, don't go inside the box.
You're right. Yeah.
People still go in that box, and let's just say 85 to 90% of them are like American that do it. And it's just like you see the horse like try to bite him or nudge him, or the guards yelling at him, or has to like punch him out the way or something. It's just like, why? Why are you encroaching? It literally says don't do this. It's like something that's.
I feel like that's the problem. It should say, please stand in the box, and then nobody would, just because I'm like, I ain't doing that. You can't tell me what to do.
Right.
So don't come in the box. You're like, oh, what's going to happen if I do?
It's like the one time I was watching one of the news things, and Mike Pence was visiting one of the nuclear facilities or whatever. It's like, please don't touch this. And he's touching it. And it's just like, did you see the sign right there? It says, don't touch it. And they're not going to tell the vice president not to, but there's a clear sign saying, don't do what you're doing.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, so I'm drinking a Pelican Extra Oregon brewery called Pelican, doing their take on a Mexican lager. Oh, nice. Now, this kind of weather is good for Mexican lagers. I'll give you that. I mean, it's nice and clean, crisp as well, but you get that little lime in there. I don't usually fruit beer. I've said that many a time, but a Mexican lager, you get it with a little lime and you hit it with a little salt. It can be a nice little refreshing drink for sure.
Let's see I don't know why I can't get my screen to go full size. I get all this. No, that didn't open. Okay.
Oh, on the StreamYard on the phone, it won't do it. You have to go vertical, and then it gives you the chat. But if you go that way, you won't see the chat. But it'll give you the full screen on my end. Well,
when I was doing it on my phone before, I was able to get the whole screen was just StreamYard, the picture, but I can't get it. I can't even get that to disappear. Or like to even get bigger. Like, it's really small on my phone right now. That's all right. I don't need to see anything really. So,
well, you're doing great. You're doing great. So,
yeah, I'm afraid to touch anything. The way the first 30 minutes went, I don't want to touch anything now.
And Vanessa said hello to you and Shannon as well when Shannon was here. She's running around somewhere in the background. She out on the couch watching TV.
Nah, she walked outside. She's drinking a beer outside. So now that she's drinking a beer, I gotta imagine she'll probably be making an appearance.
As she should. I
thought, like, come on, you need to come on.
What's up, Rod? Great to see you, my friend. It's been a long time. So great to catch up with you there. And he's got a Kona Brewing Longboard Lager, another nice one for summer as well. I think sometimes Kona does get overlooked and stuff, and some of their beers I could say are on par, just kind of as your average beer, but they got some ones that could be nice little drinkable ones too that you can really crush. Got Josh in the house, last beer. Cheers, cracking up fighters or an Anchor Stout. Look at it, see, he's going stout. He's like, I don't care if it's summer.
Yeah,
Cracking a stout open. I'm not afraid. I'm not scared.
I'll drink stouts anytime. I don't care.
Yeah. And we know Vanessa does, but she just finished a Cowbell Nitro Stout that Todd has said. Oh, there you go, Todd. Well, very nice. She said it was delicious.
Nice.
Did it have like a Will Ferrell on the can or anything with the cowbell?
Need more cowbell. Yeah, need more cowbell.
Emerson in the house. Holy crap, cow. What's up, Rod and Todd? Great to see you. You as well, my friend. Yeah, we're back, baby. We're back. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but here we are.
In our minds, it's a good thing, right?
I think it's always a good thing, you know. Yeah, Vanessa, hello to Emerson. That reminds me of the Great Outdoors of John Candy when they fed the bears from the car and they got destroyed. Yes, yeah. You don't do that.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's funny.
I got to tell you, speaking of the outdoors, it's interesting. So where we bought the house here, where we're at now, like the first few days moving in, it was just like I could have swore I moved into like a Disney book because where we're at, I saw like rabbits, deer. Obviously, we had the birds, we had the squirrels, we had the little field mice, we had like chipmunk. Never seen a chipmunk before in my life until we moved here. Like, yeah, chipmunks that are running around. I'm like, we moved into the wherever fuck Bambi came from. Like we're like in a Disney book. It's kind of weird, but it's very peaceful and kind of stuff. I haven't seen a snake yet. I think a snake will pop up at some point probably, but no, it's been pretty good so far. We did have at first we moved in. We did have one time where a field mouse and that was kind of weird, like having to deal with that, but getting that mouse done and out.
What do you like? You got like the woods around you or something?
Yeah, we have the woods behind us, like the. And like if I opened up that window, you would see all like trees and all that kind of stuff back there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Kind of like you got yours, but they're more up closer than where yours are, like across the thing. But we got like a thing and it goes up the hill and stuff. So I think we got
you've seen more in the last how long you've been there now than I have since we've been here in 12 years or however long it's been now.
It's weird because I mean we have the deer signs like for deer crop, but it's like the deer. If you come out and you see them, they'll back away from it, but they're also used to people's yards and stuff. So they're kind of like, I was talking to one of our new neighbors, and she's like, yeah, you'll see the regulars that always come around. And I was watching some of the deer last week in our backyard. They were eating all the weeds out and stuff, which is great because, you know, what are you going to do with the weeds? You got to go take them out. But if a deer's going to come along and eat them, that's even better, right? Like let the deer do his job. You get upset when the deer leaves, like, no, you got more weeds over here. Don't get back to work, you know. So,
but you're not done yet. What are you doing?
But but in Independence where you've been to the old house, we had wildlife around, but not as much as we're seeing here. So it's kind of interesting along those lines. So
awesome. So I thought the same thing would have happened here when we moved in, just because the farm out back behind us, and I mean I think I've seen 2 snakes since we've been here, and that was in the same day while I was cutting grass. So I thought it was weird. I was like, oh, I haven't seen it since. And every now and again, you might see a deer. We'll see a deer or two out back, but other than that, it's really nothing out there. Kind of weird.
Yeah. I haven't seen any frogs. We have we run off a little bit of a creek behind us and stuff like that, so you can sometimes hear it out there, but I haven't seen them yet. So you got like some of the frog or toads or whatever that'll be out there too. But
so we also have a creek. Like I don't know if you can see like the tree line there behind us. There's a creek that runs right through there, but it's same. I haven't heard any frogs or see anything like that. Now and again we can hear coyotes howling, howling out there at night, but I've never really seen one. But
yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen a coyote yet, but I kind of feel like at some point we probably will, because I've seen them in Independence before. But we'll see. But Nothing like a wolf or anything along those lines. But it's just interesting. The different birds. I've seen blue jay, cardinals. We had doves. We have robins. We had some that are like like there's one that's pretty cool, like a yellow blackbird. We've seen a few of those. I don't know if it's like a finch or like that, but it's pretty cool. So we see some different types of stuff.
We see those here every now and again too.
Yeah. So
I'm not sure what they. Yeah, I almost kind of like you said, almost kind of like a finch or something. They're little tiny birds, but they're cool looking.
Yeah. So
Every now and again, we might. I'm assuming it's an Oriole, but I'm not really sure because it's black and orange, kind of.
Well, that's an Oriole, black and orange.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it might be an Oriole, but I've never seen them enough. But every now and again, I don't see them very often, but every once in a while, you might see one.
Yeah. So, but speaking of Oriole, they're one of the players that became a Red. He moved up here too. That I can't remember which one it is now on the Reds, but he's having a pretty good year too. So we're actually going to Reds game on the 31st.
Oh, nice.
For work and everything. It's always nice when the corporate job picks up the tab.
Yes.
And then one of our sponsors is coming in to put us into like the little not this full suite, but it's like the little dining type area. So we get like drinks and food and all that kind of stuff taken care of, which is nice.
Nice.
So yeah, I probably can make it down for the game, I think. So yeah. But going back before I forget. So Chuggies, like, what did you think? Like, surprised? I mean, always a great thing. Shane does an awesome job when he gets the Chuggy Awards.
Yeah, like I said, we just watched it before coming on here, and just the whole editing and just putting it together. It's regular production that he does for sure.
Yeah,
he did a fantastic job. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was good. It was good. As always, it was fun to see some of the videos and stuff, because I just don't have time to watch all of them all the time, but makes you want to go back and watch some of them that you may not have seen that were, up for an award or whatnot.
Yeah, it's tough because, when they do them and it's like trying to put nominations in, you're always like, well, I didn't get to see everybody. So if you feel bad, you nominate. And Shane's always like, well, don't worry, because other people are always nominating stuff there too. So,
yeah.
And so, but I was having the one with the Alkanauts, because that was actually one I did enjoy. I like that one when I saw it when they first did it for the Qingtao, and their acceptance speech was hilarious that they actually did.
Oh yeah. No pants on.
Yeah. Ray and Paul are excellent. So yeah,
they're fun.
Yeah. And then John Ginger Yeti, his just a series of. I mean, everybody did it great on their stuff. So it's kind of like they were all great to see, and it definitely means something. Like I said, when you can walk away, getting recognized by people that are doing what you're doing. You don't think about going in for something like that and everything, but then it happens, and it's just a nice little reflection and stuff. So
yeah. And then Alan's always great too.
Yeah. Well, Alan's a superstar, right? So he's pretty funny. I don't know if you saw his post on Facebook, because everywhere you look now on Facebook as well, you get the couple that got caught at the Coldplay concert that were like, basically. And so he had a post talking about, because for those of you who don't know, Alan, One Flight Down, he also does improv up in Canada. So he had a post where it showed that was upcoming, and he's like, the couple got busted. The other news, like we're performance items. Something he did that was like hilarious how he tied in current news to try to get people's attention on it. But but I've seen some posts and it was like, what was more embarrassing, the couple that got busted at Coldplay or that Coldplay is still around? So I never had a problem with Coldplay. I don't know why people hate Coldplay as much as they did, or where they got the hate coming from. I thought they were, they're a decent band. I don't know why people just.
I don't understand that either.
Yeah. It's like they're almost like they're people's. What do you call it? I was like a dirty secret, but the thing that you have like that, you don't want nobody to know you actually like a song that's like people like back in the day, it was like when people would like have Debbie Gibson or Tiffany or whatever like that, or they like the song, but they want anybody to know they like that song, right? But you catch them in the car by themselves and they'd be singing along with it, type thing, and it's kind of.
I was gonna say, except for Shane, she don't care.
Yeah.
She just blurred out top of her lungs.
Well,
Well,
goodness, all
that should
right.
be that should be in a bumper sticker. Hashtag Shannon don't care.
Hashtag Shane don't give up. Yeah.
Guilty pleasure. That's what I was thinking. Guilty pleasure. So it's kind of like people don't want you to know they like Coldplay or something. Like, I mean, Coldplay's always out. It's like Celine Dion. She sold all these albums, so somebody had to like her, right? So
right. Oh yeah. Can't get to where they're at like that without people not liking them at some point.
Right. Yeah. So go ahead, let your Coldplay down. James in the house. Cheers, James. Great to see you as well. The other half there with Liz. And Liz was here. I don't know if you saw when Liz was here. She said hello as well. I have a lot of alternative indie music, and I always found Coldplay to be rather boring, but I have funny taste. Yeah. I mean, they might not be to your style, but I'm just saying all the hate. Like, there's so much hate that's like directed to them. Like, they just like, why? Like, obviously they have enough fans that they went platinum and all that kind of stuff. So
right.
I just never got it.
Yeah.
But look at this. Here's a chuggy winner off the 10th. Chris, congrats to you, my friend, for winning his first chuggy this year, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, it was great to see that. And there's Shane as well. Cheers, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
That's the man right there. And, Shane, when you're freed up, let me know. I know you got company and stuff, but when you're freed up and you want to come on, if you're still available, just you know what to do. Just hit me up. But great job, as always, on the award show and all the details and everything. It sucked that I couldn't be there live to be there and enjoy. And didn't even talk about the karaoke type stuff. The karaoke stuff was great that you guys are doing down there too. I've been catching some of those videos.
Yeah, that was shoot. I don't know. It was an hour and a half long video that I think he shot of that or let run. It might even been longer than that.
For the karaoke?
Yeah.
Well, the karaoke went live as a live stream.
Yeah.
But then Chase and other people were actually sharing videos, right? Like, so there were different ones that were popping up from people doing everything. So it's kind of like I was watching some of the different ones going up that people were putting up there. So great time. But that was to be expected. It was to be expected. Oh, you got Chris with you? Well, shit, you could both come up here. Yeah, don't call me that. or the other one. Call me just a guy. Just a guy. JT said cheers to Shane. So it's nice you guys are hanging out and everything. And again, that's the fun part of being part of the community, right? Because Chris, who's off the 10th, and Shane basically weren't that far apart from each other, but they never got together to actually they launched the beer channels, and we ended up connecting, and now they can actually hang out. Same with Chris and like Ray with the Alkanauts as well, and Paul. So that is cool. That's the fun part of doing what we actually do here. And cheers to JT from Shane as well. Yeah, so other things upcoming. One thing that we were talking about, and shout out to Josh from Half-Ass Beer Reviews, who also won the Chuggy there. But he put an idea out there. It seems like it's starting to catch fire. But 450 North, the Corn Maze event, Corn Maze. What is it?
Corn Maze Beer. Yeah, Corn Maze Beer Fest. Yep.
I mean, Ginger's already down. He got his ticket apparently, and they definitely pop over. I didn't realize it was only like an hour and a half for me to actually get over there. You guys are right over there too, so it might be looking like a get together.
You're just as close then, because it's about an hour and a half, 40 minutes from us.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that's like October 4th, so that'll be a cool time to get together and do some stuff there. So I think that's going to be something to look forward to. And actually, it looks like I might be going to Barrel and Flow this year in Pittsburgh. So that'll be interesting. That'll be in August if I go to that one. But I want to get you guys to come here in September at some point for Oktoberfest Cincinnati.
What's the date of that for this year?
I think I want to say it's like maybe the 18th through 21st or so. Let me see.
I'm not going to look it up. It's just as easy, I guess.
18th or 19th to the 21st, because I think it's that weekend. The third was third weekend of September. Because that's just a blast. Between the different beers that come over from Germany, the food, the events, everything they do down there. So
I might have to drive up there for that this year.
That would be a great time, I know.
Then the Gourmets, that like I said, we went. Shoot, it's probably been 4 or 5 years ago now, I guess. I liked it. She was just okay, I guess. The one thing it was, and I will say, and I can't disagree with her on that, was, I mean, obviously it's in the middle of a cornfield, but it's the dirt. It was so dry. It had been so dry. It was just like you walked out of there and you're just covered in dirt everywhere. Just like dry dirt. Like it was just stuff. It was just so, but it was, I didn't care about that, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
I mean, with the way things are this year, it might be dirt again.
I'd imagine it will be.
But I mean, we are starting to get. I know this weekend we're supposed to get like rain and stuff coming through, so you guys probably will too. But it's just been the heat has been. As I opened up talking about how hot it's just been miserable some days with the heat.
I cut grass yesterday, and usually, I get my yard front, back, whatever trimmed in about 45 minutes.
What? Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Go ahead.
What was that? Was that me again? It's like, damn, what is going on here?
I hit some button on my soundboard.
I ended up having to take a couple breaks. I was like, man, the heat just wore me out.
Yeah, we got the house here. We got a guy that comes out. He cuts our grass like on Monday or Tuesdays or whatever. But I feel like it wouldn't be as much of it, but in that heat, it would definitely weigh on you some. So, I mean, he does a decent job on it. And I'm like,
I'm sure I was so drenched with sweat, like, if you jump in a pool or something with your shirt on and just kind of like off your trying to take it off. That's the way it was. And it was just sweat. I was wringing. I was like, good Lord.
Now you're doing like a push mower when you're doing it, or yeah.
I mean, it's not. Well, you've seen my yard. It's not huge, so
it's like the self-propelled though, right?
Yeah.
For those of you watching, Todd, like not that large, like all that back there isn't his yard still. So just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, literally our fence line. Well, I don't think you can see it in the video, or I can't tell if you can see it or not. But it's probably, I don't know, 25 feet from my back door. It's not big. It's more wide than it is deep. So
yeah. So it's not as huge, and your front yard's not as bad as something, but it would definitely tire you out still.
Yeah. Like I said, normally it's not 40-minute ordeal front and back.
Yeah.
Was cutting, but it took me forever to do it yesterday. I was like, oh, wait, couldn't get done with it fast enough.
Probably
that's odd for me. That's odd for me. Even when it's hot, it's like it's not that bad. But it was just miserable yesterday. I was like, good Lord, I had to take breaks and get some water and come inside and cool off a little bit. I was like,
yeah, I think the only one that enjoys heat like this is probably Brian. So
yeah. Even then, he'd say it's cold.
Yeah, I heard he was like, was he like in the apartment? I think you guys had the thermostat like at 70 or something like that, or 72, and he was like bundled up or something. Like, he was just, like, what is wrong with you? Like, he definitely wouldn't like my house, because my house I used to keep around 68, 67. Yeah,
that's the way we are, 68, 67 all year round. It doesn't matter. It just goes from air conditioning to the heat. That's all it changes.
Oh, that electric bill just came, and it's kind of like, maybe I can turn it up a little, because this summer's been definitely testing it.
Now there are times when I come home, and if we're gonna go out somewhere, go to a brewery or something, and she's waiting for me to get off of work, and she's getting ready, and I come in, I'm like, damn, it's cold in here. Look at thermostat, and it's down to like 62 or 63 or something. I'm like, where the hell the penguins are gonna be running around here at some point. Of course, I did it right behind her and turn it right back up. She's like,
Yeah.
what do you do that for? I'm like, because it's freezing in here.
Well, we got Chase and House Nutmeg, the fine host there from the Brew Tubers. He said, hey, can a loser like me join you finds a loser? What do you mean a loser? You're an all-star, my friend. Yeah, we'll definitely get you up here.
Yeah, he'd be the one to ask about the breweries, because I didn't prepare myself enough to read. Of course, they're on Untapped. I guess I could have looked on that, because I think I checked in at most of them.
Yeah, I mean, if you checked most of them, man.
I could have wrote them down and gave you a little more synopsis on it. So that's my fault on that, but I wasn't prepared.
It's like I said, when you're actually drinking and being a part of the moment, sometimes it's just like screw the Untapped. I'm just going to enjoy the moment, right? So
yeah. I mean, I didn't check in everywhere, but I checked in some. So that wouldn't even been a good representation, honestly, to see where we went to. But
Chase, check your Instagram, my friend. Steamy here of late. My cold's up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody's having a cold in this kind of heat. Like everything should be cleared out from being turned up on the body. What loser? Did you see the get nothing? Oh, the get together this year. Yeah, Chase isn't a loser. Chase is just throwing it out there. Chase is awesome. So, yeah. I say that now, but if anything goes crazy, don't hold me to it. Hey, Chase, what's going on? Cheers, my friend. No, great to see you, brother. So sad I couldn't be down there with you guys this year. So, but you did one hell of a job, my friend. Shout out to you.
It was a little ambitious. A little.
Just a little. Every year, you guys are moving the bar. So yeah.
And you pulled it off, though. It was great.
Yeah, all the footage I saw, all the video, and all the visits and the fun you guys had. I mean, it was a definitely experience for sure. And
most of that was just off of pictures.
Yeah.
There's been some videos trickling in already, but there's a lot more to come, I know.
I can imagine. Yeah. I have about
4 or 5 myself to put up at some point.
Well, it was like last year, like stuff started popping up, and it was like, where's there still stuff coming in? So I can only imagine. I see you picked up Shane's pour style while you were there.
It's my pour style still. I'm team hard pour.
Contagious.
Oh, moving the bar, trying to kill the attendees. LOL. Well, Chase told you he was going to have you said. I mean, the whole experience, going to different ones, and I got to admit, the limo van, nice touch with the limo van there too, getting around. So that was pretty cool too.
Yeah, I was pretty pleased that Visit Greenville wanted to play ball with us. I was pretty pleased with that.
Yeah. Well, you guys are doing a good thing for them too, because I mean, Chase, you're down there, so you guys have been hit pretty hard with a lot of the weather stuff in the past over the last year or so, right? So you guys coming in and you guys putting stuff out on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and all these different spots, it's going to help to, I think, give them a kick down there too, from people that will be able to see the good fun and go down there and visit some of these places. So I'm sure they were very thankful for what you were doing.
Yeah. What's this? Oh.
Driver Kim was amazing.
Yeah, she was fun.
Yeah, she was good.
We let her know when she picked us up. Don't try to drive down this driveway because it's a little bit of a goat path, and I don't think you'll make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, virus for in April. I saw we know. Oh, a return. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, you had a break in there, but I mean, I don't know. I think like with the dry weather, usually can help tame some of the virus. I mean, I'm no doctor, so I can't give doctor advice, but I'm thinking when it's warmer, you usually do better. You'll usually have a lot of people having colds in the summer that I'm aware of, but like I said, I didn't get a medical degree, so I can't say for sure.
By the way,
Come on, Doc. Come on, Doc.
by the way, it's not just Brian. I like the warm weather too.
No, you like warm. I feel like Brian likes it pretty much hot.
Boiling. Yeah, he likes the boiling.
Brian's only comfortable when his skin is melting.
Mhm.
Hell, I think he even said when we was doing the fire out and that last night when we were doing the fire out back, I was even thinking he was like, it's a little chilly. I was thinking a little chilly. Like, damn, I'm sweating my ass off with a fire and 90-degree weather.
Yeah, the fire.
I was I gotta admit, I was kind of surprised when I saw the fire pit and you guys are out there. I'm like, the fire pit real? I mean, I almost feel like if it's there, you got to use it. But then I'm like, it's pretty hot. Like, how long could that possibly last being out there? But Blue seemed comfortable.
Rod, I will say though, the hot tub was only slightly less hot than the fire.
Yeah, that would be hot too. Being out there for that. I mean, if you're going out there, I would definitely be like hot tub. Can we wait till like 9, 10, maybe go to the hot tub? Although I gotta admit, the hot tub pictures, it made me think of Deuce Bigelow with when Deuce was there with Eddie Griffin. He's eating the sandwiches. Like you got 4 guys in the hot tub. I'm like, somebody's gonna be eating a sandwich or something in there. I'm sure. That imagery just popped in my head.
And hot tub time machine.
Yeah, hot tub time machine. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. Well,
James Brown in hot tub.
None of you guys came back richer than when you left, so apparently it didn't work for the time machine part, right? Because it's not like it's Chugel instead of Google. Like Chase didn't take that over. It's not like it's Tamazon instead of Amazon for Todd. So.
I almost feel like Chugel would be Shane's. Would be if Shane took it over because he'd name it after the Chuggies.
It could be.
Oh yeah.
I'm drinking Shannon's favorite beer from the weekend.
Which one is that? That's
Feral Garden Gnome.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me about that beer then.
It is a 6.7 Belgian style blonde, which you may be thinking that sounds awful high for a Belgian blonde.
But Shannon liked the Belgian style beer.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay.
Well, Shannon also very much liked Liability's story.
Yeah.
How they're all a bunch of nerds and their certification, if I can get the camera right.
Yeah, I'll pull you up here.
Their B Corp status.
Yeah, certified B Corp. Yeah.
Yeah. So Shannon really liked their story with that. And this beer actually took home a gold medal.
Nice.
At I think U.S. Open.
Yeah, they just had the U.S. Beer Awards or whatever. Yeah, because we had like 37 breweries, so 37 awards here in Ohio for breweries that were taken. So yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember which one just happened, whether it was U.S. Open or Beer Cup, but I think it was U.S. Open.
Yeah, because Beer Cup is where I was at for CBC, is where they do the Beer Cup one. Okay. Yeah, back in May. But your Liability, that's the one you sent to me, which is really good. The Arctic Wombat, which was a good beer. Yeah, Arctic Wombat, which was a good one. So, did
I bring one of those up to Canada?
Yeah, that's how I got. I mean, that's how I got it. I would think. Yeah. There were so many beers that were up there. People were like, "This one was in the cooler. I think it came from here, but I'm not sure." It's like, no, that was me, or that was Tyler. That was so. It's like everybody was like, "It's like, yeah."
I mean, I brought back a decent amount. Decent enough amount, I guess. 8-10 beers. I'm not sure how many it was, but I was going to do some reviews on some of them, and that's the thing. I'm like, okay, where'd this come from? Or who brought this? Or I guess you look on the can and see what city it's from, I guess, and give you a little bit. But
But even then, you wouldn't even do it, because like I had one that somebody had done, and they thought it was somebody else. And I said, well, no, actually, that's one that I brought, but because I get distribution for the different beers, right? So it depends on where you're at. Like I could show up, and it could be a Michigan beer. You might have thought someone else about it. Like, no, I get Michigan and Ohio, so it could
yeah. Man, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that either. So I was like, who do I shout out for the beer or whatever? Hey,
Yeah,
I mean, I'll totally get them all wrong for sure. They're like, no, I didn't do that. I didn't bring that. That was somebody, so and so's.
my haul last year was tough because I got up late that last day. So everyone had kind of like parsed it out already. So everything I took home was pretty much from Canada, and there were there were more than a few Canadian channels. So I was like, "Shit, is this Chris? Is it Shane? Is it the Alconauts? Like, who brought?"
Well, I was looking on there like Winnipeg. Okay, this has to be Allen, right? Like,
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Here's Niagara. Ooh, that could be Ray. That could be Chris. I'm not
Yeah,
sure. It could be Paul. It could be Shane. So yeah, a little tougher. Shane says, I now have a full fridge of beer, but sadly, before Chris came over tonight, I had to stop and buy more because I had no non-review beer.
That's a real problem.
That's a real problem for brew tubers, like
It really is.
what beers do you have in your fridge that you want to drink or do reviews on? And then ones you can put to the side. Like I picked up those Trillium beers a couple weeks ago, got those reviews done. Now the rest of the Trillium I can just drink when I want to drink, right? And it's just like, you have to parse because some stuff you only get one-offs. You're just getting the one, right? And then it's like you do it.
So you still buy 4-packs.
If it's something of a desire, like Trillium, I just bought the 4-pack of the IPA from New Holland Dragon's Milk because that's a new thing, and it's Dragon's Milk. So whenever it's Dragon's Milk, I usually get the 4-pack anyway. But I'm like, I'll get 4 just in case because I like the one. I'll be pissed I didn't get the other ones, right? And sometimes some stores. Some are legit. Some will say, okay, this 4-pack costs $20 and we'll sell it to you for $5 each. And then some are like, it's $20, but they're going to be $8 each. And you're like, I'm just going to get the 4-pack of it, depending how it works out. But
that's the way my local spot does. They're the same way. Like you buy a single of it, it's going to, you might as well just buy the 4-pack or 6-pack. Or
they're going to uptick it that way just in case. And if it's something where it's like one of those highly desirable type beers where you don't see it really that much, just in case I might get the 4-pack. Most of the time I get the single. Like right now, I'll probably drink here in a bit the Bell's. I got one in there like the Heavy Hearted Ale, and I haven't done a review on it, but I'm like, you know what? I could probably find this again. So if I drink it, it's not a big deal.
What is that? Double IPA?
Yeah, they're double IPA.
I'm
betting their Heavy Hearted is just their double 2-hearted they did before. They just probably changed the name.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. So,
there's I saw somebody. It was a social post or it was a YouTube video. I don't remember what it was, but somebody I saw somewhere like the contents of the Bell's variety pack.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like beers I didn't recognize the name of. Like obviously 2-hearted was in there, and then there was a double, and then there was some other wacky name with the 2-hearted brand. I don't remember whether it was a
I think it was called a Hazy 2-hearted or something like
Hazy
that.
2-hearted.
I think is what that was. I know what you're talking about, Chase. I think it was a Hazy 2-hearted. I think is what it was.
Yeah, actually, and I think they all had like a derivative of the 2-hearted name too.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I think they're 2-hearted pack or whatever.
Yeah.
And they'll come up with stuff like that where they'll put this like you can only get this if you get the variety pack, and it's like what? Why you got to do it that way? Like why can't you just put it out there regular? Like it's like that's one reason why I stopped buying like the Sam Adams variety pack. Like I don't want the Sam Adams base beer.
You're right.
I've had it numerous times. Yeah. I would never buy the whole variety pack. So I go to a Kroger, they break them out of the pack and sell individually. Okay, now I'll buy the individual bottles because I don't want the Boston Lager. I've had it. And you changed the formula, and I like the old formula anyway, so I'm really not going to buy it now.
No, did they really?
You didn't know that? Yeah, they changed it like a couple of years ago. They changed it. They changed it slightly. It wasn't as bad as New Belgium, what New Belgium did with theirs. It wasn't as bad as Fat Tire, where they kind of pitched the whole thing. They just kind of changed it a little bit, but it took off a little bit of that hoppy appeal to the lager. It's still good. It's still a little bit smoother, but I like that hoppy appeal to the lager.
I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. Knowing I'm glad I know it. Not that I would run out and grab Sam Adams just because it's been so long since I had, and there's so much like micro out now. But
yeah,
now I definitely won't. I don't know if I could ruin that nostalgia.
The sad thing about Sam Adams, and I say sad because I'm being here in Cincinnati. We actually have a Sam Adams brewery here, microbrewery here that Jim Cook put because he's from Cincinnati, and they actually and they ship some of the beers from here from around the country and stuff. But if you go to their microbrewery, they have so many fantastic beers that are on tap or that they individually bottle that you can't get in the store.
One.
Yeah. Like they have, well, not in Boston, but here in Cincinnati. Like just the different things they actually have here, which are really phenomenal. And it's just like, but they don't put them in packaging where people can get them around the world. You have to. It's one of those things where you have to go to the brewery to be able to get some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think have you been to Sam Adams, Todd, when you came here in Cincinnati before, or?
No, I've not been there.
Okay. Yeah, they do a decent job.
I don't know why, but I haven't.
You've been to Rheingeist, though, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a couple blocks over from Rheingeist is where they're located. Yeah. We have so many stuff. Chase, we have so much stuff here.
I've been to Rheingeist, Mad Tree.
Street Side,
yeah.
Braxton now has Braxton put his place in Cincinnati as well. Braxton just actually took over one of the spots in Cincinnati that was North Carolina Brewery, 10W40.
Oh, High Wire.
Yeah, they took over High Wire. They took over High Wire spot in Cincinnati, so they have like 4 or 5 locations now around the area.
Wait, the High Wire closed one of their locations?
It's Cincinnati. They were here for a bit. I think they're down in Louisville still. I think Todd still has them down there as well. Or did they close that one?
Well, that you say that, I was going to say, it's like I haven't been over that way in a while, so I don't know if they're still there or not. I have to go find out. As far as I know, they are, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
And that was a fallout because of the flooding that took place, where they had to pull back resources. So that led to them having to do that. The good thing is here at the High Wire, that's in Cincinnati. A lot of them got reemployed by Braxton, which is a good thing.
That's sad. That's sad to me because I figured because they had all those other locations. Yeah. What happened to the Asheville location? They could probably stomach it for a little while because they had all those other spots.
Right? Yeah, you would think.
What a cool thing is Braxton still provides their beers at the location in Cincinnati, so they're still able to get some revenue out of it too. So which is a great thing there. But I'm always a big fan of High Wire.
Yeah, but I also I didn't know how tepid to be in that confidence because I didn't know how much mass production went on outside of Asheville. So I mean, they could have had the other locations, but all their distro was still done out of Asheville, and that probably hurt them more than just if they're all doing distro.
Yeah, High Wires they're a good operation, so definitely pulling for them. Definitely keep moving forward and stuff. Sometimes you got to take a step back. Shit like that happens and regroup, and then. I think they get a lot of support out there, so a lot of people do enjoy them. The area they were in, I mean, they were underwater for a while. It took a while for for the water to subside there. The area, Todd, the area we were in, the South Slope neighborhood, that really didn't get touched.
Really? Okay.
I don't know how because as you remember, it was all down a hill.
You're right. Yeah. You'd have thought that it just got flooded right there for sure.
For whatever reason, that particular neighborhood was fine. I was up there when I did my little preview videos in February, March, whenever that was. And I mean, other than some sand in the street, and to be fair, quite a bit of sand, there was I didn't see any damage, and that was only 4 or 5 months after the hurricane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I was actually pretty impressed that the South Slope neighborhood didn't take any damage, or at least any, noticeable significant damage within 4 months.
Well, Vanessa, we know you love New Holland there too. New Holland for the one. New Holland is. I'm actually stoked. I haven't done a review yet on the Dragon's Milk IPA, which that also is 11% because all their Dragon's Milk is usually 11%, but that's 11% and. First time I think they've had an IPA under the Dragon's Milk label, but it's pretty cool.
I was going to say, I haven't seen that Dragon's Milk IPA.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll grab one here so you can check it out too. But
because Dragon Milk's a nitro stout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. Dragon's Milk's in the bottle, not nitro.
Yeah, I was going to say not nitro, but just a stout. Yeah.
Left hand does all the nitro stuff though. Left hand does their nitro. Yeah. I need to get them back on again too to see what they're up to nowadays. Yeah,
left hand is one of my bucket list breweries to like pay your respect to breweries to visit.
Yeah. Well,
Left
that's
hand, left hand and Dogfish Head.
Yeah, I should have went over to Delaware to visit Dogfish Head when I was living in Baltimore. It's one of those things I didn't do and probably should have. So, but yeah.
I feel like that'd be a cool brewery just to see. Or like the brewery itself is probably cool, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I was hoping to get a chance to run into Sam maybe when I was at CBC, but I didn't see if he was actually there or not. But I tell you what, meeting Garrett Oliver was like fucking awesome. I felt like, okay, I'm done with my beer stuff. I met Garrett Oliver, Brooklyn Brewery. Let's call it a career. I'm done on YouTube. I mean, it was just, and he was such a cool cat too. Like, you know, it's just like we're talking and we were like going to one of the events and stuff. I need to get him up on here on some things too. But it's just like, dude, like, you know, you're like a man. You know, you're the man. Like, you know, like Shane like says the legend, the L word. Like this guy is like literally. And I'm just like, and he's just taking the time to chop it up with you. You're just like,
that's awesome.
And then I met like the team from like New Holland and met the team from Bell. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing now? Like, what am I? I'm done. I'm done. I mean, all the people that I've like looked up to here in the beer world, the stuff they've actually, I mean, I guess to me, yeah, right. Like I was talking to one of my friends that actually met Garrett before. I messaged him like, yo, Garrett Oliver's like in the same room I'm in right now. He's like, oh yeah, go talk to him. He's like, dude, it's Garrett Oliver. And he's like, trust me, he's a cool cat. He'd go ahead and talk to him. I was like, all right, I'll go ahead. And he was, but it was just like, I've never really had a thing where it's almost like that fanboy thing to interview somebody. Cause I do interviews all the time. Right. And it's just like that moment, it was like, I got hit with it. And I was like, okay, this is, you know, but yeah, it was all good. So. Well, Todd's here, so the other person must be.
I was going to say, Todd, how are you blowing kisses at me when you're on the live?
That's one of my special powers. It's one of my special powers, you know.
People are tuning to What's Your Beer and just see Todd because Shannon hasn't been on it as recently, right? So.
I'm drinking your favorite beer.
There you go. Shannon needs to bring her ass over here now since she's sitting there on the phone.
Hey, you remember the post she put in the group page? She said we reignited her passion.
I saw that.
Rejoin Todd.
I saw that. Get the fire going. Todd's got space for you to sit right next to him, right there.
Right.
Yeah, come on over.
As he scooches over.
Yeah, it's happy hour. You could even bring your Would You Rather book, and we'll do some Would You Rather questions.
Oh, there you go. Now you're tempting her just to come on.
Yeah.
I see how you go. I see how you do it. Well played, guys. Well played.
We're over an hour in. It sounds like the perfect time for Would You Rather.
Yeah, people love the Would You Rather. So I know JT and Liz are big fans of it. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Here we go. Yeah, bring her in. Let's do it. So I asked Todd earlier, and he said he asked you when you came on too. Like he was trying to remember them all, but like what brewery that you went to? I don't know if you've been to them all before or not, but what brewery kind of like surprised you the most? What kind of blew you back? I know a lot of people were with Sierra Nevada, but you know, everybody gets blown back when they go to Sierra Nevada, I'm sure. But was there breweries that were just like blew your mind? Like you knew they were going to be good, but you knew they were going to be that good, you know, or kind of just.
Oh,
Jason, what's the one brewery that had the big, huge, like outdoor, out back? We went all the way in the back and was sitting and drinking a beer. Do you remember? What brewery was that?
Wait. Oh no. I was gonna say Silos, but we didn't drink out back in that one. Not Pangea with the pizza.
No, wasn't with the pizza.
No.
We went outside out back, and I think Shannon might have been there that day. It wasn't. Well, obviously it wasn't the Asheville.
Naughty boys. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of that one, but I thought that one was a pretty cool brewery, just because I thought the spot was pretty cool.
Oh, Southern Growl.
Was that Southern Growl? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert was asking me, I was like, man, I can't remember. Was it 17 breweries in 4 days? Like, I couldn't remember the names of half of them.
Yeah.
I remember the breweries and going to them, but the names of each one I couldn't, off the top of my head, I just couldn't.
Well, you and I have a video I got to put out at Southern Growl.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, Southern Gala is great, and I don't remember what beer you had there. I know Blue Ice had one. They have a flagship IPA that's won an award, Berryman Strata. That's one of my favorite local IPAs, if not my current favorite local IPA.
So was that a brewery you had been to before that kind of?
Oh yeah, I've been to all of these.
You've been to all of them, so there was never really one that really kind of, because you've been to them already.
The only one that actually that's not true. The only ones that I technically had not been to were True, sadly, R.I.P.
Yeah.
And new Dissolver. I've had many Dissolver beers, but I never actually been to Dissolver.
Oh yeah, Dissolver. Yeah. Green Man was not bad. It was pretty decent.
Green Man was good.
The beers are great. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, brewery wise, it was pretty.
Actually, I guess technically Green Man, that particular taproot, I had not sat and had a beer because when I went up to Green Man, the big tap room wasn't open. It was just a little tap room up the road.
Oh.
What brewery was that? Where we did a video also where we did where we had a flight where we each had a flight, but we only had 2 of the 4 were the same beer.
That was definitely Pangea.
That was Pangea. Okay.
I know our flight we had 2 matchings, 2 or 3 matchings, but probably only 2.
I think it was 2. 2 the same and 2 different. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you had the Valhalla, which I didn't have because I've had it multiple times. Pangea. Actually, it's almost like, which pizza did you like more, Pangea's pizza or Paisa's pizza?
I tell you, well, before he answers
was Paisa the last one that was big ass slices? That one, to me, I think that one was probably. I think that one wins.
Yeah,
that was so good.
I was gonna say before Todd answered, but what is up with the Fred Flintstone pizza you guys were having down there? There was some huge ass slices.
Right. That place you're just talking about. There was people. Yeah. There was a guy that walked out there with like 4 boxes, but the boxes are like ginormous big.
Yeah. I can imagine.
And as soon as like the normal size, but this dude was like, that thing had to weigh like 40 pounds of just pizzas.
A full pizza from Paisa is like $50.
Yeah.
If you think sticker shock, your eyes bug out of your head. But like Todd said, a full pie is like this big.
Yeah. I feel like that
for one is not. I mean, you're probably at least buying. What would you think the taste is? Probably one of those big pizzas is probably the size of like, let's say if you bought 4 larges from whatever, Papa John, Domino's or something. It'd be the same equivalency of that,
I feel like that pizza place had to be next to a dispensary or something because those slices were huge.
Is it legal in North Carolina?
It should be.
And if it's not, they're missing a business opportunity.
I'm sure the Munchie crowd will make it there if it's not legal whenever it is, because Lord knows the brewery crowd will make it there because that's in the same area as Fungatorium, as Burial, as True was, as Green Man. It's all in the same area.
Yeah, it's like we have the area I'm at here now. We have a dispensary down the street, and it has a McDonald's next to it.
Oh,
and I'm thinking, man, Taco Bell really missed this opportunity. Like
that McDonald's franchisee is a millionaire, multi-millionaire.
Oh my God, they do some business there. I went by there a Saturday before last one when I had to go get some tires on the car. And literally, it was like 7:45 in the morning, and people were lined up around the block. I don't know what time they opened, but people were lined up to go in. And I mean, it's a bud spot, so you go in and you get like bud. And like we have other spots that'll do the THC, Delta 9, Delta 8, but this is actually where you get the bud and stuff too. And they do some hell of a business in there, especially on the weekend. So, but I'm like, yeah, Taco Bell would have done well here. I'm trying to think of if you smoke, I kind of think like Taco Bell's got to be one of your top choices. Am I missing anything there? Is it? I mean, they had a Long John across the street, but I don't see a lot of potheads going to Long John Silver.
I don't know, because Taco Bell is like not very heavy. Like I would think if you got the case of the munchies, you would want something with a big thick bun on it.
Well,
right?
I don't know. I mean, if you don't want anything too heavy, I mean, usually the munchies, you get that crunch with the tacos or the nachos, the tostada, whatever it may be.
Maybe I'm just a weird Taco Bell eater.
I mean,
I don't do hard crunch at Taco Bell. I do burritos. I do pizzas. I do.
oh, you're a quiet eater.
Yeah.
Give me all
I'm
the
loud
quiet
at everything
food.
else, but I'm a quiet eater.
I feel like a Burger King would do good next to a dispensary, though.
Yeah, especially now that chicken fries are an everyday menu
The
item.
chicken fries would be huge. Yes. What's up, Donner? Cheers, my friend. Happy Friday. Oh, very nice. Enjoyed that week off for sure. Yeah, I need to get some more time off, but I got to go up to New Jersey here in August, so I'll have over a weekend kind of off. I like to work in the weekend and put my other days from work on the opposite sides. I feel like I get a little bit of a bonus that way, but have to go up there for my mom's 80th birthday, so we're going up for that. And I'm flying. I had to fly the one plane airline I said I wouldn't fly before because I had issues, but it's the only one that has a nonstop. So we'll hope, cross some fingers, everything goes good here.
Hey, I'm gonna switch over and try the iPad one more time and see. So I'm gonna jump off just for a second.
Okay, Todd was having iPad issues earlier.
See if it works. I turned off. I went to not Bluetooth. Took off the Wi-Fi and just went see if that does any help.
What's
All
that?
right.
Is that X-rated?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. I was going to say he could have actually done an iPad on while he left the other one on just in case, and he would have stood up twice. But
It's Frozen, Todd.
yeah, he is frozen right now. Somebody sing the song from Frozen. And
Let it go. Let it go.
I've never seen the movie, so I can't do it myself. So.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna lie. So I when it first came out, I refused to see it because I don't like doing hype things.
Mm-hmm.
And Frozen had a lot of hype behind it. But maybe like 9-10 years later, I finally watched it, and as far like it's up there in the echelon of great all-time Disney movies. It really is.
Well, let me ask you this, because you like to do the movie type stuff with the reels.
Yep.
What is your favorite all-time Disney movie?
Aladdin.
Aladdin, really? That fast? Just like that? Aladdin.
Aladdin's my favorite.
Aladdin's pretty good. Robin Williams did a pretty good job there. And yeah.
Pocahontas pretty close though. I do like Pocahontas.
Yeah.
And
What's that? West Side Story, you're snapping your fingers. Or you're doing Steve Martin in the jerk. Look, Mama, I can dance. That's a classic movie right there.
I'm forgetting something. Oh, I'm forgetting something.
You thinking of another Disney movie? Uh-oh.
Yeah,
She's about to get real up in here.
I'm an idiot. Oh my God. Lion King.
Lion King.
Yeah.
Okay, that's up there for your
Aladdin and Lion King. They're like 1A, 1B.
Okay.
Oh, that's a South Carolina beer.
That's from Fire Forge, same as my shirt.
There you go.
Oh, here I am saying liability is your favorite stop, but you actually bought merch from Fire.
Look at you.
No, I did. We just went to Fire Forge before liability.
Yeah.
Because liability was my favorite.
Liability was the B Corp, right? That's what Chase was saying.
Yes, I love all of their like big things that they brew their beer in. What are those called?
The fermenters.
Yeah, the fermenters. They all had names on them, and they were all anti-heroes, like Cersei and Jaime Lannister, and I can't remember the other ones, but.
So you have better memory than I do. I remember that.
Cersei and Jamie are right next to each other, and they will always be right next to each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
And had the dog that couldn't care less about people around her.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that I asked Todd earlier about the favorite thing, and Todd was like trying to remember. And Shiny comes in, bam, my favorite brewery right there. Boo, liability.
He went to many more than I did.
Oh, okay. You took some breaks off from there and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Chase had y'all moving. He had y'all.
Day. She didn't even go one day. So.
Yeah, old lady can't hang.
Oh, he's gonna hang.
Yeah. No, but
Well, I told
it's a milkshake IPA, and I love this beer.
careful with the milkshake. You know it brings all the boys in the yard.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. Look, am I doing it right? Am I doing it right?
Look at that. Straighten it out now. Straighten it out down the middle. Straighten it out now down the middle.
Straighten it out.
Straighten it out. You were asking if I'm doing it right, and we were trying to tell you. You just kept doing it the way you were doing it.
Come on.
It's like what was it? Was the Super Trooper guys, the Beer Fest movie they did, and like you got to turn the head, the bubble's coming. You got to turn the boot, the bubble.
Right? Yeah.
So good.
I don't know what those things cost, but I would love one get together. Just buy enough of them for us all to have a DOS boot.
Oh, for the booth, they're not that bad at all, really. I got one of the liter ones, but you can get the liter or the 2 liter pretty easily. But actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna get a beer here real quick.
It's a refill time.
It is. Well, you guys are moving ahead of me there, which is fine. You know, I'm the host.
Right,
I'm trying to guide it. So
I will say, I thought our flights across the board on Friday. I thought the best one was Fireforge.
Yeah, I liked it. Me too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I
Even
love
though,
their whole vibe.
Yeah.
And Chase, if they do silent disco, you have to go because when Sue Ann and Shane were down here visiting us,
and Rod too.
Yeah, and Rod was with us. We ended up doing a silent disco. And so when we went to Fireforge, Sue Ann came up to me and she was like, this would be a perfect place for a silent disco. And I'm like, let's go tell them. And, we went up and talked to him and she was like, I never thought about that. But yeah, so she said they were going to look into it. So
they knew what it was, though?
Yeah, she said she'd been to one before.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to plead ignorance on this one, and I can't call myself the young buck anymore now that Ethan's a part of our gang. But what's a silent disco?
Oh my God. Okay, so have you ever been to those? We've seen them mostly at beer festivals. But they'll have a big group of people and they'll all have headphones on and they'll all be dancing and singing, but nobody outside of them can hear any music.
But you can't hear the music. You just see a big group of people just dancing.
And they have headphones.
They have headphones on.
And it's got like 3 different channels on it and you can do they're different colors. So you can look and see who's all listening to the same music and they're dancing and singing, but they're the only ones that can hear the music.
Yeah, like blue might be hip hop, red might be country, and green might be just pop music or something. So and it's all the same songs within that station or what.
Do the colors strobe to the melody?
No,
no.
It's just kind of so you can tell if you're dancing, you can tell what the other people are listening to. So
do you have to? Is it a game? Do you have to guess what somebody's listening to by how they're keep bopping around?
It's just a dance like disco, but you hear no music. Like everybody's out dancing.
Oh, the silent disco one. Yeah, that was.
The headphones can hear the music, but everybody outside just looking at them and they're all dancing. But they don't.
Did anybody shoot video when we did that night?
Yeah,
I don't remember everybody.
There was some video. I think Shane might have taken some.
Did Shane? I don't remember video popping up, which is fine if it didn't. I just didn't remember everybody.
Rod's like, totally fine if that doesn't make it to the internet.
Yeah. I think he took some, but I don't think he put anything out there.
I've seen video because me and Sue Ann. So I was sitting there. We were at a beer festival, and I was hot as hell. And I was like, I'm gonna go sit over here on this curb. And I was looking behind me, and they were doing silent disco. And I was like, you know what? I want to do that. So I went over and I got me some headphones. It's like $10 a person.
Yeah.
And then Sue Ann looks over. And I was like, hey, come on. And so I was like, get you some headphones. And then so she starts wearing them and we're dancing and doing silent disco. And then Shane and Todd and Rod, they all come over and we're all doing silent disco.
Does it make it easier? Does it make it easier to dance with people, or is it kind of like the anti-social person's version of prom?
No,
it's actually not at all. Yeah, because that's where I met the Mormons.
What?
I met the Mormon, the women that were there. They were all Mormons from Utah. Yeah.
No, you look at I could never do that. But as soon as you put,
I think they
those
were Mormons.
on,
They were from
you're in your
Utah.
own little world, and you just can't help but dance and sing.
Chase, the funny thing is though, when you're walking by and you see it, because it's like, you're just in a big, like this was just kind of in the parking lot, and there's, I don't know, 100 people out there, and they're all just dancing, but you hear no music. You're like, what is going on here?
And then
what
you
are
put
they
the
dancing
headphones
to?
on.
And then you put the headphones on, yeah, and you, like I
And you're
said,
like, yeah.
if you see somebody else kind of jiving or jamming to something, you're like,
What are they
they're on a
listening to?
different,
So you
yeah, they're on a
switch to
different
their
channel.
channel.
So you switch to that, and you're like, oh, I like this song too.
Yeah.
See, if you guys come up in February, you have to do it at the Beer Fest because they had the one in Duke Energy. They always have that as well. Although it was at Xavier last year, but it was in a different area, so we didn't get to it. I don't think. Yeah.
I will never ever pass up another silent disco ever because I did it for a long time because I was like, I ain't gonna go out there and do that.
Yeah.
And then now
unless we volunteer. If we volunteer, then you really can't do it as much. You might be able to sneak a dance in here or there.
That last one did at Floyd County. Got your brother out there, and he's like, I ain't doing this, and then he was the same way. He's like,
yeah, you just
what
put
you
those
get
headphones
into it? You're like,
on.
you don't even,
can't,
you're just like,
dance.
oh, this is so much fun. And like,
I was
We're gonna give a shout out to Paul here. Cheers! I hope you had a great meetup. Try it next year. Sorry, meet you and me both, brother. So yeah. So Paul's in the house. He said, Chase over here complicating the concept of a silent disco.
Well, but I'm not a very good storyteller. Like, the way I tell a story, it's hard to follow sometimes.
I was looking at Chase. I was looking at Chase's beer, and I was going to say the words that no man ever wants to hear. You got no head.
Well, if you scrub back and watch the pour, it was there. It just disappeared.
Okay.
It was the anti-hard pour's hard pour.
go back and watch the porn. What?
Yeah.
Now you're talking about it. Yeah.
So I had just missed that part.
Oh, I had that one. That was a good one too.
Yeah.
Isn't that I had the big gravel lot with all the big yard in the back, all the picnic tables, that brewery, and the picnic tables inside, and we all ended up in the very back.
Well, that's what I was asking Chase.
Was it magnetic?
That might have been.
They don't have a gravel lot.
Yeah.
Okay. It was the one where Wayne met up with us, I think.
Good old Wayne. I would have loved to meet Wayne. Wayne's a good guy.
He's
awesome.
in the back.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I was asking. I was like,
because it was like you walked in and it was like a concrete floor and I had a bunch of picnic tables, and then the doors were open, and if you walked out the doors, there was a bunch of gravel with a bunch of other tables out back. And then
Todd and I were talking about Southern Growl before.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
All right, Todd. So this is the one here. Dragon's Milk Emerald IPA. So this is out like everywhere now. They've been advertising it like crazy.
11%. Holy cow.
11%. I think they just left it as IPA. They didn't say double. They didn't say triple. Just Emerald IPA. So
plain and simple.
Barrel fermented.
Yeah, creamy notes of vanilla and citrus. So you've had Dragon's Milk before though, Chase, right?
Many years ago.
Yeah. So they do. I mean, obviously it's usually stouts they'll do. They did a Golden Ale and they've done a couple other ones, but I don't ever remember them doing an IPA. So
that's a cool brewery.
Yeah, New Holland. You like New Holland, Michigan? So yeah, or Holland, Michigan, but it's New Holland Brewing.
Love Holland. I know. Clink, clink.
Oh, but I'm going to actually crack open one from another Michigan beer because I'll just get another one later. I thought it was the other one, but it's actually the Hazy Hearted IPA.
There you go.
So I'm going to drink this one here. So you can get it outside the variety pack. I think that's what we were talking about before, right? Being in the variety pack, the hazy.
Yeah, and I think they've done. You can get them in 6-packs on its own now.
Yeah, but you can't go wrong with Bell's. Really, Bell's does a good job.
There's your gateway to liking some IPAs, maybe.
This does not taste like an IPA.
No, it doesn't. It's not really that hoppy at all.
It's more milkshakey than IPA to me.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you one of these, Chase.
I kind of do want one. I have like
you need a nutmeg, tomato, palmetto, Funko Pop, son. And what's your beer, Todd? Oh my God, a Todd and Shannon combination.
Oh, my
Oh,
It could be like the one the Sandlot built of Squints and Wendy Peppercorn. Wait. Hold on.
Great call out.
He's got one.
Oh my God, great call out there, Squints and Wendy. That scene still cracks me up every time when he goes into the pool. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, I need to watch that again.
Oh, it's a.
Oh,
There you go.
That's awesome.
I love it.
That is awesome.
It's Todd and Shannon.
They're in their bathing suits, too.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
my
great.
God.
That's great.
Oh, and he kisses me like.
That can be our what is it? Your not your merch.
Logo or
No,
whatever.
what you bring to people at the what's that called? When you bring your bobbleheads or you bring the shirts to the get together, it's called your what?
I never heard of that before.
Swag bag?
Like your merch or
It's not your merch, it's called something. Yeah, it's like stuff you put in a swag bag. Yeah.
Ah,
I can't it's got a name, but it'll come to me long
Yeah.
after the video's over. Yeah.
yeah.
Everybody brings shirts. Maybe we could bring everybody a whatever those.
Yeah, it's funny. There was a post I saw, and it was like favorite July 4th movie, and Sandlot was one of the ones. Obviously, Independence Day was one of the ones. Jaws was one of the ones.
Jaws.
I forgot what all the other ones were, but like, would Sandlot be one of your favorite Independence Day movies, or what would be your favorite
Does
Independence
that
Day
count?
movie to watch?
That didn't take place on July 4th, though, did it?
Yeah, they had the scene where it takes place with the fireworks and everything,
Oh.
and they're playing a night game because the fireworks are going off. And
I mean, mine
Is
is
that-
independent. Mine is Independence Day. Welcome to Earth, motherfucker. He didn't say motherfucker, but I just added it.
it was PG-13. Come on, Chase.
Hey, you could say it once. You could say it once.
Right, yeah.
Chase is watching it.
Thanks for using it. Now I can't say it.
Chase is watching the director's cut.
Yeah.
Deleted scenes. Yeah.
Oh, Born on the 4th of July was one that was also listed with Tom Cruise, but
That's not really like a movie that I would. That's like I think of 4th of July, and I think of like
Happy
celebrating
fireworks
and
yeah.
but if you're like a vet or something, he'd be Born on the 4th of July might have something that might have a tie maybe.
yeah. I mean, it's a very good movie, but I just
Yeah.
think happy movies are And honestly, Independence Day is the only one I could think of. I didn't
Really?
realize.
I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
all
the only
faith.
4th of July movie I can think of.
Yeah.
And it's
I don't know. I'd probably have Jaws or Sandlot. Probably. I mean, Independence Day is okay, but it's like a blockbuster thing, so it's not like it's the storyline doesn't pull you in like the Sandlot does or like Jaws does, but it's like a good popcorn movie, right? So you can't really throw it
Jaws
away.
is one of my favorite movies of all time. I
Yeah.
can't
I've never seen it all the way
restrict that
through.
just to July 4th.
No.
Yeah, I mean that's the big scene on the beach or whatever. He's trying to close the beach, and he's like, July 4th. This is a big tourist town. This is a big week. Like he's telling them, like so. It's not just the focus isn't on that, but
Right.
but Independence Day the focus isn't on it either. It's just basically
Right.
right
Just in the title.
That's just when the aliens decided to attack.
See, this
Yeah.
is all where it gets all screwed up because of Die Hard and Christmas. Like things just start to
Oh my God.
look different.
I was just waiting for you to mention that. I knew it was coming.
Wait, was
Okay.
I don't think it was. I was gonna say Stand By Me where they're doing the pie eating contest. Was that during the 4th of July?
Oh, I don't.
Or was
I
that
don't
just the pie eating contest? You know what I'm talking about? When they were doing that?
See,
Yeah.
It's like
Sandlot,
Joey Chest on your
I
hot
me
dog.
too, but
Yeah.
I'm just
And
gonna
see,
go for
Even though I think
As-
that was just part of the storyline, I don't think that really actually took place. But
and see when from the Sandlot throws up from the Ferris wheel or the ride. That's 4th of July when it happens.
oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Sandlot is on there. It says born on the 4th of July, some movie
Mhm.
called 4th of July, Independence Day,
Mhm.
Live Free or Die Hard.
That's the Die Hard one that was in. Yeah,
Lincoln, Gettysburg. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I did. What you did last summer?
Oh,
Fourth of July.
4th of July?
It's on the movie.
Or were those when they were?
No, it says I'm putting 4th of July movies, and these are the ones that popped up.
Which is funny now because they have a new I Knew What You Did Last Summer.
No, I know what you did. In the very beginning, it was she's in a pageant, and I think it was.
Oh, 4th of July pageant. Yeah.
Sandlot's on there. The Patriot.
Oh,
Patriot was good too.
I didn't think the Patriot counted, but I would totally put that one up there. I love the
See?
Patriot. I
The
didn't watch
Patriot,
that.
see?
Oh, that is a good one.
Patriot was good.
I love the Patriot.
Yankee Doodle Dandy. That's a good one.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
No, I haven't either. I was a joke. It's like
Oh.
elected.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see
Yeah.
what I was saying.
JV in the house. Cheers, JV.
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 JV was the McRib coming back. I love that McRib commercial he did.
No doubt. That's a classic. Instant classic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Patton. That's a 1970 movie, you know.
Oh yeah, Pat and George C. Scott.
Yeah.
Classic.
So Jaws is like a Christmas story to me. I've probably seen it all, but not all at one time.
Really? How did you
Yeah.
not see it all? Like, I'm getting up and going get some popcorn or something. Like, what are you doing? Like,
It's just always on. It's
That's one
on
of
a
those.
lot.
Some of those you just see it on TV at different
Yeah.
times, and she just watches it at different times.
Well,
like,
you
out
know,
of order, whatever. You know.
Yeah.
it's always on somewhere at some point of the
Yeah.
year. So over the years, I've probably seen it all, but not in one sitting.
That's when you let it play out and then you restart it on the next hour.
yeah. I mean, I can't. I've
That's what
got
I'll do.
movies that people have seen that I've never done. I'm just like, oh, I've seen this or I've seen that, but I never sat and watched the whole. I mean, just I think we all got kind of movies out there that people are like, this is the best movie. Blah blah. blah. It's like, I mean, I've seen parts of it, just never watched the whole thing.
What's your
Like
favorite?
Ryan, like what's that one we were talking about? The one,
Ryan
Saving
song?
Private Ryan. I've never seen Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Winston.
Actually,
I've seen parts here and there.
In the beginning of it.
Yeah.
I've seen like little bits and pieces of the rest, but I've only like really watched the beginning of it.
Yeah. So when everybody's like, how'd you not see Saving Private Ryan? I mean, I just hadn't seen it. I've seen parts. I could tell you this or that from what I've seen. I know Woody Harrelson gets his ass blown off at some part, but I mean, outside of that, like there's some other stuff here and there. Yeah.
Saving Private Ryan is the one where both brothers go to war and one of them dies, and then they have to go and get the brother out, pull him out, because you can't.
You can't have the last line. The guy can't be the last line, and like two brothers died. I think Matt Damon's the last one. They got to try to find them or whatever. It's got a pretty good cast. I just never sat and watched it. I mean, I probably would enjoy it if I did.
It's like Band of Brothers. It's got a huge cast.
Yeah. But you give me something like Forrest Gump, I'll sit there and I'll watch Forrest Gump.
I love Forrest Gump. I like Forrest Gump. No shame. I love Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, because you always said that.
I just didn't like.
You didn't get it.
I watched it when it first came out, and at the age I was, it just I didn't appreciate it like how I would appreciate it now. I think.
Yeah.
Like,
How?
But
Doing well, JV. Hope all is well on your end too. Yeah, Chase.
What is everyone's favorite objectively bad movie?
Solar Babies.
What the hell is
Solar
that?
Babies. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Xanadu. Or
I was gonna say that might be even worse.
Xanadu.
Yeah, I never watched Xanadu all the way through, even though it was Olivia Newton-John, right? Was Xanadu? Yeah, I like Olivia Newton-John. I mean, but
the musical.
back then, yeah.
It's very good.
Ooh,
I still play the soundtrack all the time.
I mean, we're not including Waterworld, right? Like that's not part of it. Like Waterworld.
Waterworld is mine.
Waterworld.
She loved Waterworld.
I love
She loved Waterworld also.
Do you love Waterworld, Chase?
No,
I
worse.
love Waterworld. Everyone makes fun of me for it, but I love that movie.
Wait a minute, I thought you said it was objectively bad.
I mean, from everyone else's opinions, I would say Waterworld is objectively bad.
Are you saying the movie you like that people think is objectively bad?
Yeah.
Or Were you saying that you think it's an objectively bad movie?
I've heard a lot of people make fun of me for liking Waterworld.
Oh no. Waterworld is bad, but I'm just wondering, like, your question, if you were asking what is everybody's objectively bad movie, or a movie you like that everybody thinks is objectively bad. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, whatever the global opinion of the film is that it's objectively bad, but you love it.
Fucking Joe Dirt. I love some Joe Dirt. I watch that anytime it's on.
Dirt.
But I'm like, Joe Dirt was meant to be serious. Like,
no.
It was like supposed to be bad. Like Waterworld wasn't supposed to be bad.
That's fair.
Like that was a serious movie that people.
Oh, the budget for it, it was serious. All right, yeah. No, but nobody's going to be like, I want to be in the first line tickets for Joe Dirt either. But
Yeah, but Chase, you are literally the only other person I've met since that movie's come out besides his friend Doug. Doug liked Waterworld
Yeah, he
too.
did, yeah.
And that was the only I loved Waterworld.
I love Waterworld. It's so good.
I mean,
when he's questioning Enola in the cage, and she's like, "Oh no, he'll come for me. He will." I was like, "Yeah, well, I hope he does, and he can see what's left of you in a goddamn jar."
Oh God! I know we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that.
Waterworld.
Yes, I'm putting it on tonight when we get in bed.
why?
Like 3 hours long.
I don't know.
It's so good. It's so good.
So what is worse, Waterworld or The Postman?
Objectively,
I mean, Postman
like
horrible, but it wasn't great.
Postman's not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't.
But a lot of people say it is.
It's boring.
Boring.
It's boring, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it was boring.
I don't know. Well, I'm saying it's up there. Like that's considered one of Kevin Costner's flops is Waterworld and The Postman. I think Waterworld's number one. Postman's like number two.
I'm trying to think.
Waterworld, I think made more money though. So Postman's definitely a bigger flop.
Yeah, Waterworld did.
But what's that new movie that Kevin?
Cheers, Dave. Check your Instagram, my friend. Yeah.
Kevin Costner came out with a new movie here. It was like a part one.
Oh, that one got destroyed too. How the Western Horizon.
I haven't seen the second one come out yet.
I thought the second one came out. The second one came out last year, I thought.
Oh, did it? What was it? I'm sorry.
It was Horizon something.
Yes, something Horizon.
My mother-in-law saw the first one. She liked it. She's a big Costner fan now.
Yeah,
I didn't see the second one come out. The first one came out.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, I didn't watch
I thought it did. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 44 minutes.
No, I'm pretty sure I watched it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I did a podcast on the first one.
Oh, I haven't. The part 2.
Yeah, Horizon American Saga Chapter 2, 2024.
Yes, where can I watch it?
Did it not go up on a platform?
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know.
Or did they just release it and not?
Unless they released it and it got pushed back or something. Somebody else put on the YouTube. What the hell happened to Horizon Chapter 2?
Yeah, he like mortgaged his like all of his money. It was like his or like his.
It said it premiered at film festivals and initially scheduled for release August 2024, but it was pulled from theatrical release schedule due to the first film's box office performance. No confirmed release date for the second chapter, but it's still expected to be released at some point, possibly in theaters or streaming platforms. So because the first one did so bad, they pulled it off the shelf.
And that was what pulled him away from Yellowstone.
Yeah, well, that and wasn't he having some other conflict with getting divorced or something at that time too? That
I don't know about the divorce. I know. Yeah. Well, I think
he went through a divorce.
I know he was pouring a lot of energy into Horizon, and I also know he was frustrated with Sheridan not committing a date to the final season.
Because he's like, I gotta work. I can't just be out here wondering when we're gonna start doing Yellowstone again.
Maybe he got caught. Maybe he got caught on video at a Coldplay concert too.
Yeah. Oh my god! What idiots! I mean, if they were there and acted like nothing was wrong, it never would have blown up like this.
Oh, I think he made it worse now because he's put out an apology letter to his family, his wife, and his friends and his company. But I'm like, I think he just made it even worse. Like he's like. just take that shit offline and handle it behind the scenes. Like you're making it look worse for your company and stuff like that. And I don't know what the HR chicks
put him on leave.
I'm not gonna. I can't feel bad for him. Obviously, besides the fact that he cheated on his wife, but he also, you're a famous person in a press box, which is all glass windows. Like, idiot. Idiot.
Yeah.
Cocky rich white man.
Well, which was fun. The funny part was just like he ducked down and she didn't know what to do. And her friend, I think it looked like it was her friend was there cracking up. And the other dudes came from behind. They just started throwing up on camera, like, yeah.
I'm just Jesus Christ.
What's up, Dave?
Look at the stars, how they shine for you.
Yeah. So, you been any Coldplay concerts lately?
Yeah.
Cheers to you, my friend. Welcome.
Yes. Well, good evening, all. What's going on?
Dave, do you know Chase? Chase, do you know Dave?
How are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Chase, Palmetto, Dave, beer in front. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're just chopping it up tonight, drinking some beers. What are you drinking? I don't know. Have you guys any more beers for you guys to introduce here?
I can't believe that. I'm going to have to go get another one of those.
I know
you're damn right. It's happy hour. You know you have to.
Yeah.
I just got excited. No, I spilled half of my
she knocked
beer.
it over and it all went over the table.
All right, hold on.
So
Give Dave a review of that milkshake, since that was a principal beer of the get together.
See, I'm not a very good beer reviewer. I'm just like, this is fucking delicious.
I mean,
I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't drink that. Whatever it is, milkshake. Yeah.
It's called Pool Honeys, but isn't that a good name? And it's
it worked for Epstein.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. There is no Epstein. Never mind.
Yeah. Even Sue Ann liked this one. Sue Ann liked this one. She was like, that's one of the beers that, like, I can actually smell what it says it is. She's like, I can smell the peaches. And she liked this one. She tasted it.
Just think if you just saw it because it says milkshake IPA, you'd be like, nah, I'm not
I wouldn't have.
No, I know that's what I mean.
The way that.
But it was it was on the flight or whatever. Yeah.
And I loved that. The way that we'd go and they'd give us a flight, and I tasted beers I would have never, ever even wanted to try. And I never would have.
That's why you got to try. You got to get out there and have fun with it.
Well,
it was crazy to me because Blue Ice was talking to me, and I kind of agreed with him. Of the 4 on that flight, that was my 4th favorite of the 4.
Really?
Yeah.
So did you like?
The West Coast was amazing. I loved the West Coast IPA.
Yeah, that one was good.
I didn't necessarily love the French Pilsner, but it was really unique and different. Yeah. And then the Flanders, nobody does Flanders, so I love when people do a Flanders because nobody does them. Even though they turn Shane's face inside out.
Oh yeah. No, this one and the Flanders are the only 2 I actually remember from that flight.
Yeah. Well, it's hard not to remember that Flanders. That was.
But I love a brown ale. That was a brown ale, wasn't it? The Flanders, or was it a sour?
It's a sour.
Sour
red.
Yeah. I mean, it was very unique. I don't know if I could drink a whole can of it or a whole glass of it, but I liked it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was interesting.
The woman the wife of that couple, she was just like, she had so much bright energy around her. Like she was just like, she just like seemed like somebody I just want to be around all the time.
Nicole it felt like she was just so happy for us to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved her. I loved her, like her energy, and she was just like bubbly, but she also seemed really smart, and she was, she was really pretty, but not in a like, commercial pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like blonde.
That was one the man and the wife.
Yeah.
And the husband.
Yeah. Like her beauty was not on the outside; it shone from the inside.
Yeah, they were good. Like they seemed genuinely, like truly.
Yeah. He seemed kind of
happy that
he seemed like he was more of like he'd be more of a stressed out person, and she was more like,
go with the flow.
And like me and you, right?
Yeah, but I guess a little bit.
Todd stressed out. I can't even fathom.
Dave, I don't know where you went to. You went into the void.
Who
So
could imagine that?
strikes and gutters, JV. Strikes and gutters. That's up and down right there. That's highs and lows. Strikes and gutters. All in or all out?
Is that a movie?
No, that's how JT said he was doing to JV. How it was all going. Strikes and gutters. I mean, when you're at a high, you're at a low. There's no much in between, just high and low. Shakes the clown. I remember Shakes the clown. What do you do? Just
life is the in between.
Life's got a lot of ups and downs.
Yeah, but you got to live in the middle and not on the peaks or the valleys.
Yeah. Try to find that middle ground, but sometimes it's just hard.
Shut up, Shannon.
JT said, hopefully Dave will come back here. I don't know what happened there. His thing went down. Gotta be Napoleon Dynamite for me. Some people hate it, but Napoleon Dynamite's got a lot of people that like that movie. I wouldn't say that was a bad movie.
Napoleon Dynamite's good. That's
it's
good.
supposed to be stupid. Like
right.
It's a dry humor. It's a dry humor.
Yes.
And Napoleon Dynamite, the first time I saw it, I hated it. I did not get it.
There he is.
I hated it. Every time I've watched Napoleon Dynamite since, it's hysterical.
I love it. Love it. Grandma fell down and broke her coccyx. And it was like, shut up, Tina. You big, what did he call her? You big.
He's a Tina, come eat your food.
Yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite's awesome.
Yes, I love it.
So what are you drinking there, Dave?
Drinking one from Old Irving. This is Till Death. Initially brewed this for his own wedding, and it comes out every year. It's just a regular Pilsner, but just a great Pilsner from Old Irving.
A seasonal Pilsner?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So Dave's got the benefit of being in Chicago, which I'm a little jelly right now because he's got the Deep Wood series rolling, with Revolution, which I know is some phenomenal beers taking place there. So I saw your post earlier, like, So that should be some really good stuff.
Yeah. This is how bad my week is going. So the other day I do an interview, recorded it, everything went well. All the files are garbled. So I have nothing salvageable out of this. So I'm going to have to get a hold of the guy this weekend to try to do it again. Last night, I go to do a video on one of these barrel-aged beers. I record the whole thing, and the mic didn't work. I'm like, I just got to give it up. I joined this tonight. My internet goes out.
See, Todd, it's just not us having issues coming back.
It must be contagious.
It's either the Russians or it's the solar flares.
Yeah.
Todd! Dave, the only way you need to salvage this right now is to pull out a 14% stout.
Oh, that's next. In a stovepipe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Feeling it tonight. Happy Friday, everyone.
We got to give Todd center stage right now because I just saw what beer he put up.
You're excited about the beer he's drinking right now? It said peanut butter and jelly something.
It's pretty.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
That's a dissolver beer.
Yeah.
Oh, Dissolver's got good stuff about them, I know.
Oh, it does say it's peanut butter jelly time on it. I thought you were just singing the song.
Well, a song for the peanut butter jelly, but
Well, yeah. I mean, the moment called for it. The moment called for it.
Did that say marshmallow fluff on the can too?
It did.
All right.
I don't really. It smells like
PB&J marshmallow.
Just trying to get you guys some pickle beer from Urban Artifact.
Yeah. We got a place here that makes it.
No, that's
okay.
No.
I thought you said you didn't think I'd like it.
No, I bought a 4-pack. No, I didn't say that.
No, you just said that because you didn't want me to taste it and drink it.
No. Because
Well, it's not even that sour.
no, it's a great beer.
Is it a sour that Shane would like? Is the question.
Oh, so interestingly enough,
Okay.
Shane
That was one of the 4-packs I did buy. Was one of those because I was like, that thing was so good.
Yeah, Shane brought a 4-pack home from Dissolver. There was that key lime sour.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
See, I just can't hang with you guys. I wish I would have went.
This thing smells straight like I smell more of like the peanut butter. Like if you just opened up a jar of Jif or something. Like I get just the smell of it's like peanut butter.
Maybe I couldn't smell the peanut butter because I was looking at it and
you'd think it'd be all jelly with the color of that.
Yeah.
I just don't smell anything.
You don't smell it? You don't? I smell peanut butter.
Winston.
Like I don't even think it smells like even that sour at all. But yeah, you'd think the color of it would totally be like grape jelly or something. But
Tiki, go on. I don't
It does look like grape jelly.
These dogs.
It's the cat. The dogs are fine, and then the cat.
And it's not that sour. Like it's not at all. It's almost like a fruited juice type.
It's delicious.
And the peanut butter, like you get the great kind of jelly up front, and then on the back end is like the peanut butter kicks in on the back end.
Did you ever have those, like you could buy the peanut butter and jelly that was mixed in the jar and it had like the stripes?
Mm-hmm.
That's
the goober stripes,
Yeah, that's a lot like that's good. That's good. I didn't even think about that. That is totally.
I can describe a beer every once in a while.
That's totally true. Shane could totally drink this because that's not even that sour.
No, it's not sour
at
all. Damn it. See, and this is one of the reasons I don't like craft beers. It's because I can't get that unless I go all the way back down there.
And even then, they may not have it. So.
No, you may have breweries around your area that do peanut butter jelly. Like Urban Artifact does peanut butter jelly beers.
It's not gonna be that one.
But it could be still something you like.
It could be something better.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's you all a bunch of positive poly.
That's the fun of the game. Are you not living in the middle? You're not living in the middle. You're living on the low right now.
You're right. That is very fair.
Yeah.
You're right.
It just means that we do a beer trade, or the Wrens come back and visit me, and we go up to Asheville because Shannon didn't want to come out with us.
Yes,
Hey,
I wanted to, but
I like that idea better.
Could be all the above too.
That's possible.
no, I was literally looking at Airbnbs, like to compare to the one we went to before we came to your place down in Bryson City, and I was like, I just don't think I'm going to be able to find one that's just like on the lake like that. It was just so perfect. And so like, we're just gonna have to make an annual trip back to Bryson City and go back to that lake. And I'm like, and now we'll just have to we'll have to do this
We'll do that for 4 days and then we'll come hang out with you for
Chase,
Did you see
Lake Chase?
I love the lake. I love the lake.
You come and hang out with us at Airbnb.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you see JV's comment, Shannon?
Least favorite movie, Curtains.
horror mystery thriller
about actresses audition who became targets of a mass killer.
That laugh, I love that laugh.
Who's the mass killer in this?
I don't know. That's why it's a mystery thriller.
Half Acre Nebula Double Daisy Cutter Hazy Double IPA 8.8% ABV. Nice.
Oh, this might be. I remember.
I haven't had a Daisy Cutter beer in a while.
I've ever had now.
really.
Because I remember it was the peanut butter chocolate one we had. When
But you know what? It'll change every day. So when you're doing craft beer.
Yeah.
I know. I do that sometimes. I don't mean to.
Shannon talking like she's doing a TED Talk presentation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
This is why I don't do beer reviews. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yeah. I feel like Shannon could do a nice little stand-up routine up there talking about that. And that's why I don't do beer reviews.
Yeah. Never mind. Oh my God.
The strike remark from the dude, Jeff Lebowski. Okay.
No, I want to show Chase Tiki if I can get him over there without.
Sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the fire hydrant. That can be life at times. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm usually the fire hydrant, honestly.
No, Chase, this is going to be very momentary.
Sometimes the bar eats you.
This is our daughter's cat, Tiki.
Tiki.
And I can't believe he's letting me hold him like that. He's going to bite me.
Yeah, he's good.
No, but he's doing good.
Yeah, he is.
He really does tolerate me more than he tolerates most people.
So
And bonding your producer or something, everything's coming up missing. That's good, JV. Pam Bondi? You know what Pam Bondi is.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I know.
Everything's coming up missing. Hashtag Shannon knows.
I love it. People say, yeah, you know. I'm like, yeah, I just said I don't know because I know.
Yeah. Well, she's running the channel. You got the channel with her and Todd, but JV said you need to run your own beer review channel.
No.
Shannon's quick 10-second review. This beer is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah, I like the can art. The beer tastes like shit.
It's cold. It's purple, and cut. We're done. That's out. That's all we need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiki, cool name for anyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It worked for Tiki Barber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's short for tequila.
And I've never seen my daughter drink tequila ever.
Has your daughter has she started drinking yet?
Oh yeah, she drinks.
Okay.
Yeah, not that much though.
Not really. Yeah. I mean, she does, but not that often, or not even that much, really.
When we went to the Bryson City and we rented that Airbnb, her and two of her friends came, and as soon as we walk in, they have like puzzles, and one of her friends pulls out this 1,000-piece puzzle and I'm like, we're going to be here for like 2.5 days. You're not going to get that done. No, they stayed up all night. They got that puzzle
They
done.
worked on it and worked on it.
Oh wow!
They got it finished.
I'm like, you guys are like,
It's right. It was almost right up to the end.
Yeah, old lady
done.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember, and for people in the comments as well, the first drink that actually tore you up? Thinking about your daughter just starting to know how to drink. Like, what was the first drink you ever had that like just messed you up? Like, Dave, I see you nodding there.
Yeah. You know the answer.
It wasn't a particular drink, but it was far too much of it.
Yeah.
What was it?
The first time I had a night and / morning of like super hangover, alcohol poisoning, that sort of thing. It was Bacardi Limon.
Oh, okay.
And because we were playing, what is it called? Not spades.
Rummy? Is it card game?
One of like the card games
Hearts?
that really goes well with drinking. Kings.
Kings.
Yeah, and it was just like nonstop all night, and I swear that night didn't end till about 11 o'clock the next morning.
How old were you?
20. I hadn't bought my house yet, so my first house. So 23 maybe.
Yeah.
I would say mine was a bad night of doing too much Jaeger.
Ugh, yeah.
Jaeger can get you there fast for sure.
Yeah.
Jaeger to me is very good, but you have to drink it cold as the Arctic.
Yes. So we always kept it in the freezer.
Drink it without the taste. I see what you're saying.
No, it still tastes good, but it's just like the cold kind of balances the flavor.
Yeah.
I never hated it either, and which was weird because I don't really like black licorice, but
Well, you were young, and that's what all your buddies were drinking.
yeah.
He was young. Heartache to heartache.
Yeah, like I'm shocked that I was just like a different person, I guess, because I was just like, quit drinking. I was like drinking Jaeger, and I was just like, I don't know, I can't even reason with myself why I would get mad about that.
There was also one night in college where I was going back and forth between two different types. I was going back and forth between Hypnotic and Captain Morgan.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
What's Hypnotic?
What's Hypnotic?
I'm an old lady. Like it's a young person's drink. It's like something my daughter would drink.
It's what I've heard. No offense, Rod, but maybe you can confirm this. What I've heard about Hypnotic is it's a black person's drink.
Ooh.
So
that's what I've heard.
I've never heard of it.
I drink that shit like it's juice. I love Hypnotic.
So is it like a clear liquor or
no? It's blue. It's bright blue.
So it's probably like mine was Mad Dog 2020.
Oh, we know that. We know. But you liked you liked Mad Dog back in the day though.
Those assholes tried to convince me it was malt liquor.
We
They were
didn't
having
convince
a malt
you.
liquor night, and I was like, and then they were talking about old stuff. I was like, oh, Mad Dog 2020, and they're like, yeah. And so we did that. We got together on a video and did.
Rod's dying over there.
Yeah.
The story's being rewritten.
Yeah.
But you liked Mad Dog back then. So was that the one that also gave you the first bad experience? Okay.
I think so. I don't remember.
That happens with Mad Dog though. So.
Rod said you had revisionist history.
No, and on malt liquor night review.
Well, we did malt liquor and we talked about Mad Dog. And Shannon's like, I used to love Mad Dog. You should do Mad Dog.
Yeah.
We never said it was malt liquor. We never said it was malt liquor.
Well,
but you know.
You tricked me.
You got to go on Bumwine Bob for that.
We would never do that.
You were lying.
I would never.
You were lying by omission.
I said easily in my Bill Cosby voice, you should try this one right here.
What's the
And and I tasted it, and I was like, no, they don't make it like they used to, because this tastes like fucking motor oil.
They got new flavors now. And they got a whole new design.
It was great. I always drank great, and yeah. And apparently, it's still $2.99, like it was in 1995.
Oh, yeah.
Motor oil might be better than that.
There's no inflation risk with Mad Dog.
There's two things in this world that are inflation proof: malt liquor and Costco hot dogs.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I like malt liquor though, because I think you got something. It was a big beer, and I was like, "That's not bad."
Yeah, it was the.
Tasted a lot better than the.
So what we need to get Shannon was Still Reserve. Was it Still Reserve or something? We need to get Shannon.
Steel Reserve. Or the what's the
Colt 45?
No, it wasn't the Colt 45.
The three I've had are Steel Reserve, Colt 45, and Cobra.
Yeah, King Cobra.
Oh, King Cobra. Yeah.
It might have been a Cobra. I can't remember.
So what's the difference between malt liquor and beer?
Nothing. It's probably
technically nothing, but different states treat it differently and how it's processed.
But do they take the taste? What's the difference between
malt liquor is just more added sugar just to get you that higher alcohol.
Yeah.
More syrupy type.
They're a lot
thing.
sweeter.
Yeah. Back in the day, malt liquor was the one that people would do for the quick hit before you really had craft, because you can get a thing of Colt 45 or whatever, and it'd be like 8% or something.
Yeah.
When the other beers were 4 or 4.5. Now that craft beer is blown up, it's kind of like malt liquor's just the bum juice, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No offense to the bums, but it's just the bum juice. I mean, Bumwine Bob approves it, so you know.
Malt liquor now is what you drink out of the brown paper bag for.
Right, that's what I was going to say, Chase.
For novelty purposes,
Yeah.
not because you actually need to drink something out of a brown paper bag.
Yeah. Maybe we should do that. We should do a brown paper bag live stream sometime.
Yeah.
Yes. Different thing in their brown paper bag.
Yes.
Dave, what about you?
It's Scotch. I cannot do Scotch. And as we get older, your palate's supposed to be more sophisticated. If I even think of Scotch, I just get the shakes. Now,
Dave, me too, Dave. I can't do Scotch.
Do you remember which one it was at all? Mm-hmm.
No, I was gone at that point. We started out, it was like August, 90 degrees outside at a friend's barbecue birthday party. We went through cases of old style, couple bottles of Jack, and he's like, all I've got left is Scotch. I'm like, all right, bust it open. And then my dumb ass, here's the ice cream man. And I'm like, oh, the ice cream man is here. Let's get an ice cream. So I'm sure like the milk of the ice cream.
Oh God.
What Dave's not telling you is it wasn't really the ice cream man, because it was 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
It was the shady van with free candy.
It was Big Worm from Friday outside.
It was not pretty, and good thing it wasn't my car, but my friend's car. And it was like back in the '90s when like the back windows wouldn't roll all the way down. So I'm trying to get my head out the window, and I'm banging it on the window, and just
like when you and it goes all over the window. You think
yeah.
So what I was always told is Scotch is one of those. Scotch is one of those. You got to drink the Primo, or it's not good. Like, the best of the best.
Well, good thing it wasn't in a van back then, because that would not have come out of the Shag Road.
No.
You're all making my beer taste bad.
Yeah. But then the next day, I had to get up at 3:30 in the morning to go to work. And I got up, I'm like, oh, wow, I don't feel so bad. I got in the shower, brushed my teeth, and all of a sudden it's like,
that
I'm not going to
Tuesday,
be into that. Yeah.
I'm not going to
So is this like a thing that actually happens though? Like people when they get hungover, they throw up, and like that obviously happens.
Yeah.
Like I don't like if I get sick the night I'm drinking. I don't wake up and get sick.
That's me.
I've woke up and got from being sick before, and I've actually done it like then before. So
I've never woken up and got sick. If I'm gonna get sick, I'm gonna get sick the night I'm drinking.
Those two moments I described were the only two times it's ever lasted past the night of.
Yeah. Now, granted, the last time that ever happened to me when I woke up and had to throw up is because we had been out. It was after an office event. We had been out drinking. It was like a Christmas party. And for whatever reason, I forgot I had been taking Percocet for a bit because I had an injury. Dude. And so, Percocet and Long Island iced teas would not say as a parent anybody wants to try to do, but I just had forgot I was actually doing it. It was just like, and then
you forget things when you're taking Percocet.
Yeah,
you can, but I'm drinking the Long Island, and we were out there, and my boss like, I see you drinking like tons of Long Island iced teas before. Never like, are you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that next morning I was not good, but yeah. But I think for me going back in the day, I think the first one was actually probably Wild Archers was the one that first time we went through bottles of that when we were back in high school, and it was just like and that's when you start making promises to the guy upstairs, like if you get me through this, I'll never do it again.
Praying to all the gods, like just get me through this.
If you could just stop the room from spinning for at least give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes where it's not spinning, please.
No, I remember rattlesnakes too when I was in high school. I went to a party at my friend Stephanie's house who tries to kick you out. Her high school parties were over at 9 p.m. She'd get pissed because she wanted to go to bed, and we were all still hanging out. But I drank rattlesnakes.
At 9 p.m. That's still party time.
Who has a party at 9?
It doesn't even start. It shouldn't even start by then.
Yeah.
Right?
This is like a young Judge Judy or something.
Where the sun goes down.
Yeah, we were at a high school party at her house, and we were all having fun. We were theater kids, and we were all, being theater kids. And then she goes to bed, and I guess we were making too much noise, and she stomps down the hallway, and she goes, "Be gone!" Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, be gone.
It's like this is like something out of a Disney movie too. Be gone.
Yeah. That way.
There was one night at my house in Connecticut. I had my friends over, and we all wanted to try absinthe. We never tried absinthe before.
Oh God!
So it was fine for me, but a couple of the guys, they just kept shooting it. And at one point, one of my buddies goes upstairs to go to the bathroom, and I don't know how, but I guess he like knocked the toilet paper roll into the toilet. So I guess what he did was he reached into the toilet, grabbed the roll, ran outside around the back of my house, and just chucked it into the woods and goes, "Back from whence you came."
There was a video that I watched on Facebook earlier this week. And I love my generation, Gen X. I just think we kick ass. So I like watching some of the Gen X stuff. And so it was one of the Gen X people watching a younger, I don't even know what it is, not millennial, but like, was it
Gen Z?
What's after Z? Like, it's younger, like probably they're 20 years old, whatever.
Well,
like Alpha, whatever.
Alpha or Gen Z?
Yeah. And she was like,
no, Gen Z's after millennials, and then Alpha's after them.
Alpha Gen Z, yeah. And she's like doing Everclear. And so the guy's commenting while he's watching the video, and she's like, "Yeah, I've always heard about the Everclear that people used to drink, and I think I'm going to do it." She has like this huge, like it's like a, we had the shot glasses, right? But then there's like the glasses you would put like bourbon or something on the rock. Like she has one of the rocks glasses, and the guy's watching like that glass is way too big for what you're about to do. As he's narrating as she goes through, and she pours it in there, and she doesn't stop at like a little shot. She almost gets it to the rim, like kind of when she fills it up. And he's like, "Oh, you're going to be feeling that." She ends up drinking it. And she's like, gulp, gulp, gulp. And she's like, then you see her eye twitch. And he's like, "Oh, there's the eye twitch we've been looking for." And she's like, "Yeah, this isn't as good. Like, I don't think I'm doing anything else the rest of the night." He's like, "Oh, you won't be doing anything else the rest of the night." Like, he's just narrating everything.
Is he a white guy?
With the beard. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
It is just like, that is way too much Everclear for like a novice to actually
She got
try.
another gulp down though. As soon as that would have hit.
She did like 3 gulps or whatever. Well, I did shots of Everclear before in college, and if you do a quick shot of it, it doesn't really burn. It goes down pretty easily, but if you sip it, it burns. So
I'm gonna grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Okay. Right. It was so funny just seeing that scenario. Just like, she's making bad decisions already in her life.
JT's got an interesting take here.
Okay, I got to still scroll down on some of the comments here. Let me see. Where are they off? Barn Tulane Avenue called Nick's Night Train Bar. All my high school friends loved it because it's never crowded. It's always a nice bar to have in town. Sign said no beer and the inside smelled like puke. All the drinks were super strong and nasty. Remember the taste of canned OJ? That place killed me. Remember when jigsaw puzzles were fun? Now I got emotionally invested in YouTubers I never met arguing about beer and liquor.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Yeah. Nick's across the street from the original Dixie Beer Brewery. Yeah, remember when beer used to taste good? Now it's 12% ABV, 14 a can. It tastes like betrayal. Betrayal or fine wine. Yeah. What's up, Soup in the house? Cheers. I'm with Dave. Scotch is horrible, Soup says.
I don't think I've ever had scotch.
When I turned 18 in 1980, the legal drinking age Louisiana back then used to hang at Cooter Brown's on Carrollton Ave on the river. It's still Cooter Brown's. Yeah. Where are you going to? I'm heading down to Cooter. I'm going to go over to Cooter real quick.
That sounds like a nasty stripper.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Back then, they get a buzz for $5 or $3 Carlsberg Elephants, which was malt liquor back then. Yeah, I think it is still considered malt liquor. But back in college, we used to get 25 cents. We had 25-cent draft nights at a place called the Dungeon. So for not even to get you might get the $4, 25-cent draft. And we have $5 drinking drowns.
What's drinking drowns?
If you pay $5 and you just drink it, you can't drink no more.
Oh.
Jesus.
How old are you, Rod?
Back in my day. $5.
And he walked barefoot to get it uphill.
I would tell you, my friend,
the
late 80s, the mid to late 80s through the 90s was an interesting time. Like I said, I love my generation because Gen X, we went through a lot of shit that nobody else gets to go through now. So
apparently, I missed the.
I mean, you can't even go to a park and get one of those merry-go-round wheels anymore. We used to ride the shit out of it and see who could fly the furthest. So, we grew up on monkey bars on cement, not sand, not grass, on cement. So we burn our ass sliding down metal slides in the middle of summer. You talk about how hot it is now. Get on the metal slide and slide down with shorts. And the shorts we had then weren't the shorts we have now. These were the short shorts. These were the John Stockton running around the Utah Jazz type shorts. So you try to slide down the slide back then.
Yeah.
No, Rod, do you have any pictures of you in jazz shorts. I would love to see.
Well, no,
that.
I don't think I.
Oh, I thought that was the
Oh,
style.
you thought that.
Yeah.
No. I need
They were like little spandex.
Like the old
shorts.
basketball.
I need a picture of Rod doing the Carl Malone hand behind the head, going back with
Yes.
the dog.
And his jazz shorts.
I mean, we were different generation. We rode
Yeah.
the swing, and we would sit there and see who could try to swing over all the
Oh,
way
yeah.
around. We would try to see who could swing all the way around, and then we would get. If we didn't do that, we would get it really high. Then we would jump from the swing. Why? We don't know. The swing was perfectly fine, but we would see how far we can jump.
But did you ever try to swing and make yourself?
That's what I'm saying. We tried to see if people could get around.
Yeah,
we never got that high to do it. But yeah.
I think next year there should be a Chuggy Award, the biggest badass, and Rod gets it because of all he went through in his childhood.
It's called a Long Island iced tea because that's how far you crawl to find the toilet. And the Long Island iced teas now aren't the same as when we grew up. When we grew up and we did them in the 90s, bartending, tequila, gin, vodka, and what was the other clear liquor? Tequila,
Rum?
might have been, I think it was rum. And then we'd have sweet and sour, splash of Coke. Nowadays, they cut tequila out because we all know tequila, once they get into a party, becomes a mess. But now they just segregate tequila out. Like, you're not even invited anymore. That's just rude.
Yeah.
That's not really a Long Island iced tea. That's just cutting them out.
To kill you.
Yeah. But if you ever drink, tequila's the one. Tequila, you want to get tequila in early. Don't let tequila come to the party late because that's going to be a problem.
The only thing that I don't like, if somebody's like, let's do shots.
So me and my brother do tequila.
You agree with that?
I will think about it. Patron.
Everybody on this panel has had Malort. Do you agree with JT on that?
No.
The poor second cousin of absinthe.
That's a delicacy.
That's a really, really hard question. Because Malort is awful. Absinthe is awful, but at least absinthe tastes like something. Malort just tastes like regret and despair.
See,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
why.
bad decisions.
Yeah.
Maybe it was in my mind when we was up in Chicago.
I need my notebook.
Or no, last year when they had Malort, when Mal brought that Malort, and I was like, I had some of it. And maybe I was just expecting it to just be god awful, and it probably was. But
what's Dave got here?
Here's the difference. What's that say?
Tonight's the night you fight your dad.
That's from Malort.
That's great.
You see my sign back there because Shannon never brought me a sign, so I had to put something up on this little corner.
Okay, hang on. I'm writing down names of beers.
I miss Bacardi 151. Dr. Pepper's back in the 90s.
No,
That's great.
I'll get back to it. Tonight. Oh my God.
We didn't even spike Cokes. We just did Dr. Pepper's. Lighting the 151 up on the bar.
Yeah.
Dave, you just said tonight's
the night.
Right?
Tonight's the night you fight your dad.
Oh, okay. Tonight's the night you fight your
And then
dad.
their other slogan is when you want to unfriend someone in person.
JT said no. Carlsberg, Elvis, and they were just bad lockers.
Say that last part again, Dave. What else?
The other one is when you want to unfriend someone in person. Malort.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
No, so you know when you go to breweries and they have cool names, they have all these catchy names for beers and stuff. When you said regret and bad decisions, Chase, I was like, that would be a really good name for a beer. And then you said tonight's the night you fight your dad. That's another good name for a beer.
I think Malort might have trademarked that because they have that on posters.
Oh yeah, they probably.
Well, of course I would check for copyright infringements before I did that.
What style of beer would that be?
Yeah.
Tonight's the night you fight your
That'd have
dad.
to be a barrel aged.
Oh, that had to be a barley wine. That'd have to be a
I
barley
really
wine.
barley wine too.
That had to be a barley wine, big ass barley wine.
Yeah, probably right.
Fun fact is at our brewery,
Yeah, that's the slot.
And I said something, and one of the brewers was there, and he goes, "That sounds like a good name for a beer." And then they made a beer, and they named what I said.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was talking to some guy at the bar, and I was going on like I do, and he goes, "You sound like a philosopher." And I said, "A ghetto philosopher." And then the brewer goes, "That sounds like a good name for a beer."
And then they sure enough came out with the name of the beer.
Yeah,
He's
like, "Can I use that?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can use that."
Like,
Hope you got a case out of the deal at least.
I'll say you my bill.
At least a free beer. We didn't even get that on.
All right, I'm going into the Emerald. So, it was just sitting here teasing me. But yes, well, Soup, I can't say I've ever had to deal with the sunburn, but yeah, I can imagine going down those slides for like 6 hours would definitely tear you up. Lunch Mob, what is up, dog? Yeah. Cheers. Happy Friday. Great to see you, brother. It's been a while. Opened at midnight. The entrance was in the courtyard at the end of a large, narrow passage that was easy to miss on Toulouse Street. The bar was amazing, loud music and spooky tableaus. He's talking about the dungeon place he had down there.
Did you say this was in New Orleans?
Oh, you got it.
I love
it. That's actually pretty cool.
My for what?
Well, AI still has trouble with words. Yeah. He's trying to do it off this shirt. He's trying to do it off the shirt I have here.
Oh, okay. I love it.
Wasn't that a We Wear Shorts? Yeah, that was a commercial back in the night. Yeah, no, that was a commercial. That was
Nair.
Yeah,
Nair. Yeah.
They were wearing jazz shorts.
Yeah.
Those were short shorts.
One tequila, two tequila floor. Yeah. Dorito, yeah, it's a great scene. Dorito, I haven't seen Dorito in a good amount of time. Well, I haven't done a live stream in a good amount of time. Opened at midnight. Well, the dungeon we had in college, we stayed way past midnight. Sure. Shannon, write this beer down.
Yeah.
No.
See, Zima and Everclear were before my time because I'm a millennial.
Zima was before anybody's time.
Zima was the shit. I love Zima.
I got two people that I know, Dave and our buddy Erica, married to Alan EB. They want Zima to come back here for some reason. I have not figured out why.
But then the next question is Zima with a Jolly Rancher or no Jolly Rancher?
Oh, straight up, no Jolly Rancher. No,
I've never done a Jolly Rancher with it, and like I said, if you got to put candy in the beer to give it flavor, then you got an issue already.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
When we first started dating, we'd go hang out with his parents. We'd play horseshoe with our friends, and one of their friends, Tom, he drank Zima, and I drank Zima. And the Jolly Rancher thing was a farce because you couldn't put the Jolly Rancher, it never dissolved.
Yeah,
that's different.
48 hours.
Well, it's Zima. It's not going to dissolve.
Don't blasphemize.
Oh, they froze.
Blasphemize Zima.
Now they're slow motion.
Yeah.
Slow motion. Slow motion. Slow motion. This is interesting watching Tyler Shannon in slow motion.
They're frozen.
Yeah.
They're moving slightly.
Let it go. Let it go.
You put that on that Zima, and the Zima will bite you.
Yeah.
This is interesting, though. This Emerald IPA from New Holland. Dragon's Nut.
Oh, my God.
He's fucking up.
Oh, they're still there. They're there.
Frozen, but you can still hear Winston.
I don't know. That's going to be an interesting review when I do the video. It's got almost like a little bit of a medicine-y type feel to it.
Well, I bust open last year's D-Star. This is the normal straight BA. Oh, this is good. It's normal a year old, so yeah, it's
there's nothing normal about Revolution and D-Star for sure. 151 straight, a fifth every weekend. Yeah, you were feeling it.
Yeah.
Lord doesn't pair well with anything except resentment.
For everything you've ever done in your life.
Oh, that's not good. Old slave quarters located behind some main house that faces the street. Didn't realize it much later. Like, yeah, I'm kind of like if you're there at a party someplace and it's like, oh, this is the old slave quarters. I did not know that this was the old slave quarters. Yeah, that would be interesting. You can look for the old slave quarters or the Emerald IPA.
Are we still for open?
Lord,
yeah, you're all choppy.
Cheers and goodbye for everyone. Hashtag Team Zima, LOL. Anyway, I say that because Malort and Absinthe are made with wormwood. Yes, the wormwood. And we actually had a brewery here that did, I think, with Malort as well, although I didn't get a chance to check it out as of yet. And I think in Chicago, you have that too there, Dave.
There's a seltzer. They made a seltzer with it. Actually, Revolution did a barrel-aged one with Malort a couple years ago that was actually pretty good. And I think a brewery in St. Louis did something that our mutual friend Brian said he's got one for me. So hopefully you'll get that.
Nice.
I never tried that Voodoo Ranger with Malort because that was pretty much only out
I remember you talking about
Colorado.
That. Yeah.
The weekend it was released here, they only had it like a couple places, and I had things to do. I couldn't make it out there.
Dave disappeared off our screen.
You're coming back a little bit there, Todd.
Yeah.
There he is. Now Rod's gone.
I think it's your internet connection this time. Mine's good.
Yeah. And then
now
that's actually
everybody's back. We were there for a second. Everybody disappeared. So
yeah, we were all here watching you there. We're good.
You know, I've just been terrible tonight.
Stoop still has 2 unopened bottles of the one. That's all. I bet you probably get a good dollar. If I'm not saying you want to sell, but if you did sell them to Mark, you probably get a good dollar.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could.
But yeah, 151 in the 90s was like the shit. Everybody was drinking that back in the day.
Can you hear us?
Yep.
We can hear you just fine. I think you're delayed though. I think you're on delay, or can you hear us right now?
I don't think they're delayed. I think it's just the latency.
Everybody went blank for
NASA, we have a problem.
The internet broke because they couldn't believe Shannon was going to come back to reviewing beers.
Todd and Shannon broke the internet.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? We're like Verizon commercial. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Can you hear us now?
See, they're jumping.
Yeah. Come on, fire up that old 14.4 modem. Welcome. You've got beer.
So can you we're good?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, we hear you and see you. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with her. We've been having a lot of
our
trouble tonight
internet
for some reason.
since we came back from being out of town. I think Indiana's rejecting us, and we should go back.
Maybe.
The FBI's got your stuff tapped now.
Yes, we do. We need to go back. Yeah, I'm like
Get Lance Armstrong to pedal faster.
Yeah.
No, he's in a government lab anyway. It's fine.
They're on the dark side of the moon. Lost communication with Houston. They're on the dark side of Indiana.
Yeah.
They just
I don't. I think. Yeah. I don't know. Are you guys behind us right now, or can you hear us real time?
I can hear you right now.
Yeah.
You got a little delay going on.
Yeah, a little gap.
All right. Let's turn the Wi-Fi back off and see what happens.
I think Skynet's about to take over.
Oh, now they're all froze. God, internet provider.
No, we're online.
We're online. We're here.
He got froze again. And
They had a blast down there with South Carolina. So Chase here is the one that actually organized the whole trip when everybody got down there too. But everybody loved the trip. So Chase Soup is actually in South Carolina. So we actually do the gaming stuff. Me, him, EB, Erica. So, which I will say that Erica was like, wait a minute, Todd and Shannon are in South Carolina right now. And I'm like, yeah, they're up in Greenville. I'm like, I said, you should reach out to them because they said they weren't that far. I'm like,
I totally didn't think
yeah,
about that. Totally
yeah.
forgot.
What
So I
part of
think they
South Carolina are they from?
It's Monk's Corner, I think.
Oh,
Chase
yeah.
might know. Yeah.
Monk's Corner. That's in Charleston.
Outside Charleston. Because they're like at 40 minutes or something from Charleston, I think, but
Yeah.
down that way, I believe.
Well, they're
Yeah.
close.
Somerville. Monk's Corner's in Somerville. That's not quite 40 minutes, but it's out. It's in North Charleston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I
That's-
think it's Monk's Corner. Yeah, Soup's at around Charleston. So
Yeah.
I know when I talk to Erica, they feel like it's a fee to have to drive to Charleston. But some people don't want to drive that far. But it's not going to be that far. It just feels that far with traffic
No,
and stuff, probably.
Okay.
The Somerville area is
Can you-
about 3 hours from me. Somerville, Monk's
3
Corner.
hours.
Oh, I did not know that there. I don't know if you know that bar, Dave.
Oh, Nisei's a great bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal bar.
What you say, Shannon?
So have you ever heard of, it's a biker thing. We didn't know this when we were going to Bryson City, but we had to go up this big old mountain road that was real
It
windy.
was like 11 miles long.
Yeah, and it had this big sign saying next 11 miles, like biker crashes, like a lot of them happen. So when we get back home, I mean, it was a scary ass road. And then we get to a certain corner, there'll be people taking your pictures, just driving down the road. And I got back home and it's called the Tail of the Dragon. And it's like this famous motorcycle road where all these,
Well, we passed a shit ton of motorcycles.
yeah,
there, so.
and it was like such a scary road, but it's a
And
famous
this was
road.
South Carolina?
It was Tennessee, North Carolina border.
Tennessee, North Carolina. Okay. I've never heard of that one there.
Yeah, we had to go through that shit too.
You hear that, turn
Yeah.
around, go back. You went too far.
You're right.
Yeah.
We're going the wrong way. We're going the wrong way.
No, literally, when we went to go whitewater rafting, like the guy giving the instructions, he was saying something, and he, like, yeah, we're going to pass the set of a movie, or you're going to be extras on a movie called.
Oh, it froze right at the good part.
You all right? It's freezing
Yeah.
What
out.
was the name of that movie where they all get raped in the woods?
Deliverance? You talking about Deliverance?
Deliverance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't all.
Yeah.
It was just Ned Beatty. It wasn't all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody's getting Burt Reynolds.
yeah, that's what he said. We were gonna be like, yeah. And I screwed.
And they cut out again. You're in and out.
No.
No, you're missing all the good stuff.
They cut out at every punchline.
Yeah.
Right? It's like Kung Fu Theater in the 80s again.
Yeah.
All over.
That's another movie I watched. I mean, I
What
seen it a
movie?
long time ago, but
Deliverance?
Hey, this live stream is being pinged from 4 places on the Eastern Seaboard.
I don't know. She's saying she needs to watch Deliverance then.
Although I guess technically I'm the only one on the Eastern Seaboard.
we're just fucking with you.
We don't know what's going on with those two. We have no idea what's happening. Yeah.
God, don't.
We said we don't like your kind around here with the thickest country accent.
It's like this live stream is.
I'm looking like Todd and Shannon are the only two that don't have like their own hats on. Like, you guys need to get a What's Your Beer hat.
They do.
Yeah. You should get a What's Your Beer at
Yeah.
beer at.
Yeah.
That's your mission, Todd and
Yeah.
Shannon, for the next
That's-
get together is come up with some kind of merch.
Yeah.
That's your mission. Should you accept it? I just got to say the Mission Impossible line. Yeah, you guys should do it. What's your beer hat? Or what's your beer shirt? I think they're still frozen. I don't know if they hear us or not. Hello, knock knock. Who's there?
Knock knock, Mr. and Mrs. Wren.
Yeah.
Shannon's writing in her notebook though, so I know she had a lot of questions.
We have no merch. No,
that's in the
bubbleheads.
You have no merch. No soup for
We'll
you.
at least have
No merch
shirts.
for you.
We'll at least have shirts.
It's so funny watching you guys try to talk and you're like these words are coming out and you stop and then all of a sudden your mouth start going and there's no words coming out.
We'll at least have shirts next year for sure.
Yeah. Todd's finger's been like this for about an hour and a half now. This frozen. Yeah.
No, we hear you all the time.
All right.
I don't know what is going on with our internet tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your iPad is just like shit in the bed tonight.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wow.
Okay, so
perfect time for dude. Oh,
Mr. Sprinkles.
Oh,
yeah.
I need to restart.
Dr. Evil over here.
Time for what?
Time for who?
What's so funny?
You too.
Oh my god, I can't imagine how the podcast playback's going to be on this one. But you're only coming through in waves, right? Like, that's the thing.
Can you hear us right now?
Right there, we just did.
Yeah, in
Just
that
heard you
very
there.
moment. In that very moment, you were good.
We're gonna
And now we can't.
Again.
God
Okay.
damn
We'll give you thumbs up.
We'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back.
Oh, that's like watching TV back in the 70s. You had the antenna, you had to get the tin foil on there. Get the
Can't do that now with tariffs.
Yeah. Have to have Junior hold it. Don't move.
Yeah.
Don't move. The picture's coming in clear. Like, I want to watch TV too. Nope, you're the kid. You got to stand there and hold it.
Kid standing there like, my leg is cramping. Yeah, don't move.
Don't move. It's the last 2 minutes of the game. Stay your ass up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's just some of the stuff that we have now compared to back then. You know, I was talking about the whole Gen X type thing. But I always get a kick out of watching some of those videos just to see the different reactions. Mm-hmm. Although I feel like Gen X is also that generation that we kind of get a pass on something. Like, nobody really says anything about Gen X. Usually the boomers, millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, or whatever. They're like we're the rabbit generation. Like, you don't go to Gen X. Like, they're like Cujo. You don't mess with them. Yeah. Let them be. Let them do what they're going to do.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because I get away with a lot at work, and probably because don't mess with like the old white guy. And this passenger and like TSA was telling people, move to this other security line. And this guy ran out, knocked over all the stanchions. And I'm sitting there because at work, my arm's in a sling because my elbow's jacked. Right. And I'm like, dude, pick it up. And he looked at me. I'm like, pick it up, jag off. And like, he looked at me like he wanted to say something. And he's like, no, let me just keep walking. I don't want to be part of this.
Oh, look,
yeah, there you go. Now you're back.
Yeah, we'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need a reset.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Control Alt Delete. Yeah.
You're back. You're fine.
Shit.
We see you guys.
We see you guys and hear you guys fine.
You guys went blank and had to spin in circles.
We can hear you fine and we can see you fine.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I didn't notice that. Did you see what he had there? 2024 Chuggy Award winning best intro.
Oh,
I just noticed that.
Yeah. That's what happens when you reboot your internet. You can see shit.
As IT would say, did you clear your cache?
Oh God, the amount of times my old IT department told me that. Actually, it wasn't even the IT department; it was the engineering department. You think the engineering department would have better solutions than that?
Yeah, or they'll say, did you power on? Is your
Yeah.
That's my old
oh, I don't know what that issue is. Let me Google it. You're an engineer.
Yeah.
I actually had an IT person tell me one time when I called from our company, I had an issue, And they're like, well, let's see what Google says. They went on Google to try to find an answer. I'm like, why the fuck are we paying you?
Yeah.
Like, if you got to Google.
I'm like, well, obviously you didn't Google it, so I'm here for something.
No, apparently we need to hire somebody new.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to just Google it, we could do that from here. And we're paying you way too much.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you know, he's troubleshooting, so he just got to start from the simplest and then work up to the harder things.
That's part of his job to know.
Well, you
to
know
kind of
what,
do.
Rod? I cannot solve all the world's problems.
I know. You try. You try. You do
But
try.
Google
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
that would be
Google-
a good name for a beer, Shannon. I cannot solve all the world's problems. IPA. Yeah.
So what
You
is
heard it here first. Let's trademark that baby right now,
Yeah.
just in case.
No, but it needs to have a sister beer where the double IPA version is.
Yeah.
But Google can.
Yeah.
But Google.
Yes.
Actually, nowadays, Google's actually more the antiquated system because everybody should be or are using AI for
Chat
Yeah.
the
GBT.
searches. Yeah, ChatGPT is like where everybody's kind of going now. And
Yeah,
stuff.
but
It's kind of like
see,
it's like
I
going to
like
Google
that.
now is like going on back on AOL.
Yeah.
I don't like it because now every time I watch a video, I'm like, is that real or is that fake? Even when it's
Oh, that was going to be
completely
part of the
real.
future. That was going to be part of the whole issue with AI.
Yeah, and I'm like, I already am very suspicious of believing shit I see on the internet. So now there's like an actual thing that's intentionally, like some of those videos from this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up, Chase.
Yeah.
But we know somewhere Sarah Connor's chain smoking right now, watching
Yeah.
people use the AI.
Well, I don't know if you've had any, Rod J. I did a video and someone said, oh, I think this is fake. I'm like, if you think this was fake, do you think I wouldn't got rid of my man tits and everything else? What the fuck? Yeah. If I was fake, trust me, I'd be buff. Yeah.
No, but people do that to confuse
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
When it's too perfect, then it's
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
not believable.
Yeah. Well, in the world of AI and
Yeah.
mass conspiracy theories,
Yeah.
you're gonna have shit out there where some people are just aren't gonna. It's like I don't even try to convince people with any type of logic type thing anymore. It's just like it's a like why beat that drum? It's a
Yeah.
dead end road to go
Literally,
down.
Rod, we go play trivia on Thursday night. Well, we go to this place called the Dog House, and my brother has this friend, and he's like super like believes in his political beliefs so much, and he's trying to like argue with me, and I'm like, our beliefs are opposite of mine, and he's trying to argue with me, and he's like, well, what about this? What about that? And I'm like, dude, I know I don't know everything, and like I just wouldn't argue with him. And he was like, are you getting mad? And I was like, no, I'm just getting really bored of this conversation. You know? Like, can I go talk to somebody else? Like, I'm fucking bored. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're just boring the shit out of me right now.
Dude, like, do you have a personality or is
Yeah.
this a personality?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like some of the people that get dug in on stuff, they try to pull you in, and it's just like I'm not playing that game. It's just
Yeah.
like don't ruin,
Yeah.
After a point, you're like, you can go down that road all you want. I'm not
Yeah.
going
I'm
down
like,
it.
I love that you have your beliefs and I have mine, and then you continue on your path and I'll continue on mine.
Yeah.
You know, like I ain't here to argue with people. I'm here to learn from people. And you don't have anything to offer me, so I'm gonna find somebody else.
There you go.
Yeah.
They always say if you're the smartest person at the table, then find another table.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Must be
Wake up, Chase. Don't you fall asleep, Chase.
Yeah.
No. Chase has just been a busy beaver. Like he has.
Oh, he is, I'm sure.
And then after the get together, Blue stayed with him. So when he's probably not had any fucking rest.
Yeah. When did Blue head back? Like
You have to say how long did he stay?
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning? Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I got a couple of good, like, I don't know if you want to call them laughs, but belly chuckles out of him. Like you
Got
can
a
tell when
blue?
he means his like.
He don't have much of a belly too, so that's a good accomplishment. That boy is skinny for sure.
Yeah, like he goes when he laughs, and you can tell he don't want to because he tries to be,
You see, like, oh, serious. It was funny watching some of the pictures you guys are doing because Blue's over there like flexing on stuff. I'm like, Blue, like I know you've been working out, but I mean,
like, move over this way, move over that way, and he kept.
he kept doing his arm like I'm like, you got all right, you got a little bit of a gun there, but it's not like a major gun that you're throwing off.
Yeah, but he's made progress.
Yeah. But I can see, but I'm saying like he was just trying to give that image or whatever. Like, Blue, you're chill, just chill, relax.
Oh, he's relaxed.
He's a good guy. I would have liked to meet Blue.
I really like.
Yeah, Blue was cool. I like Blue.
This trip, Blue was my TK. Because I'd stay back, and then TK would hang back, and then
well, that was the joke. That was the joke because they've never been in a get together together.
Blue and TK. It's like Michael Janet Jackson back in the day.
Yeah. So the joke was that TK and Blue Ice are the same person.
Oh yeah. Because they're never at the same one together.
Take it underground.
Yeah. I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Well, you can always talk about politics without getting heavily political. So
Right.
Yeah.
Like at the core, like I like to break things down to make them as simple as possible. And I'm just like, okay, I have a problem with this. Okay, let's break it down more simple. Let's break it down more simple. So I'm just like, the simplest form is we're all humans. We all have a soul. And we all have that in common. So let's just work from that,
Yeah.
But shut up, Shane.
Oh.
Hey, Rod, check your Instagram, Rob.
Check my Instagram?
Yeah, I just sent you something we were talking about earlier.
Oh, 40-year birthday bash. King Cobra, St. Ives, Mickey's, and Hurricane.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a bash that will have you lit up and feeling it in the morning for sure.
No, so I didn't go to all the breweries, but like I got 3 shirts that one day. I got this shirt, and then I got one from this one, and then I got one from, oh my God, Liability, and it had Skeletor on the back of it.
Oh, that's right, the Jesterfest shirt.
Yes, and I was gonna do I wore it like when we were at the thing a bunch because I had that black shirt on and some black sweatpants, but it's just got the Skeletor on the back, and I was gonna wear that tonight, but I was like, you can't really see the Skeletor. But,
wait, what was the third one? What was the third shirt?
Yeah.
What's another brewery we went to that day? Because I got 3 of them.
Magnetic South, Pangea.
I got Pangea, and I got Liability, and I got Fire Forge. Yeah.
So what did you think of those huge did she go to the pizza place, the huge pizza slices?
No.
Oh, okay.
The funny thing is that's the day me and Sue Ann, we went tubing down a muddy ass river, and they were off in Asheville, and so I was like,
so were you were
I know, we were so close. We were like gonna go we were gonna go tubing like 5 minutes from the Airbnb, but we didn't book it in time, so then we had to drive like an hour and a half away. And so Todd sends me this picture of these pizza slices, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, Todd, like, why are you just sending me pictures of pizza slices?
I was trying to show
Because they were huge. They were huge.
It didn't translate in the photo.
Yeah. Because they put it on 2,
Well, it's 2 paper plates. I mean, if it's on 2 paper plates and it's stretching across, that's a big slice.
I wasn't that interested. I just saw.
She was like, "Why'd you send me a picture of a pizza?"
No, I didn't say that but I was just like, I saw the pizza, and I'm like,
Todd's like, this is what I'm working with here.
I'm like, are you bored? You're sending me pictures of pepperoni pizza. And so then they had a Whataburger. But they had a Whataburger up there, and I'd never been to a Whataburger.
Oh, Whataburger's pretty solid, yeah.
So when we were back from the tubing, we stopped at Whataburger, and Sue Ann goes, "Are you going to send me a picture of your burger?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm going to." but I wasn't really that impressed. I mean, it was a good, solid burger.
Yeah, so she
It's
sends
a
me
good burger.
burger. I was like, "What did you?" She's
Yeah,
like, "What did you send me a
exactly.
picture of the piece?" I was like, "Well, I was just trying to show you the size of it."
And then
If
when
you
I looked
wanted
at
a good solid burger in town, I could have given you a recommendation.
well, it was the whatever the Whataburger. It's
Well, you got to realize, Shannon, you're ruined now because every burger's going to be related back to Bad Apple.
You're right.
I know.
But that's a sit-down restaurant burger. That's not a fast
Yeah.
food burger. Alexa, be quiet.
Alexa's talking shit over there. Like, yeah, Bad Apple. Yeah, give me one of them burgers.
No, but I mean, it was
Oh
a
my
good
God.
burger. It was a good burger, but like it was hot.
Yeah.
It was big. That's what she said.
I mean, it's a fast food chain, so it's not going to stack up versus the restaurant. But yeah, I mean, Bad Burgers. So it's one of those things. Like if I'm in Chicago, anywhere in Chicago, I'm going to Bad Apple at some point to get a burger.
Oh God.
And I'll walk down the street to say hi.
There you go, and then a beer from Hot Butcher across the street.
Yep.
You said Bad Apple, and all I could think of was Bad Robot, J.J. Abrams' company.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You go to Chicago. This place, Chase, Bad Apple. Oh my God, the burgers. I've been on this planet a good amount of time, and that's probably the best burger I've ever had in my life. And I'm a big burger fan. I'm not a wimpy like from Popeye, but I love burgers, and that's probably the best burger place I've been to.
What burger did you have?
I had the spicy one, and I forgot what the name of it was, but it had like this peppers and stuff like that on it.
Really special.
It was really good, to tell you that.
Yeah, like Elvis.
I had
one or
Elvis.
whatever.
I kind of wanted to try the peanut butter burger.
Yeah, the Elvis
That's
burger.
what I
Yeah.
had.
That's what
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had Elvis's last meal. It was bacon cheeseburger with plantains and spicy jelly and peanut butter on it.
Oof, yeah.
And it was so good.
That's on my list when I get back up there again to have that one.
But I'm afraid to go back and get it because I'm afraid I've built it up in my head too much.
Trying to think
Yeah.
of what
No,
I had.
you have it. You have it.
And you don't want to die like Elvis after that.
Yeah.
I was high as hell too because JJ
Yeah.
gave me that gummy that I thought was like a Canadian gummy, and it was like 15 milligram gummy. But
The Canadian gummies were nothing compared to our gummies here. Like,
no, the
but
Canadian.
our gummies here are stronger.
They listen down here. They give them higher milligrams, but I took 10 milligrams whole pack, and the Canadian gummies, 10 pieces, 1 milligram a piece, and that shit got me higher than anything that I've ever had down here.
Really?
Yes, at the get together last year.
Well, she was feeling it. She went through the whole pack, but she was
I
feeling
did.
it.
No, I bought one package because they were like, you can only buy one package, and one package only has 10 milligrams in it, but you get 10 pieces.
Cheers, David. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah.
Oh,
Ontario, Canada, rural Ottawa. How is
Dave,
Ontario?
some gummies to give them to Shannon. She likes the Canadian ones.
She does like the Canadian gummies. The American gummy. Like here, actually in Ohio, we have the THC drinks with like 50 milligram for it. So
yeah, I can't.
which is the highest I've seen on a drink thus far.
We got a 500 drink here in the dispensary from what I've heard.
500 milligram drink.
Yeah, that just gonna like kill you.
I mean, if you want to go to sleep on Friday and wake up on Sunday night, when it
Instant
gets to the
overdose.
weekend, yeah.
Oh. No, that was like
Drink 2 Rebel Rabbits, and you'll go to bed feeling nice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It depends, I guess, on what it is. But like in Baltimore, they have 420 milligram gummies. So you take one of them, or you break them in a quarter or half, however you want to do it. But you can take one if your tolerance is high enough.
well.
Shannon's like, what? Who? What? Like,
Shannon said, "What is tolerance?"
Like she's like, don't challenge me to a good time.
No, I did that one time. I went over to my friend's house, and she has a pool, and she goes, I have 2 different, and she's like an efficient, she knows about her weed. She goes, I have 2 different types of gummy. She's like, I got one that's like a relaxing day at the pool, and I got one that is, I'm going to fuck your day up. And I said, fuck my day up.
Of course.
And then I took it.
that would be a good name for a gummy.
I thought I shit in her pool.
Yeah.
I farted in her pool, and I was waiting for turds to float up to the top, and I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna say when they come up? I'm like, I hope they're stuck in my bathing suit.
Like, ooh,
But then I was just like, yeah.
Somebody left the payday in the pool.
It's a Snickers bar.
Oh God.
It's like Caddyshack.
Yeah.
For sure.
Gonna drain the pool.
I was just like,
everybody out, everybody.
and I was standing there, and I felt like the like jets, the jets that come out. Like I felt like my feet were planted, but my body was just stretching around the pool with the currents.
Like
Well, that was a bidet. Yeah, that was just
Yeah.
a bidet to clean your ass out.
Yeah. And then we were standing, and her face kept morphing from her daughter to her to Kylie. And I was just like trying to act cool, and she didn't know that none of this was going on. And I was just like, yes. And then we were standing across from each other talking, and this bird came like right down between the middle of us and got like a drink of water. And I was like, am I hallucinating?
This sounds like some like Pink Floyd, The Wall type scene taking place.
And so the bird comes down and dips and gets a drink, and I look at her and I go, did that actually just happen, or am I just that high? And she's like, no, that happened. I was like, and then we just stood and it came back, and I was like, I don't even believe what you're saying now, because your face just morphed into 5 different people. So I can't trust you.
Shannon's in the pool. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a script.
That's gonna be a short story, right? That should be like a short story.
Yeah.
That should be.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck my day up, Dee Dee. And she's like, I will. And she did.
I will.
No, make it stop. Make it stop.
Well, shout out to you, David. Thanks for swinging by, my friend. Have a great weekend as well. David actually follows on the Facebook stuff too, so great to see him check. He's a big Chiefs fan, so. All right, drive up on a Friday afternoon, hit up Bad Apple for dinner, tour breweries on Saturday, drive back with Carlo to brews on Sunday. That does sound like a fabulous weekend.
Sounds like a good weekend right there.
I
Yeah.
love Chicago. 'Cause
Chicago.
it's city and water.
Yeah, it's funny. Occasionally, I'll come across a place and I'll text Dave like, "Have you been to this place?" He's like, "I haven't seen it." Like Chicago just has all these wonderful different things that are around.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago was.
Although I
awesome.
was teasing Todd when you guys went up there, he didn't bring any Garrett's popcorn. Like, I did not get Garrett's popcorn in Chicago.
I know.
He was like,
Funny story is that we did walk down to the gas station, or remember we went to that liquor store, and then we walked in this
And
like
she did say that. She did.
there was like on the right outside the sidewalk, like they were like the cops had like some guys pushed up against the car handcuffing them. Remember that?
Yeah.
Popcorn really wasn't on my mind.
You're
too
right.
much.
Yeah. I remember seeing it. I was like, no, let's just get our shit and get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just kind of crazy. You're looking at a Roadhouse or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a city girl.
You do all right when you go to cities, though, probably.
Yeah,
I
like them, but
See, I like cities. I don't mind. I like cities.
I like I do okay, but I'd rather be near some like a lake or
You are. You're in
Fine.
Chicago. It's a big lake.
Yeah.
I know, and that's
Yeah,
why I
right.
like it so much.
Yeah.
Very true. Very
Yeah.
I could quote even more JT from The Wall. So, yeah. I haven't seen that
love-
movie in a long time.
Lovely.
Have you ever seen The Wall, Shannon? I feel like Shannon hasn't seen The Wall.
No, I have not seen the wall.
Todd, you seen The Wall?
It's been a long time.
I feel like Dave's seen The Wall.
In the theater
Like
when it
Dave was
opened.
in
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
wall.
Chase, have you seen The Wall? He's
I
too
have
young
not.
for The Wall. He's too young for The Wall.
I think it would. I had that
I remember when I was in high school. Well, that
I got
was
I feel
I was-
like
I was
you
in- I was in
stopped
grade-
at
I was in
the
grade
football
school.
ride this ride.
I was in grade school
like,
when heavy metal came out. I wanted
Oh,
to see
yeah.
heavy metal. My mom wouldn't let me go see heavy metal, and I was like pissed. Like, I want to see but heavy metal when that came out back in I think it was '83 when it came out.
No, it was before that.
Was it before '83?
Yeah.
Heavy
It might have been 80.
Now I gotta look it up.
Heavy metal
Hey,
movie. 81. It was 81.
81,
You're
all
right. You're right. Yeah. And she was like, "You're not seeing heavy metal." Like, it's a cartoon. I'll go to see it. It's like, oh, yeah. There was a lot of stuff happening in heavy metal.
Yeah,
back
you're
then,
coming
so,
home rubbing one out. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that got to do with the wall? I feel like your experience was different than everybody else's.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, all right, I'll stay up late and try to watch Lady Chatterley's Lover.
Oh, Red Shoe Diaries.
No, Rod.
I'll try to watch it through the scrambled cable signal.
Oh, I saw a boob. I saw a boob.
Yeah, I saw some titty. Yeah.
Hard Body was the first HBO, was the first like soft porn cable show.
Hard Bodies. Wasn't that was that the one with William Hurt and I can't remember the chick's name?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was First and 10.
No, First and 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, First 10. That was like I remember that show.
Yeah.
Was that Nick Nolte? Was that Nick Nolte show?
I can't remember.
I think it was.
Yeah.
And then
HBO had that Real Sex on for a while.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's the thing. Like Chase wouldn't know now because he's too young. But back in the 90s, HBO used to roll out Real Sex all the time. And people were like the street interviews were always the funniest parts. And they were interviewing people on the street. Like,
no, I know that.
They would ask people about like all different types of questions, like about sex and stuff. And just some of the responses and some of the reactions from the people that were with the people. Like, they were like, what? Like, you're a fucking freak.
And then I found my first porno tape. My brother.
Oh, and don't forget Taxi Cab Confessions too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or the Bunny Ranch.
The Bunny Ranch.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Bunny Ranch. Yeah.
Hey, we had to get by somehow.
Tastes like, what is going on right now?
It's hard out here in the streets.
Was that dude was like why would I ever get married? I got all these women here. I can have sex anytime I want. I run all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, I don't know. I mean, he's kind of putting up points. Like, I don't know how to respond.
I saw a documentary about.
I don't know.
No, I came out with like a expose about that dude. Like years later, and it was like the whole time he had erectile dysfunction, and that's what all the girls came out and said.
Bunny Ranch.
Yeah.
Guy.
Oh, really?
Fucking with you guys. How do y'all just believe anything that comes out of my mouth?
Because that would sound like I could see.
I know that could be something that could. I mean, you sold it well. You sold it well. Don't undercut your skills. You can tell a good story.
We've been together almost 30 years, and I can still get him to believe bullshit like that.
But being a fucking liar, man. Quit fucking lying.
But you know what, though?
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest. But every year we start forest fires. A careless match or cigarette and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
You know what Rod, that was?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
And see, Chase, you didn't have this growing up. We had literally like porn commercials coming on about the Park Service. That was Smokey the Bear. Yeah.
No, but when we were whitewater rafting, the mountains were up there and half the trees were bald. And I was like, did a tornado come through here? And this was in Bryson City. And he goes, no, there was a big fire down here. And it was the 2016 fire that got all of Gatlinburg and Bryson City. So I got on the internet and I was like,
we were talking about that fire earlier, 2016, Todd. We were talking about that. That was way longer than I thought it was.
So now that little skit you just played is not so funny anymore. Just saying.
No, it's still pretty funny. It's still pretty funny. Yeah. In fact, the point even gets taken home further now because now you understand why you know forest fires. So
yeah,
you can't get mad at Smokey getting ass. I mean, that's just Smokey.
No, I know way too much about that forest fire because it was two teenagers up on the chimney too, and no, I know like how I won't bore you, but I know a lot about that fire.
Well, they just caught a guy in California that was supposedly trying to start a fire. Like the people on the path to stop the guy. I'm like, dude, like you guys just had a big major fire out here or whatever. Like, yeah, crazy. People do crazy shit though, but
I
that's
think I want to hike the Appalachian Trail.
you want to hike the trail?
Fires like that anyway.
Yeah, you
2,000
taking
miles from Maine to Georgia.
Sacagawea with you?
No,
Are you a big hiker? Because I think that's something you want to train for.
I'll figure it out or I
No,
won't.
she's not. But
I'll figure it out or I won't.
She'll be
That's
halfway
another
up.
good name for a beer right there.
I'll
I'll figure it out, but I won't. Yeah.
She'll be halfway up, and
I'm gonna bet I won't on this one.
Todd, she'll be halfway up, and she'll be calling you like, "Do you know Vanessa's number? Because I'm kind of stuck out here. I need Vanessa to come get me."
I need somebody with a knife and
She needs Shane's bushcraft skills. Shane's bushcraft skills.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Shannon's witchcraft skills.
Well, that would help.
That too.
No, I did order me some props because I get all excited and I'm like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and I was like, I'm gonna do all by myself. And so I ordered all these like little props for it. I have a whole idea in my head about.
Nice.
Now,
I actually may try to do it all by myself this year because now I have trees and stuff behind me now. I mean, so I could actually go out there and do some stuff, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna go out there.
Come on.
I'd be the one to go out there and be some weird shit happen, like some fucking.
Well, then it would be perfect.
Like a rattlesnake or something will show up, and it's like seriously.
This is
why we don't go in the woods because of shit like this.
You all have to try and knock me off my throne.
Yeah.
See, I got the perfect spot for myself. I'm not telling you, but
You already told me.
Why?
I've got an idea. I've got an idea on something to do if I end up doing it. I think I might have shared it with Shane a little bit before, but I got an idea on what I would actually do if I was out there and stuff, because I would pull off of like with the media stuff that's happened in the past. Like when you look at movies, like you do movies, black people don't usually fare as well when they go into these wilderness, Friday 13th and shit like that and everything. So I got kind of a play on that type stuff.
The black guy's always the first one to die.
Yeah. I would be more like the guy that comes to get the guy in Get Out than the guy that was in Get Out that went there in the first place.
Always the first.
No, my intro that I've got is like, you see me fall onto the ground and get a bunch of grocery bags with shit thrown at me, and then I'm pissed off at Todd for the rest of the video. Out in the woods.
Todd looks at her like, and this is different from every other day home?
I was like, is this real life? What is going on right now?
Oh my gosh.
Because we get 10 items, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, do you get 10 items? I don't know. Do you get 10 items?
Yeah, 10 items. 10 items in a bag.
Oh, only one bag.
Yeah, you have to fit all 10 items into one bag.
I mean,
you have to look at the guidelines. I didn't know you got items on there.
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's an alone rule. So if you base your video off of alone.
Oh, okay.
That's even better because I'm just gonna have a cell phone. I'd be like, these motherfuckers didn't even tell me I got 10 things. I got one thing.
Kids, I'm going to tap out for tonight because we got a block party outside in front of my house at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm done.
Oh, have fun right now.
Yeah.
Have fun, and we'll talk this weekend on the other stuff there too.
Talk there. All right, we'll see you guys. Take care. Thanks. All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, knowing the 10 items, I got even more of an idea now what to do there. So
you can't really take a half a case with you because that'd be 12 items. So that's out.
Yeah.
No,
well, you could take it. Well, yeah, it could take 12.
I know that. I was just saying.
If you take a 6-pack, is that one item or is that 6?
That's 6.
Why? It's all together. It's like a nacho. Like George Costanza on Seinfeld defined this many times. If all the nachos are touching, it's one nacho.
Sounds like what that fucker would say.
I was in a pool.
The whole plate could just be one nacho.
It's all one nacho if they're all touching.
Right.
Hey, Rod, the C called. They want their nacho back.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like me and drinking my fancy beers, but I brought some Bud Lights up and I brought this cup that I'm gonna drink them in.
Oh, let me see.
Hey,
Chase is like,
Look at
don't pour that
that.
my cup
Nutmeg
like
to
that.
tomato.
He's
Nice.
like, don't ruin it. Don't ruin my cup with a Bud Light.
It's love. It's love.
Yeah, never do yard work if you're in an apartment in the city. That's for sure. I'll never ever wear a red shirt.
That's a pretty big.
it would be worse if it was a clear glass with my logo and she poured a Bud Light in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because at least in a tumbler, nobody knows what it is.
Well, they have my glass, so don't put a Bud Light in it. So
You guys gave me the glasses, and I feel like I should be able
I have to put a disclaimer on it. This glass is for anything besides Bud Light.
Shannon said, "My glass, my choice."
Yeah, my glass.
Oh, that was perfect, Chase. My glass, my choice.
But now I feel like after drinking those 2 beers, this isn't going to taste very good.
I would say not.
It's going to cost you a lot more money. Us
Yeah.
a lot more money if I
Good
start.
stanza. It's like the double dip. Did you double dip there? I can pretty much remember just about all Seinfeld episodes I've
I hate
seen.
that asshole.
You can't double dip.
Do you have a George Costanza in your life?
Who's what?
Do you have a George Costanza in your life?
A George? Well, that's a good question. Is there a George Costanza in my life?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
And are you willing to call them out?
I don't have one now.
But you did.
But at my job, I had a fellow employee that could fit the George Costanza mold. He's not there anymore. We finally got rid of his ass. But he would be one of the ones that would be kind of a George Costanza mode. Just like didn't want to do shit, would be the laziest motherfucker there. And then like we use all kinds of reasons to get out of stuff. And it was I've seen George Costanza in real life, so to speak. So it's like literally like we do a lot of stuff on the I remember like we do stuff on the phone and then just like he would like get out of the phone line. And the managers would come around and I had to punch his thing, like, get in the goddamn phone line. And he punches like, and he's like, well, I was doing that. I don't want to hear it, just like, Which then I found out how hard it is for HR to actually fire people. It takes like a good amount of time, apparently. Unless you're at a Coldplay concert, which could probably go a little bit quicker.
Maybe it was all maybe because it was a big company that they worked for. And so maybe somebody at that company was a
no, it was the stadium there. They go around with the kiss cam. They don't. I mean,
but maybe somebody that knew the person with the kiss cam was a sponsor at the concert and paid for one of them billboards to advertise and said, "Hey, I'm gonna sponsor you with all this money, but I need you to point the kiss cam in this spot at this time because." People be shady.
Wow, that would be some pull there. I mean, you slide a guy a few dollars, he might do that for you. Yeah.
Maybe it was the wife of the guy. She knew that he was having an affair, but had a clause in her prenup that said she doesn't get any money unless she can prove he's cheating on her. And then she got the proof.
Oh, another level there.
Goes to show you, make friends with your friendly neighborhood camera op.
I feel like this could be a future true crime show.
My mind, it just surprises me sometimes. I'm just like, like I'm like a person outside of my body. I'm like, oh my God, yeah. But I said it. But
that dude is definitely going to be giving up something, probably if he don't keep his wife. But I mean, he came out with the whole apology letter and all kind of like that shit is crazy.
He's only 50 years old too.
Yeah. He wasn't old. I mean, it was a bad situation. I'm gonna save that AI there, Chase. I'm just looking at it right now.
It's a dumb situation.
Chase put the AI picture in our chat on Instagram. Yeah.
That's why you can't believe shit.
Well, he put the picture.
It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon.
He put the gonna be dunking the ball.
Yeah, that
He just put it. He
beetle
put it on our
AI,
Instagram.
Chase. Did you see
What?
that big beetle? Were you there with the big beetle?
Yeah.
He might have been AI.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the funny thing about Seinfeld, JT, is that like who was watching it and didn't realize they were all self-centered and superficial.
Right.
Like, why is it a surprise
I'd
now?
argue that helps it age better.
Yeah, I mean, you knew that going in. It's like if you watch that, like some of the other shows, you knew there were kind of some bad people.
I love it.
I was trying to think. We were comparing Seinfeld to another show. I can't remember which one it is, but they were like the same thing as Seinfeld, like pretty much self-centered and all kind of stuff.
Well, that was
a show about nothing.
Yeah.
Seinfeld, but what's his name? Did Seinfeld had another show on HBO?
Oh, I know.
Oh, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb.
That was like the curse version of Seinfeld. Because they get cursed and do all kind of stuff. That was like the adult version of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Like when he was sitting in the movie theater and his crotch was all bunched up with the zipper, and then he was with a friend and thought he had a boner, and it was just his pants. And then she went around and told everybody she went to the movies and thought they were just friends, but he was like coming on to her because she said he had a boner, but he really.
But here's the thing. So with Seinfeld or Curb Your Enthusiasm, so it was like that. Like it was bad, like this kind of say self-centered or whatever type people. But at the same point, they were saying shit that people would think, but they would never say.
Right.
So I mean, as far as society, there's a lot of self-centeredism in society because, like, they were just doing shit that other people would do, but they just never did. It's kind of like I always think about the rental car episode when he's like pissed at the rental car company for not holding a reservation and kind of like, you don't think you understand what reservation means? Like you hold the car. And they're like, we know what it means. Like, apparently you don't because the car is not here. And then it's like, they're just doing shit that people want to say. They just don't. So
right.
it's kind of like.
I actually did a lip sync to that.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, they were self-centered and kind of stuff. But too, at the same point, they were just doing shit that the average person's thinking. They just don't say out loud.
But was Kramer self-centered? I just think I loved Kramer.
Oh, he was always self-centered. It was all about him. He always borrowed stuff for Jerry for what he needed, and it was all about him getting stuff like I need to do this, do that, or whatever, and like taking Jerry's shit for granted.
He gave something instead of just taking. He gave.
What did he give?
He made people laugh.
Well, they all make people laugh.
No, they don't. They're all assholes. But Kramer wasn't an asshole.
He took shit all the time.
Kramer.
You know what?
He took advantage of shit all the time.
Rod, you can think he's an asshole, and I can think he's not.
I didn't say he was an asshole. I'm just saying he was just like them as far as taking shit. Like there
was one scene where Kramer goes down to some fantasy football camp, some fantasy baseball camp, and George gets so upset that he's going down. Like Kramer went to fantasy. His whole life is a fantasy. He stumbles into money. He sleeps with women whenever he wants to.
Because he's funny.
Yeah.
Well, they're all funny, but they all do this shit for their own benefit. Elaine always did stuff for her benefit. Jerry did stuff for his benefit. Even Newman did stuff for his benefit.
Yeah.
And he was a side. He was a side part.
Okay, I thought I hated Stanza the most. I forgot about Newman.
Because Newman would give you any information for a hostess snack. So,
AKA Dennis Nedry.
Yeah, because he's lost a lot of weight too now. It's kind of interesting. He lost a bunch of weight, and then it kind of like Hollywood has kind of like shunned him on some roles because he lost too much weight. They did the same thing with Melissa McCarthy. Yeah, like she lost a bunch of weight, and it cost her like they want to have a better, healthy lifestyle, but they get penalized for it.
Yeah, because they're what is it?
They're being stereotyped in the cast or whatever. Yeah,
they're stuck in one role because you're the fat funny person, but then you can't be skinny and funny because then you're sexualized if you're skinny, and you can't be funny and sexy.
Yeah. Can you be funny and sexy? I mean,
well, on TV.
Funny and sexy.
Yeah.
One thing is,
I know.
Dave Chappelle's pretty funny. He's skinny, but is he sexy? I don't know. You'd have to ask a woman on that, I guess. But you know.
But you can't be famous and funny and sexy. I mean, I'm living the life here in Sellersburg, Indiana, you know. But
You're married to a famous YouTuber, so yes, he also is famous.
I'm so lucky.
I mean, Ralphie May was really funny, but he wasn't skinny. So yeah, Ralphie May, he was hilarious.
Oh,
You never saw Ralphie May?
he was.
Yeah, he ended up passing away a few years back, but yeah,
Probably.
he was like the.
I remember when his stand-ups was like had the microphone standing. He's like, "Oh, here, let me move this out of the way so you can see me." And he's like, because he's freaking big. He's like little skinny sticks. Like, "Let me move out of the way so you can see me."
He was the most anti-political correctness type comedian out there for the longest time. Like he was just, but he was just hilarious with how he did it.
Gervais. I mean,
Ricky Gervais. Yeah, he's pretty funny too.
He is. I love that dry, witty.
Yeah.
Like, did y'all ever watch Friends?
Friends?
Yeah.
Nah, not as much. No.
Did you watch Friends, Chase?
I watched a lot of Friends. I can't say I ever truly enjoyed it, but I watched.
I feel like Friends was the knockoff of Living Single.
Ah,
That's why I never watched it. Because Living Single was out before Friends. Living Single was before Friends, but you know.
Or 227.
Well, 227 wasn't roommates. I mean, that was just 227.
But it was funny people that lived next door to each other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they had Jack A and a younger Regina King. Yeah, before she became Boys in the Hood and older.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I need to write these fucking movies down.
Well, that was a movie.
No, movies, TV shows. What the fuck is this? This is probably our YouTube.
It was funny just going back and watching some of the old shows like 227 or even like shit like Barney Miller and all kind of stuff. Just like the messaging you had in some of the shows compared to nowadays. It was just just different.
So, have you all watched the Ocean Gate shit with the
the guy in the ship that went down? Why would you need to watch it? The guy had a remote control or thing from a video game. Right then, you knew shit was gonna get fucked up.
I know.
It's like, why even watch it? It's just like.
But so I was watching it, and I had taken my Ambien, or I'd been drinking, and I was like, or both, or I was just
or both, or both.
I know how thoughts escape my head, and so the opening scene of the one I watched, and it was showing the ocean, and it was like, I was just like, why would you ever try to fuck with the ocean? Like, why would you think you're so smart that you could fucking fuck with the ocean? And I knew I didn't get that thought. So I ran over to the counter and I wrote it down. And then I went to bed, and my daughter was like, when we were in Bryson City, Parker, her friend was like, yeah, me and Kylie saw it. And it says, your note says, why would you ever think you could fuck with the ocean? I was like, I know, I wrote that down because I was watching Ocean Gate. And I'm like, why would you ever think you could fuck with the ocean? Like, who does that? Rich
Not
people
black.
that are bored.
Not black people.
yeah. You ever see that meme where it says this is a black people's pool party and everyone's standing around the outside?
No. So that's funny you say that, because when we went to Bryson City, our daughter brought one of her black friends, and they went tubing, and she something happened to her, and she told Kylie, she's like, why am I doing this white people shit? And then,
no, she wasn't tubing.
No, but then when we went and she went whitewater, we all met up and we were going whitewater rafting.
Oh, yeah,
and then she was like, why am I doing white people shit?
Why am I doing it again? Why am I doing this again?
I'm like,
I was like, okay.
I don't know. Why are you?
Right. Yeah, why?
Like sometimes the question has to be asked.
I'm like, I don't know. You're the only black person here. Only you can answer that question.
Yeah.
It is funny to say. It's like, why? Yeah.
Because when she went tubing, I guess her foot got caught under a rock, and then you were going whitewater rafting, and she was scared to death. And I was like, you're gonna be fine, and you're good.
Well,
I can. Just like, why am I doing
I can remember when the Heaven's Gate people, remember the Heaven's Gate people? And they all had like died and had the Nikes and stuff on, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then it was like, you heard about it in the news, and then you're like, they're showing the people, like, wait a second.
No black people.
No, there was. There was like, how'd that black person get involved? Like, you were just shocked. Like,
now you're just making shit up. Like, there's no way that happened. Yeah.
No, fucking Malia. I love Malia so much.
Oh yeah, she was great.
Because she got in the kayak too, because she was kind of like, you know, after the two.
no.
Oh,
there we go. Okay, you got cut out a little bit.
What?
Say it again. You got cut out what you were saying on the tube.
Yeah, but after her tubing incident, she like had a near-death experience. But then when we were, that was before they were at the lake, and so we were on the paddleboard, and there was a kayak, and she's like, "I'm gonna get in the kayak," and then she was kind of like, "I'm like, here, I'll get it over here, and you can get in." And then I'm just like, same with Todd. Todd was just like all wobbly. I'm like, get in and go. Just don't sit there and wobble around. Get your oars going. And she got out there, and she was a pro at it. Just like, you think about it too much. Just fucking go and do it.
Yeah, I think JT, the Ocean Gate guy, you're probably right about that. He's probably never told no and ignored all this thing and thought he could do it anyway. So
he did, yeah. Because everybody tried to tell him no. And even the company, that people that worked for him was like, you know, the shit, they got fired. It
was a sad situation, right? It's kind of like,
dumb people
should have known better. But
you're right.
the one I really felt bad for was kind of like his son that was probably forced to go down. Like the son probably was like, this don't make sense. Like kind of trying to like, well, you're going. Don't worry, it'll work out.
Yeah.
And he drug his son down, and his son ended up dying too.
And the wife and the mom of the wife, you know, was interviewed in one of the documentaries I watched. And, you know, she was talking about how, you know, her son shouldn't have been down there.
Shouldn't have been down there, right? But he got forced in by his dad. So, but it's like, you know, shit, it just happened. Like, I don't know. It's always funny just seeing stuff. You know, we make jokes about kind of stuff, but it's just like, you know, you look like Steve Irwin or whatever. That people got surprised when he got like killed by an animal. Like, well, you're out there fucking with the animals. I mean,
right.
They don't know who you are. You know, like
you're in their world, so what are they supposed to do?
Yeah, it's like, you know.
Yeah.
It's like people go out there trying to raise grizzly bears. The grizzly attacks. It's not on the grizzly bear. It's on you.
That's like that beetle that was on the porch. I was like, oh my God, scared the shit out of me. But I'm like, he was here first. Like, this is his land. The house wasn't.
That freaking beetle was fucking huge.
Humongous.
That was big.
It was so big, nobody even attempted to step on it because it was as big as the dude.
Start getting JT riled up now.
You know. Listen, you got venous insufficiency now, though. So,
yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I'm like, he's old. He's old. To me, it's like he's old. And he's got cankles.
Yeah,
Dude's like 80 plus years old. He has cankles now. I don't know why we're making a big deal about it, but
I saw on TikTok it was like the most the trending thing on TikTok is what's the fatality rate of venous insufficiency? You know.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I don't know. All I'll say is they're making a lot of fuss about a file that doesn't supposedly exist. Like, if it doesn't exist, why is all this stuff being done about protecting this file? Like, why do all these things happen? Like,
right.
It doesn't matter if it becomes public or not. Nothing's going to be done about it. So.
I'm like, well, let Maxine out of jail if it doesn't exist. Oh, you can't just let her out of jail, can you?
No. I'm all into the documentary shit. But I watched that Epstein one and like with the girls that should have happened to, and it was just so dark and so fucked up that I'm like, I cannot watch anything else about this again. Like, so fucked up.
Shit's kind of crazy, but America always loves a good conspiracy theory nowadays. So it's kind of like they run with it or whatever. It is just like. you just can't get away. I mean, I don't know. It's like, and it's so funny because people just don't help themselves. They make it like why would you be Pam Bondi and be on the video and be like, oh yeah, I got the file on my desk? No, that's going to confuse the shit out of people. And then it's like, oh, there's no file now. Well, I meant to say, like, it's too late past then. Like everybody's like, you said you had it. Like we're like a 4-second nation now as far as thinking.
Right,
like,
they're just trying to redirect our attention to something when something else is more important's going on.
But I'm just like,
can't do anything about it. All I can do is what I can do about my little circle.
I drink my beer, I pay my taxes, I go to do what I do and try to move on and be happy, right? Just be happy. Bobby McFerrin, don't worry, or be happy.
Be happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, be happy. No, Chase. So you know my karaoke machine that I brought? Like,
yeah, Maxwell, right? Maxwell's Conviction, yeah.
Fuck up a wet dream, and I had two.
What?
I fuck up a wet dream. Like if I can screw it up somehow, I will. So I was like, I got the karaoke machine. I had 2 microphones that came with it, and then a third one I ordered that is like.
You're supposed to have 2 turntables and 1 microphone. Just saying.
What?
You said you got 2 microphones. You got 2 turntables and 1 microphone. That's what Beck says.
You know what I mean. It's a song. I got that part. But anyway.
I don't remember a turntable.
No, there wasn't a turntable. See, I screwed that part up too. No, but I
always say,
I fuck up a wet dream. I just said that.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part of it.
Yes. But
Todd's like attesting to it. Like, yeah, she does.
Super Kabu!
My karaoke machine came with two Bluetooth microphones, and you could get a wired microphone too. Well, I ordered a wired microphone, got lost in mail because I was trying to get 3 microphones to the get together so 3 people could sing. Well, fucked up a wet dream. I accidentally brought one up. That one got lost in the mail, and then I was like, "Oh, I got the 2 Bluetooth."
One got lost in the mail.
Yes, the wired microphone got lost in the mail. Like it didn't come in time. No, I got it now.
No.
But then, so I was like, "Oh, I still have 2." Well, I fucking screwed it up and grabbed a microphone from our other karaoke machine, and then grabbed one for the new karaoke machine, and brought only one microphone.
One didn't work.
Oh.
When I was supposed to have 3, I only ended up bringing 1. You know.
Well, we had 2, just one of them didn't work.
One
Yes, because it was the wrong karaoke machine microphone.
So is that why I didn't see any Gladys Knight and the Pips karaoke?
Exactly. And that is why I'm so upset about it, because I had the playlist with the Gladys Knight and the Pips, and couldn't do it. But luckily, we got the wired microphone in the mail. And last night when me and Todd got home, I got the karaoke machine out and the wired microphone, and I sang songs to him.
Did you? What did you sing?
I can't remember.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Mr.
President.
You might have acted like that. No, but I take the.
Maybe.
I take the.
I was thinking Shannon was doing that Cardi B song. Whack. She's gonna whack.
Actually, I was singing "Where the Rugged Cross Grows." Or the Old Rugged Cross.
Old Rugged Cross. Okay.
You know, because we do Bible study before we go to bed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, can't forget that.
I almost believed it for a second.
Or just, was it actually a full second?
Todd did too for a second. He was like, "Oh, we did."
No, I didn't. No.
I know.
I was like, okay. I mean, they live in Indiana. It could happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Code word. They have a confessional role play. They have, yeah. Shannon's down there. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Shannon walks up to Todd and goes, Forgive me, Father.
I'm like, damn, I've been missing out on these Bible studies all this time. I'm like, damn. What is happening?
Yeah, I'd be like, Tommy, you really need to get home and do our Bible study.
Yeah, like, I'm there. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry,
That'll be- That'll be 10 Ho Marys. I mean Rosemary's.
I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. We can go home and repent.
Yeah.
We'll go home and repent.
Forgive me, Father, for what I'm about to do right now.
Yeah.
God goes like, be blessed, my child.
Todd's like, it's my turn now. I'll back that ass up.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Christ, I should be more of a lady.
We like you the way you are, though, Shannon. We love you like that. So
It is what it is.
you keep it real, Shannon. Hashtag Shannon, keep it real. That should be like worldwide trending.
Raw and uncut.
We all, because if you don't keep it real, then what's the fucking point of life?
Some people are afraid of the realness. They're afraid of the realness. They don't want to keep it real.
Well,
They want to be in the cloud of naivety or whatever. They don't want to know.
Yeah, well, I guess they're up. They gotta live their life, and that's fine how they do it. I'm not judging nobody, but I'm just
some
like,
people don't want to. They don't want to
come
rock
over to
the
my
boat.
side and just be you.
Be you. I like that. Just be you. Just be you.
Yeah.
Be the one that you are.
Because haven't you, like, I have found that, like, I connect with more people, even if I don't necessarily agree with them or understand them. I'm like, they're being genuine, and that's who they are. They're not giving me no bullshit. You know?
I appreciate that. I like people that just are straight up front and not have to try to figure out what the hell they're talking about, or like, just tell me what the fuck you're trying to say. Just, put it out there. I don't like passive aggressive as much. Like,
I don't either. I hate passive aggressive.
It's like, spit it out.
I'm like, just tell me.
I like Billy Madison. Today, Junior.
Yeah, like that. I don't like. I don't care. Like, I don't care if I disagree with someone, because if we keep talking, we keep hanging out, we're gonna find something that we agree on.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna be nobody's gonna be a perfect match,
right.
You know. But it's just.
And if
just
we're
let
all
your freak flag fly.
Yeah, if we're all the same and we all think the same and agree on the same things, how boring.
Yeah, that's why I like having people from different perspectives on stuff. Like I get like on the you guys know me with Facebook and stuff. I have friends from all over from different backgrounds and post stuff, and people respond the ways they respond or anything like that. You know, unless it's something where they're attacking a group or something like that, or like that directly. I mean, most times it's just like you express your opinion, but as long as you're not taking harm against someone,
right?
You know, you can have that thought, yeah.
Because that's some of my favorite people don't think the way I do at all.
Yeah.
Like, and I still love them because you can find something to disagree about, or you can find something to agree about.
Yeah.
You'll find either thing if you look hard.
People that don't think exactly like you think also will help to stretch your thought process.
Oh, that's good. Yes, and I love to grow. It's my favorite thing about being a human is to hear things from other people that I never thought about.
Different insight. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are the easy answer line. They don't wait around for the hard true stuff. I mean, you know, it is what it is, but you can't force people to soak up knowledge, you know. So
yeah, the one thing I am positive about is I know nothing.
What are you talking about? You know stuff.
I mean, it's like
you know something.
Well, I mean,
know nothing, but
like I
you're not Schultz from the Hogan's Heroes.
I know less than I know. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I know some things, but I don't know a lot more things than I know.
You don't know. Stop talking like Yogi Berra. We've all been drinking beers. We've all been drinking beers here tonight, trying to figure you out. You talking like Yogi Berra? He's a former Yankees catcher that talked like.
In Shannon. Can I get a picnic basket?
Yogi Berra was like, you don't know what you need to know until you need to know it. It's like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yogi Berra had sayings though. He was great.
Yeah, he was like an all-time like Yankees player, but yeah.
I mean, that's a great. I need to get that tattooed.
He's got a lot of good.
You don't know what you need to know until you know it.
Yeah.
That's
you don't know, now you know.
Yeah, it's yeah. But I mean, but you're always looking for that knowledge, which is always a great thing.
Yes,
So.
but it'll never be complete. I will
Yeah.
never know.
And JT, you're right. We all agree about something more than we disagree on. We just need to be
Yes.
honest and relax and preferably drunk. Well, that can work too.
We
Yeah.
got JT back to a happy place. We got JT back to a
I
happy
know.
place.
See, it's always there. It's always there. You just gotta look for it.
Yeah, JT is awesome. Welcome to normal, Shannon, he says too. So yeah.
Well, that sounds boring as fuck. I don't want to be normal.
Well, normal is what you're actually doing there. I mean, for normal folks, I mean,
Eh,
for all the shit that we see on social media, a lot of that shit that comes out is like a lot of the fringe edges, whether it's on the left, whether it's on the right, a lot of the fringe stuff, because that's what drives people crazy, and that's what sells on news and social media stuff, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's like the loudest voices are usually the like more extreme. They're the loudest voices make us hate each other when most of us aren't that extreme, but they're the loudest voices.
yeah. We always knew Shannon was one of the cool people, right? Like,
Like,
did
no,
you
awful.
sit at the cool table at lunch in high school?
I said-
Like, what
I just-
what was your
I just-
what was your pecking order in high school? What lunch table did you sit at?
I don't think I wasn't popular. I wasn't a nerd.
Were you were at the popular table? Were you the athletes table?
No.
Were you at the
no,
nerds table? Oh, you were a people person. You just kind of
I
floated
was
around with.
whatever my boyfriend's table was.
Yeah. There you go.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well,
proud of it.
What was your boyfriend? Was your boyfriend an athlete?
No, it just depended on.
Was he a nerd? A
I
dweeb?
admit-
No,
I
he
have
was
many
he was at the
boyfriends.
suspended table.
Oh, he's a bad boy. The bad boy table. Oh, you were at the little remedial table where they put him in the room.
Yes.
They put him in the room where they put the cardboard
Yeah, I was
paper over
like-
the window,
You're right.
and it's like, what are they doing in there? And then one
Yeah.
day when I was at school, I found out what they're doing there. They were playing video games the whole fucking day. Like, how do I get in this class? Why am I in AP English when I can be here playing fucking Missile Command? What is going on?
No,
Like,
really.
damn, I want to be in there. That's where I want to be.
You guys are here playing Missile Command and Space Invaders and shit like that. I'm out here fucking
Damn, what am I doing
studying for
wrong?
shit.
What am I doing wrong?
I don't give a fuck about Shakespeare. Why can't I come into this class? You know?
You're right. I don't know.
I'm studying advanced trig. I want to be playing Galaga.
Yeah. Where art thou? Thou wants to be on the fucking Oregon Trail. That's where thou wants to be.
Yeah.
You know they have an app on your phone for the Oregon Trail now.
Do they really?
You can get an app on your phone for the Oregon Trail.
Damn. I used to love
60% of the time, you get a message telling you died of dysentery.
I know. Or your sister died, or your wagon lost a wheel.
JT said he was one of the stoners. So he was the Judd Nelson of Breakfast Club back in the day. Yeah. I can't believe you never saw Breakfast Club?
Oh my god, I've seen all the movies you talked about tonight, and they were all my
Yeah,
favorites.
Judd Nelson was like the stoner.
She probably has never seen the Breakfast
No, with
Club.
the trench coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Molly
Yeah, that was
Ringwald
dope.
and
Yeah.
Emilio Estevez and
Yeah.
all the other Rat Pack. kids.
Ali Sheedy.
Bravo.
Anthony Michael Hall.
Anthony Michael
Yeah.
Hall.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Emilio.
Oh yeah, and they were in detention.
They were like basically Saturday suspension where they had to go into for the whole day. And yeah, Emilio was the jock. Judd Nelson was
Oh,
a stoner.
Them 80s movies were so fucking
Molly
cheesy.
Ringwald was like the popular chick. Anthony Michael Hall was the nerd. And Ali Sheedy was just the outcast that was just fucking
She was
there
a
to be
hero
there.
girl.
Yeah.
Just kind of like the badass, whatever, outside. Yeah, outsider.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, she
But
didn't
it-
belong in any group, but they took her in.
Yeah. It was like, you know, it is what it is.
It
Which is
is-
actually funny because that's
Rod, it is what it is.
it's funny because I saw a thing earlier today about the Breakfast Club. I think it's like 40 years old or something like that, whatever, since they came out with that, or 35, whatever the number is. But Emilio Estevez, Judd Nelson, and Emilio Estevez, Judd Nelson, and I think Anthony Michael Hall. Like the only three that could only be the three in high school together. I think Ali Sheedy and Molly Ringwald were like 5 or 6 years younger. Like they would have been in grade school when the other ones would have been in high school. So it was kind of funny just
it's 40
days difference.
About 1985.
Yeah, 40 years. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta talk about this shit.
Because we ended up talking about the Breakfast Club.
Old,
hey, you know what they say in the Breakfast Club?
Oh my
God. You know what they say? Don't
what
you forget about me. Don't you. That's a song to the Breakfast Club. So don't forget about them.
No.
40 years ago.
I don't think that's the movie that one was from. That one was
that was the movie it was from. That is the movie it was from.
Wasn't.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Me,
it is.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you guys.
That's the Goonies. That's the Goonies, yeah. Yeah,
Another
don't you forget about me. It was Breakfast
Another
Club.
85.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm shut up. Shut up.
No, I'm always surprised when you fall for my shit.
No.
No,
Yeah.
but I have a song on my phone.
I went to Cat school the first 6 years, JT.
Wasn't
Early 85.
Wasn't Ferris Bueller 85 too? Was that later?
I think that was later. I think that was like 86 or 87.
I was gonna say I feel like it was like 88 or so.
No,
maybe.
Rod, I want to show you this picture is of the lake we stayed at. I didn't take any pictures of really, but that's how green the lake was we stayed at.
Ferris Bueller
Ooh.
86.
It was
Nice.
so green. And I stand up paddle boarded.
Oh, nice.
I got right up on that bitch and just started just going. I was a pro.
He was.
I think 16 Candles was like 86 or something too.
You want to hear a sad
No,
story?
84. That was 84 actually. That was before Breakfast Club.
Go back to that. You want to know the sad thing? That movie right there. 81, is that when that came? Or 80?
Hard Bodies?
Yeah.
Hard Bodies. How did you make the Hard Bodies?
84.
A sad story is Hard Bodies was like the first like movie I watched that was naughty. And it came out in 84 and I was like 6. And I was watching Hard Bodies. I was 6 years old and I was watching Hard Bodies.
You wasn't supposed to be watching Hard Bodies at 6 years old.
Exactly my point. I was fucking 6 years old.
That's why she's like the way she is.
I guess.
There you go. But it's the 80s, so I mean.
And my dad was.
Remember, Gen X.
We had people, and I was unsupervised.
16 Candles.
Yeah, 84. We were the only generation that had the commercial come out about asking about where kids were at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Do you know where your
That's
kids
so, I mean, no other generation had to deal with that. So
Yeah.
I remember that commercial though. I remember that commercial.
Yeah.
That was still around. That was still around when I came around.
Do you know
what year were you born?
Like shit.
85.
85. Well, yeah, it was through the 80s, but it was more meant for the teenagers that were out running around. And I mean, you were a toddler. You were just like, you know.
It was the 80s, and still parents didn't pay attention to their toddlers either.
Oh, hell no. They were at the club doing coke and shit. Anybody wants a glimpse of the 80s, go back and watch Bright Lights, Big City. Michael J. Fox, James Spader. It was kind of like that in the clubs back then for parents.
No. What's that
Good movie.
with
And Less Than Zero, too.
Less Than Zero, yes.
Yeah. You want to see what the 80s were like, you watch those two movies. It gives you a glimpse into.
Maybe in Cincinnati, but not in Sellersburg. Or Jersey. Maybe in Jersey, but not in Cincinnati. Or not
I mean, I don't know if Sellersburg was kind of doing that because Sellersburg, you know, you guys are definitely more family oriented.
Well, we were
in Indiana.
Fucking middle of nowhere.
Podunk, whatever, you know.
Podunk.
It was podunk. I went
out
to
there
school with a bunch of fucking rednecks.
Out there tipping cows and shit.
Yeah,
no,
that was the fun.
What was the other movie beside Hard Bodies? It was Body Heat. Wasn't that the movie too? Body Heat.
Yeah, Body Heat.
Yeah, Hard Bodies is the one I saw.
Yeah, Body Heat.
But
and then in the 80s, we had all those spring break movies too, like when they were like go down there.
Oh, that was the 90s.
No, I mean just like spring break movies. But we did have Girls Going Wild in the 90s that came out.
Oh, Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks.
Bachelor Party,
Tawny Katan or whatever her name was.
Yeah.
Tawny Katan, yeah. Good old White Snake. White Snake video took MTV to another level when that video came out.
I'm really
Is this the
questioning
love?
that
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, I don't know if it's the love, but something's growing here. Yeah. On top of the car. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we lost the
Hey,
host. How's that possible?
Hey, what's your shirt say, Stark?
Stark Industries.
Like Tony Stark,
Yeah,
Robert Downey Jr. What was
Yeah.
it? What was the movie though?
Iron Man.
Iron Man. Yes. Yeah, that's a good movie. Gwyneth Paltrow was really pretty in that movie, and I don't really.
And I'm back.
Think she's.
I hit the wrong button. I had to hit the wrong button thinking about Tawny Katane back in the 80s. So I did, got a little read it.
You gotta take your time. Just
I mean, Tawny Katane and White Snake and Kelly LeBron.
Got your keys stuck. Oh, again. He's like, oh, not done, not done.
Not finished yet. Not finished.
Yeah. and Kelly LeBrock in Weird Science too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what is horrible though is how those women in the 80s, like Kelly LeBrock, like she got older, she aged, and now they're just like, oh my God, look at her now. And you know, my favorite thing about like men, like Jennifer Love Hewitt, they saw her at an award party and she's put some weight on and she's aged. And all these men are like commenting about, oh my God, you know. And so my favorite thing though is when like people get a hold of their Facebook page or their TikTok account and then they put the comment that they said next to their picture and they're just some like old, bald, fat
dude,
guy with 3 teeth.
That shouldn't be saying nothing.
Yeah, and it's just like, this is the dude that said she's not hot anymore. You know?
Like, you can be only so lucky.
Yeah, like, oh, you haven't.
Yeah, I saw stuff about Jennifer Love Hewitt for because she's in that. I Know What You Did Last Summer that just came out. So I'm like,
and I can't imagine like how, like as a woman, how brave, because she was like, her fucking body was rocking back in the day. And I can't imagine how brave she has to be to like, not that she's hideous now, but compared to what they're comparing her to when she was 20.
Right.
And so like.
Which is stupid in itself.
It is, but that's society, you know. But it takes women like that to be brave to do that. Big boobs
JT said, I must have watched Body Double on cable a dozen times. Yeah, Body Double was another movie back then.
What I must have watched Body Double on Body Double.
Yeah.
I need to check that one. I might be out, but
that was with Melanie Griffiths back in the day.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I remember when I was back in high school, the big movie was Angel Heart. Like people we kept watching with Lisa Bonet and Mickey Rourke.
Oh, that was kind of like a.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Jason's Lyric? Did you ever see that one?
I remember that one. I don't think I ever saw it though. Yeah.
That one, I think Jada Pinkett was in that one.
Jada Pinkett was in it, I believe.
That was naughty and like it was,
Naughty.
Yes.
I was thinking like maybe Janet Jackson.
No, I think it. Let me look it up. I think it was.
Janet Jackson, the Poetic Justice. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Jason's Lyric was another.
I remember Janet Jackson showed up on Different Strokes as Charlene. I was like, whoa.
Me, right?
Lyric.
Oh.
Let's see here.
No, it was 1994.
Look at a young Chase from back in the day.
Oh, you're so cute. I love it. Aww.
Was that your senior year?
Yeah.
Got a little beard and stuff going.
Did
you connect with that? Did you connect with that Jessica that was next to you? Did you connect with her at all?
How many times?
He's a hit it and put it, man.
I had to ask the question. I had to ask. Yeah. You know what the funny thing about yearbooks are always funny. So I don't have a yearbook because I never got it when I left high. I just didn't really care as much to get it. But years ago, I went back home and one of my buddies had a yearbook. And you do this stuff and it's like the most likely to do this, the most likely to do that, blah, blah, blah. And I was going through it and it was like the most likely to cuss someone out. And they had my name next to it. I'm like, I'm not a mean guy. I'm not a mean guy. I didn't know I didn't realize I cussed that much back in the day, but apparently I did. I mean, in New Jersey, cussing was like, just regular talk. So I guess I must have.
Normal talk.
Yeah.
But I didn't. They were like, you need to turn your pictures into the yearbook by this date. And I'm like, whatever. If I have it on me that day, I do. So I got senior pictures, but I didn't turn my picture in time to make the yearbook. But I was on the yearbook. I was in journalism, and I was on the yearbook staff. But
I didn't get to see your pictures, but we had a picture day for yearbook.
Yeah, we didn't do that in the senior year. I think I might have. I think I might have one of my senior. I look like such a '90s girl for sure.
NDT in the house. What is up? Cheers, my friend.
Good morning. Where are you?
It is after midnight now.
It is.
He's actually in Tennessee, which NDT. We may be coming down. We may be coming down to Gatlinburg in October. I know you're not far from it. You do a lot of videos out of it. I would love to connect if you're down there because he knows all the spots in Gatlinburg. I'm not sure where he's from, but NDT can answer. But he does a lot of stuff out of Gatlinburg.
Because technically, if he's in Tennessee in the Central Time Zone, it's not morning yet.
True.
I see what you did there. Well, Gatlinburg is Eastern now, I believe.
It's still yesterday.
Yeah. He's in the past if he's not in the Eastern, right? He's Central.
But we're in the past and we're in the future.
Only to the Central folks. And the Central folks were in the future. We're an hour ahead.
Let's see.
Oh, true. And even more so for the West Coast.
even or mountain. People forget about mountain time.
Either way.
Our buddies in Colorado, we're ahead of them.
Oh, I want to go to Colorado. But I want to go whitewater.
Do you though? Do you really?
Yeah, he said after midnight.
I want to go everywhere.
I know.
Well, that's what I said. I told Shane before, like we should have a brew tubers at the Great American Beer Fest, which is in Denver. And it's just a destination move to get everybody to come out there for that. You don't have to worry about doing a lot of the planning type stuff.
Yeah, because I was like,
is that always in Colorado?
Mm-hmm. It's always in Denver for the Great American Beer Fest.
The Great American Beer Fest, not the Cincinnati Beer Fest.
Well, yeah, but I'm just like, if we ever host the beer get together, I'm like, we're not hosting it here. We're still gonna go somewhere. Like we're gonna go somewhere and host it in a different city because I don't want to.
You guys stuff around Indiana, Louisville and stuff.
Yeah, Louisville would be fine. Louisville's
I go out of the town to. That defeats the purpose, sort of.
Well, you know what? You host it then.
Where would you want to go? We're gonna host it.
Shad is like, we're gonna host it in Michigan because she loves Michigan.
Or we're gonna go to South Carolina again and host it there.
Ideally, I would host it. I would get everybody's location and be like, okay, I'm gonna host it here. And then we'll all end up there wherever we end up, and we'll have a good time.
Well, that's why I said the Great American Beer Fest be a great destination because everybody can go there.
That was Shannon's long way around introducing the show about nothing.
Right.
I just keep it going, and everybody just gets confused, and they forget what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, JT's an hour behind us for 11:10 there in Chicago. It's Chi-Town.
No, because Chase, I'll be damned if we host it and
I'll be damned.
Airbnb. I want to stay in the cool Airbnb too.
Well, we got to find a cool Airbnb around here.
Right, that's why we're not going to do it here.
You can still do a cool Airbnb in Indiana.
You know what? You worry about that. You worry about it when you host it.
Jeez, wow, she's feisty right now.
Right? What?
Hey, don't poke the fucking bear.
I'm just saying.
Don't poke the bear.
I'm not. I'm just saying. We got to find one around here to do it.
Shannon's demons come out after midnight.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Or I like that version better.
What version?
Demons come out after midnight is like, or the freaks come out at night.
Freaks come out at night. Houdini. Yeah. Freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. Yeah, freaks come out at night.
Yeah.
I have that on cassette tape, I think, still. I just finished setting up all my music and stuff since we moved into the new house.
Wow.
I got cassette tape, CD, vinyl. I used to be a DJ. I don't know if Chase knows, but I used to be a DJ back in the day. I got all kinds of
DJ
music.
Rod J.
Yeah.
Chase is going, that was a real thing, cassette tapes? I just read about it. I didn't know that was actually a real thing.
Yeah. Give Chase the cassette tape and a pencil and watch him try to figure out what to do.
No. I remember cassette tapes. I remember cassette tapes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Eight tracks were before my time. 8 tracks
Yeah.
were before my time. But I remember cassette tapes.
So when I was,
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah.
when we had an 8-track when I was a little girl, when mom and dad were still married, we had the basement and they had the pool table, which is in my basement now. The pool table from when I was a little girl is in my basement now, our basement. But there was a 8-track player and ABBA. The 8 tracks were ABBA, Anne Murray, Crystal Gale, and the Chipmunks. Simon and the Chipmunks, Christmas.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Don't
Alvin.
tell me. Alvin was the leader. Simon and Theodore were backup. Don't change it up now.
You're right. Get straight.
Hey, I'm gonna need some attention too. Oh my God! Christmas time is here. Time for toys and time for cheers.
She's
We've
like,
been good, but we've been. Oh, and then the dad goes on. Simon, or no, Theodore, no, Alvin, yes.
You know how occasionally we'll talk about fried bologna.
Occasionally, just like we
Occasionally.
talked about it's Die Hard of Christmas.
Just like occasionally, just like every other freaking day.
Can I tell my story, Shannon? Can I tell my story? No, Shannon, you want to hear this, right?
Oh, I'm listening. I'm right here.
So apparently, which I never knew, but in West Virginia, they have a hot dog.
She's not. All right,
She had the door open. She had the door open. What the hell? They actually have part of West Virginia. They serve a hot dog with fried bologna on the hot dog.
Really?
With coleslaw and mustard. I had never seen that before.
Wow.
Like we talk about different ways to serve hot dogs. I had never seen a fried bologna on it because a fried bologna is like a flat hot dog in my opinion. But they actually,
I was gonna say it's kind of one of the same, isn't it?
yeah, it's kind of interesting. They have a place where they do the fried bologna on top of the hot dog.
So now you have to try one of those.
Well, I'm not in West Virginia to try it, but it was just funny when I saw it on the West Virginia page. I mean,
I think I'm gonna do that myself. Actually, I'm gonna fry it, put it on the hot dog. Now I want to try it.
oh yeah, I had 8 tracks when I was a kid growing up. There were some 8-track tapes I had.
Oh yeah, I remember as a kid, like we had the big ass like stereo system in our kitchen. It was like
They were huge back then.
the one that looked like a dressers or something. You know, big ass like put it up and it had a record player, 8-track.
Yeah. See, like for Chase, he might know if you see vinyl, he might think 33 or 45. But my grandparents had it where it had 78 on it.
Ooh,
So they had a speed for 78 for actually
I
some
don't know about
records
70.
from back in the day.
I don't know
Yeah.
that either.
Yeah.
Wow. Sweet, oh, sweet.
From back in that time, probably, yeah. Probably Man of Constant Sorrow was on 78. Yeah. Man of Constant Sorrow. I am a man. Yeah. Brother, Where Art Thou? That's a great movie. That's one of the funniest movies. I love that. I can watch that movie like every time it's on.
Okay, Rod, what
Boy,
is a
she
movie that I know you just said, you might have just answered it, but what is a movie that just made you laugh so hard? Like, I remember this movie and we saw it in the theater, and I cannot remember ever laughing so fucking hard.
I think more recently,
No, in your entire life.
the funniest in my entire life. I mean, at a theater, Bad Santa was one that made, like, me and my buddy, we took our wives. I was pretty much in the aisle just cracking up watching that movie with all the stuff from the first Bad Santa movie that I saw. That was pretty hilarious.
Have you ever seen Nothing to Lose?
Wow.
It wasn't as funny as Bad Santa, but I've seen it. Martin Robbins, Martin Lawrence, Tim Robbins, Martin Lawrence. Yeah, it's a funny movie, but it didn't have like Bad Santa.
God, I laughed my ass off on that movie.
Yeah,
because Martin Lawrence was trying to carjack Tim Robbins, and he just went home from work and found his wife fucking his friend.
It's like, oh,
he gets in the car.
Got in the wrong car.
He's like, give me all your money. And he's like, oh, dude, you just fucked with the wrong person on the wrong day. And he hits the gas and he's driving.
What's up, Casey?
It's like, stop.
Let me out.
Cheers, Casey. Great having you in, my friend. And welcome to the channel. I think first time Casey's been in. So
Welcome.
Doing a big old welcome there. Appreciate you. Oh, shit. Arius. Thank you, my friend. Arius dropping in a nice little super chat. So appreciate you there. And
Thunder.
always love.
Thunder, that is a good one.
That is a good one. Yeah.
I can't go with the L word, man. The L word. Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is up there as well. Legendary. I was still Shane, but
good one.
thank you for dropping the super chat, my
$2 million.
friend.
Woo!
Woo!
Love that money.
Let's spend all in place.
More recent Tropic Thunder is definitely up there. Tropic Thunder was pretty hilarious.
That has Ben Stiller in it, doesn't it?
Ben Stiller, yeah. Danny McBride.
It's Tug Steven.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is in
Tom Cruise was like a big hit with it, and then who am I? Jack Black,
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. And,
Robert. Yeah.
I don't break character till the featurette comes out.
But people talk about that movie being so unpolitically correct now. I'm like,
it's a movie. You don't have to take everything.
It's kind of a thing there, whatever. Well, people get upset. They think of Robert Downey doing the black, but like that to me is not technically blackface. Blackface is more the historical part where they made fun of it back in like the 1920s and the aspect of how people were seen to being treated. Right. I mean, I can watch that and laugh just like I can watch Soul Man from back in the 80s and still get the same thing when he was actually disguised as a black man too, right? Yeah. So I don't see that as being a full black. And at the end of the movie, it's like Robert Downey realized what he had done with being wrong the So it's almost the satisfaction point there too. Like, realize he shouldn't have done what he did. So.
And I mean, I can only speak as a fucking white woman, but it's like, I feel like back then people didn't realize it was so offensive. And if they did it now, I would be offended. Back then I wasn't.
Well, go back and watch some of the Jeffersons that are on now, and all the family, like just some of the stuff they say on there, like people would be kind of offended. Like they didn't really cut it back then; it was just hilarious.
Yeah, Bunker and Jeffersons and all the Norman Lear series.
But George Jefferson gave it right back to him.
Yeah.
I love George Jefferson.
He would say, "You cracker." He always called him a cracker.
Oh, I can remember with the 8-tracks back in the day. I had a Kool in the Gang album when the Celebration came out, and it would always skip back after a point. You could only play it like 5 or 6 times, and it was like screw up. So yeah, it would often break for sure.
Kool in the Gang, they sing "Cherish," right, with the seagulls in it. Cherish.
I think they did. They may have. Celebration is their biggest one, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, remember when we were having that party for your aunt here? It was like a surprise party. And
Kirk Lazarus, a.k.a. Captain Lincoln Osiris. Yeah. This would be interesting because Chase does the movie stuff. What do you think about the whole Robert Downey playing Dr. Doom?
I mean, part of me is kind of glad he's back in the mix, but at the same time, it's very obvious that they need him to save their ship.
Well, there's a part they talk about in the Avengers Endgame where it's kind of something happens in the movie when he's fighting Thanos, when Thanos kind of figures out he's going to be Dr. Doom and stuff too. Like there's something in there. They're trying to tie together. So it'll be interesting to see how they pull that off.
That might be grasping at straws though.
Probably it might be.
Because I mean they didn't know they were gonna do that. They didn't know he was gonna be Doctor Doom.
One person knew what needed to be done, and that was Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's interesting. Although I'm kind of keyed up to see Fantastic Four possibly.
Yeah.
I wasn't as much pumped to see Superman as much as Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four was my favorite Marvel cartoon as a kid.
Yeah.
I love Fantastic Four. I'm so disappointed that every single one they've come out with is so bad.
They've had trouble with
I
that,
used to
being
love
able
the
to come
comic
over.
books of them as a kid. Like,
Yeah.
I always loved the comic books, but yeah.
So
Yeah.
like you all like you like weird shows, Chase, because I have a really weird show that I fucking love.
Depends on your definition of weird, I guess.
Yeah. What's your definition of weird?
On Netflix. Sandman
Who?
on Netflix. Sandman. The
It's
Sandman.
called Sandman.
It's based on a comic book. And it's like he's the Lord of Dreams. And then there's all these other. I mean, it's
She really likes it. I couldn't get into it.
I mean, it's weird, but I love weird shit. So, but I love it.
That sounds like out of the Watchmen universe.
Well, it's even weird.
Oh, Watchmen. There you go.
It's very weird. I like sci-fi. Love sci-fi shit. Like
Yeah, I couldn't get into it, but she loves it. But
the Wheel of Time, because you all reviewed Wheel of Time, didn't you?
Mhm.
Yes, I haven't finished the last season, but they canceled it now, so I'm
Yeah.
NDT, welcome as
Little
well, my
sad.
friend. Good, we got two NDTs in the house
Welcome.
tonight. But yeah, it's hard to pick one movie that made you laugh the most, but you know, that's how Shannon sets us up on stuff. She asks those kind of questions. So, pick your favorite kid and answer right now.
Yeah.
Tonight, like tomorrow, your answer might change. Like I'm like when I ask people, I'm like, "What's your favorite song?" I'm like, "What's your favorite song right now?" Like.
Yeah,
Like,
that's like beer. People ask me my favorite beer because I do the beer channel. I'm like, can't really answer that. Like, the next beer I'm holding could be my favorite beer, right?
That's
you know,
how you have to knock it. That's how you have to simplify it. You gotta okay, I can't answer, but I can answer what my favorite thing is right now.
Indeed, Joe. I'm pumped up to see what happens with the football season this year. So let's go for sure. It'll be interesting. One of my favorites, glad it's available in Michigan for sure. I heard it's not sold in some state. Which one is that, Casey, that you're talking about there? I have to scroll back up. Good beer. Oh, the Genesee Cream Ale. Yes, we do get the Genesee Cream Ale here as well.
Ooh, I like cream ales.
So we used to, and I can't find it here around here anymore.
Oh,
Sun
really?
King. That was one of my first beer. The Sun King Cream Ale.
Yeah, the Sun
King Cream Ale. Yeah.
Sun King makes it.
Yeah.
It's the Sunlight.
Yeah,
Cream Ale.
like the things. Like I have a few beers that I'm like. That's when I was like, oh, okay, I can give these craft beers a thing.
So
or
I
try.
used to be able to get the Genesee Cream Ale in Louisville, but they don't even carry it there anymore.
Chance you got to take when you.
Oh, they don't have it there at all either.
So it'd be like a case of it for hardly.
What the hell is that? For whom the bell tolls?
My cowbell.
It sounds like the old.
And they're like, why didn't you bring it?
It sounds like the old cathedral from back in somewhere.
It does.
It's midnight. I was going to do it 12 times, but.
Well, we're kind of past midnight at this point. You're late.
Well, it's the closest thing I've got to ringing the toll bell.
Damn it, Rod! Come on.
Just late.
It's
Just
not
like.
12.
I don't know what to tell you.
Cowbell, and then I can just do it once.
Bullshit.
Oh, he's so cute.
That guy's probably like 30 years old by now, but we still keep using the sound effect. Yeah.
No, my favorite is Linda, listen, Linda. Remember when the grandma was going to whoop his ass and he was like, Linda, listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
On cue. He's got it. He's got it right here on cue.
Hopefully they're still here. I have no idea what the way ICE is doing shit, but yeah, hopefully they're still here.
Oh, God damn it, Rod.
Sorry. I
fun time. Thanks, Rod. Now every
It
time
was-
I hear that, I'll think about poor little Linda's
It was-
grandson.
It was low hanging. It was low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit. I don't know if Tony Stark is the Doom canon. I didn't go much into like some of the canons and stuff, but maybe there's some tie they're talking about with why he is like it's actually going to be Doctor Doom. So I don't know if they're going to write it into it or what. But yeah.
I'm gonna write that down so I can remember it tomorrow.
Thank you, Arius. Appreciate that, my friend. We love having you here as well. So, yeah, we're back up and going. So we'll have the happy hour live streams. I'm going to actually be doing this every other Friday. And then I'm going to be doing another thing on the other Fridays in between as well. But I'm trying to, now that I'm back in Cincinnati and resettled, getting all the stuff rolling. Favorites, man, that's for was Invisible Woman. She's still invisible. Oh, yeah. She's like John Cena. You can't see her. You can't see her. I was trying to find my John Cena effect, and I don't have it. What is that, Shannon? Where is Linda's grandson? That's a good question.
I didn't think about that until you just said that, but you know.
We'll send that over to the ICE office in the morning.
Grandma, he was called Linda. And then Rod's ISIS. Or not ISIS.
ISIS? Send it over to ISIS.
Same fucking difference.
Either works better.
She's a goddess of something. I can't remember what it is, but I remember ISIS as being a goddess.
Also a terrorist group.
For whom the cannon booms, yeah. Yeah, I heard that bell. I'm like, what is that bell going on?
Rod, I'm fading fast. I'm gonna.
You are. I definitely get that, and we've actually been going for a bit tonight, so we'll probably wrap it up here.
Oh, yes.
And it was like
Shame. From Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I've actually heard that before.
It's good. Yeah, there
My cowbell has a thing you have to hit it with. And you know, I bought it because me and my brother were hanging out and we were driving and he was playing the radio and he was playing Funky Cole Medina. And I was like, is that cowbell and Funky Cole Medina? And it was cowbell. Funky Cole Medina.
Needs more cowbell.
No, that's you would think that's where it came from, but it was Funky Cole Medina. There's cowbell in the song Funky Cole Medina. Listen to it. Linda, listen to it.
Cowbell? Yeah.
All right.
Well, before we...
Oh, calling it?
Oh, my
I was going to say, before we go, I was going to pull up one of Todd's favorites before we shut it down here, because we haven't done it for a long time. So I figure,
John,
I've been back on my little bit of kick on Facebook. So a little bit of entertainment before we shut it down for tonight, because it's Friday night, well, not Saturday morning, but who doesn't like a little wrestling?
Yeah, it's Rick there, please.
Yes, it is.
There have been many times you and I have gone round and round, and we've bled the same blood in the same muds. But this time it's all about business, Jack.
Well, let's do it.
You and I, Friday night, Daddy, at the Fulton County Stadium. The Great American Bash. Dusty rides on the edge of a lightning bolt with a silver saddle, Daddy. Now you come on down there with your limousine and your horsemen. Bring your A-game. Yeah, it's Rick there, please.
This is.
It's time for you to meet your maker in the American Dream. Dusty Rhodes is up for the challenge.
I think the American Dream's barking up the wrong tree.
We'll see if your blood is as red as mine, Mr. Flares.
We will find out indeed, sir.
That's right, Friday night in Flint. You a yellow dog. You hung your phone up on me.
May I take a message?
Yes. Tell him this is Big Dust, the American Dream.
Big Dust, the American Dream?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a friend of his?
More of a nemesis, I guess you could say.
Are you Bob Klepak's friend?
I do not know who this Klepak fella is. All I know is that the other night, when Rick hit me from behind, I thought with a line was drawn, and now Friday night at Starcade, myself. Hey, where did you go, baby doll? That bicycle! He's got a bicycle!
All right, y'all. We're going to get out of here on this Friday night. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. Come on back. Make sure you subscribe, and we'll be back I'll be back next week and some other weeks and stuff like that. So y'all have a great weekend and stay cool out there. Cheers, everybody.